we're going live, and we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, handsome Jackie Jones, amongst my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. And the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby, the king of all the marks.
Hell yeah. Sorry for the delay. I had some laptop issues. I'm not sure what was going on. I think it's just something about the updates weren't working, and now it's anyway, we're here. And really sad news to start the show off.
Very sad, yes, very sad.
Yeah. Jay Briscoe passed away. Very unexpected. I think it's always unexpected someone passed away. 38 years old. And it looks like people reporting that it was a car accident and 2 people died in the car. It's awful, no, regardless of when it would happen. But 38, the guy's been around for 20 years. Finally, he's part of Ring of Honor, which is part of AEW. Looks like, they're going to start being, used, on a bigger platform. And, it's a terrible time anytime, but, really bad timing and just awful news.
Yeah, it is awful news, but thoughts go out to his family and everything. It is terrible to lose somebody like that in a car accident. I mean, so our condolences go out to them. But
Briscoe's on here for the show, but yeah, it's very sad news.
We don't really have all the information about what has happened yet, but I mean, I heard like maybe one of his sons or something like that may have died, but
wow, that'd be awful.
That's what I was reading on Facebook. I'm not sure if that's 100% yet, but that is just terrible. So
yeah, Meltzer said he was one of the 2 people who died in the car, but he didn't mention like who else was in the car. But unfortunately, that would make sense if it was his family in the car. But that's horrible.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a real shame too. I mean, kind of like you're saying that they were probably about to receive a big push, which I mean that's kind of the last thing. But as fans, I think
obviously
concerned about
life
that.
and the family's more important, but still,
exactly. But they thought that they were going to be used because they were the ROH tag champions. So.
Yeah, I know I don't know if you can hear me when that's going crazy like that, but
I still hear you. Yes. Yeah.
All right. It's okay now.
Yeah. You're kind of doing the Max Headroom there.
Yeah. I think it's something about my disc keeps going to 100%, and then it's fine after a bit. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, Jack, you got to delete some stuff, my man. You just got to delete.
I mean, there's basically nothing on. There's basically nothing on this laptop, so I'm sure it's some other issue that's making it go up to 100% disk.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because there's I don't save anything on this computer, on the laptop. I just do it to do the live show. So
yeah, But Steven Simmons says here, news article said he was alone in his truck, 3 kids in minivan. One of the kids died.
That's awful.
That's such a shame though. Still, I mean, my goodness. So it was one of the kids involved in the accident.
Yeah, one of the kids in the minivan.
My goodness.
Damn,
that's awful.
Damn.
But they have the tag belts, so I'm not sure what exactly they'll do with the Ring of Honor tag belts. I mean, I'm sure they'll address the issue somehow.
Yeah.
His brother Mark, I mean, that's just such a shame, I'm sure they'll mention something on AEW tomorrow.
Yeah, because Tony's already tweeted about it. I think that was the first person that really said anything about it.
Yeah, I didn't know about it until I came onto the stream here when I was getting ready to log on.
Yeah, I didn't know until I posted. Yeah, when I posted about the show going live, and someone had mentioned it in the link for the show.
Mm-hmm. But anyhow, if we get any more news about the situation, somebody will probably post it in our chat room here.
Yeah.
A lot of great chatters. They always help us out here.
Yeah.
And
thanks everybody here comes to the show.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. And if we get any more information, we'll be sure to try to update everybody. But
right. Yeah. So
awful.
Into lighter news, some great fans out there who donated to the website are getting themselves a Royal Rumble number. Mm-hmm. And first off is Juju B.
Oh my!
And I'm sorry if I keep freezing every once in a while during the show here, but I can't do anything about it. Number 9 for Juju B.
Number 9. I got that many fingers. Well,
better
thumb.
And Crystal, she'll always be Crystal in Denver to us, even if she is no longer in Denver. And Crystal in Denver has 22.
22. Oh my. Excellent.
So that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers left. There's only 4 numbers left. So maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers left. So,
well, I do have a request.
What's that?
Can my mother have a number, Jack?
She don't even listen to the show.
Jack, my mother, she's dying for a number.
All right.
She really needs a number.
I got her number right here in my
now,
hand.
Jack.
What in my hand?
Okay.
Jeez. OIB's mom is 28.
28 for my mother.
Now, if she wins, you got to send me a picture.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna make the winner gets to be immortalized as an 8-bit character. And if you don't send me a picture, it's gonna be based off all my imagination.
Okay.
You're pretty sweet. Even though I think this guy's kind of a bitch.
Top guys. FTR.
Yeah. Pretty sweet shirt though, I like.
Well, if he just wanted to start at that dang podcast, he'd be all right,
Yeah, I agree. I don't think every wrestler in the world needs to be on social media and we need to know all their thoughts.
Yeah. Most definitely not. We just need them to come out and wrestle and be the entertainers they are. Is that not enough? Do they really have to start up their own podcast and be on YouTubes and all that?
Right. Or tweet out all the time. Like I'd be happy to only know Ric Flair back in the 80s and 90s and know he's alive and everything. But I don't need to know all his thoughts all the time. Makes you not really want to like the dude.
Yeah. So
I don't need capitalizations on every word.
Does he capitalize every word?
Like every time he tweets, he puts every word as a capitalization for some reason. All right, so you can either, if you super chat $5 or more, you can get a number. If you're too afraid to zoom in, or you can zoom in and get yourself a number tonight, and that's how it's gonna work. And then 3 numbers left. So first come, first serve.
Jackie Jones. Last
OIB.
week was chaos.
I know we were on here talking about Saudi Arabia. Goosey fed us. Goosey's like he's like Meltzer. He was fed false information and then fed it to us. And I guess we were like Meltzer. We just ran with it.
So our apologies, but it was just breaking while we were live on the air. So
you know what? I don't even apologize because I think it made for an entertaining show.
Definitely. I mean, it captured the moments of people just finding out that Vince McMahon had sold to Saudi Arabia, which turned out not to be true.
Right. Well, maybe not true.
Exactly.
Probably not true.
But I would say they are definitely in the running. I mean,
yeah.
If they're running this golf league that can't get television anywhere, that they would
That's the
definitely want to
thing.
get a hold of.
If it does go there, like people just assume it, it won't matter. But not all these channels are going to give a company run by Saudi Arabia a TV.
No, I don't think so. I think that would definitely put the TV up in the air. And so I definitely think they want to make an offer, and they may just offer a crazy amount that nobody can really match. But now they're even coming around and saying that Tony Khan might be interested in WWE.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like everyone who likes wrestling in some level. I mean, just because you're interested doesn't mean like that means anything either, though. You know what I mean? Like I could say I'm interested, doesn't mean I'm buying it.
But 1 second, this is off topic, but I gotta read this comment because it's a beautiful comment. Steven Simmons here in the chat room. This goes out to Dax and Harwood, and what's the other one's name? Cash.
The other
Cash
guy.
Wheeler. This goes out to you guys. Leave the podcasting, do professionals like Jack and Incher. There you go. Steven Simmons. God bless you. God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. But back to what we were talking about. Tony Khan, sure he's interested in purchasing WWE. Does his corporation, but him and his father, do they have the cash to put up to buy WWE?
Yeah, I don't think they have. I mean, I think if they did, it would be like literally like just giving their entire life savings, and I don't know if that's what they want to do.
Mm-hmm. I wonder where that false report got that number of 6.3 billion.
Yeah, it seems very like specific.
Yeah, 6.3 billion was what they were saying for the Saudi Arabia sale that turned out not to happen.
Yeah, I still think there might be something to it.
There may be. I definitely think they're in talks.
Because I was listening to Brian Alvarez talk about it, and he said the same thing happened when they sold WCW and when they sold UFC. Someone leaked the information early, and then everyone denied it was real, and it ended up being real. So
yeah.
It's just they can't actually, go out and talk about it.
This is the way that I felt last week, and I didn't get a chance to really share it before I actually, because we were under the impression that the company had already been sold.
Right.
I feel like Vince coming back to the company, there's either one or two things. This company's going to be sold fast, or Vince is just there to try to get back into creative. Like we've had some reports.
Or both. Because
both,
I think part of how they were saying is if he sells it to a company, part of the deal would be like he can still run it.
What fun is buying a company if you can't run it though?
Well, I don't think a lot of those companies like Disney, like they just want to make the money off of it. They don't want to actually sit down and run the company. And probably a lot of their minds, they just know Vince is this guy's been around for 30 years, so he must know exactly how it goes.
He's been around for so long, and he's been such a good boy. He's never.
I mean, I agree. And I'll say this till I'm blue in the face, as they say. But if you're worth billions anyway, like I don't know why do you need even more billions?
Yeah.
Like when you just be happy, and the company's been in your family for generations. Like I don't understand the purpose of selling it.
What's so bad about just giving it to your daughter and letting your son-in-law run it?
Yeah, and there's another thing. No offense to a couple members of the Headyverse out there, but when they're out, people are trying to tell me this. They're trying to tell me that the only reason she stepped down was to spend time with her babies, her kids, and be like a mom. And I'm like, come on, you can't be that dumb. You can't be that delusional. That she was fired and they trashed her publicly. Then Vince leaves and she comes back. And then the day he actually officially is back, she resigns. And you think that's just because, she's decided to go be a mom to her children who aren't little babies anyway.
being in the position that she's in, it's not necessarily like I can't do this because I have to work. So it's like she could probably do everything that her kids
Yeah,
want
and the
her to
kids
do.
they're not little babies. And I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
I mean,
And she just decides just the day Vince comes back.
that doesn't seem accurate. Yeah. I mean,
No, there's
that
clearly something there.
there's definitely some hurt feelings. There's definitely a bigger story to this.
Might even be more because they people keep saying that a big reason that they voted against McMahon coming back to begin with was that there's more stuff that's not been public yet, more allegations against them. So do you want to be associated? Like if there's even worse stuff that comes out?
There's a few,
and now they keep
already
firing. They keep firing even more people. I think Vince is just getting firing everyone who voted against him coming back.
I'll show you. Even do you think Triple H takes him aside? He's like, I was voting for you, Vince. I love you, Vince.
And I asked this to the Headyverse on Facebook. Now, what do you think about this? Every time they say anything, Stephanie Lee, Vince McMahon, all this stuff, they put the bottom WWE now, then, forever together. Now, okay, at one point that's cute, that's nice, whatever. But when you're talking about selling your company and leaving your company, how can you keep saying that? Doesn't it just sound stupid? Like, we're going to do this forever silly. Together, but I'm trying to sell it to somebody else.
The Stephanie resignation where she said together forever and all that.
Yeah, and I'm resigning.
Like, she's down. Resigning? How can you say that?
It makes no sense.
It's like, you understand what resigning means. You're not together anymore, right?
Yeah. Exactly. How can you even say with a straight face?
You think when Linda separated from Vince, she was just like, but we're still together
forever. For now, then, and forever together.
But you go do what you want.
Yeah. It's just so dumb. It's almost like some of these fans are like North Korean citizens where like you're just being fed all this bullshit and you have to just run with it or else you're going to get murdered. But you're not going to get murdered here if you don't believe in the bullshit. So you don't have to be a dumbass.
Well, I don't know. This is just, it's awful to hear about, but then again, it is very entertaining.
Oh, no, it's entertaining.
And I know it's hell for the people who are going through it.
Yeah, and I'm totally pro Vince coming back because that's my boy.
Just stop it. You're not.
Vince McMahon, then, now, forever together. Yeah, hell yeah.
You can't be in support of Vince McMahon at this point. It's like, that's impossible.
Hell yeah, he's the genius. I don't know. I didn't see Rob. I saw people saying like they thought his fingerprints were on it. So I don't know.
Really, I haven't watched it either. I'm going to have to pay extra close attention to Steven's Raw report.
Yeah, I have to say, I said this last week. AEW's been on a real roll. I thought they had some up and down shows during the Ring of Honor build because I think it was just too much having that on the show, and Rampage for a while has been very missable. This week, again, on a continuous roll, thought Dynamite was awesome. And I thought Rampage was also a great show. We had 2 nights of great AEW television last week.
Yeah, for sure. The women's match was very rough.
Yeah,
like,
and I've said bad things about the Ty Conte and Anna Jay before, but they really held their own in that match. That was good. Mm-hmm. I know there was a spot with the power bomb to the table, and I read about it before I saw it, and they did miss the table, but I didn't think it was as horrendous as a lot of people made it out to be. It looked pretty sweet. I know I wouldn't want to take it. I'm saying, but it still looked awesome.
I know a lot of people were upset about that. I heard Alvarez say Anna Jay went like directly to the floor instead of like, what's the girl's name?
Right.
Taking the
I look like I'm just an animated GIF. At least it seems like it only lasts for a few seconds now and then. Anyway.
that was pretty awesome. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, oh, Jack's been taken advantage by the AI.
Mike Lopez says I was at AEW LA, one of the best wrestling shows I ever saw. I agree. And anytime I've been at AEW live shows, I've been to WrestleManias and that's great and stuff, but I think the AEW pay-per-views have been the greatest live experience I've had. And even the Dynamites and stuff.
I really think if you are a wrestling fan and you are not watching AEW Dynamite and seeing some of these insanely good lines by MJF when he was talking to Freddie Prinze Jr. and he brought up how he was in a movie with an AI dog and that he's a Scooby Dooby douchebag.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
That was fucking awesome.
I've noticed some of the people are starting to be anti MJF, but I think part of it is they're being worked themselves because he's supposed to be healing the boom. But something that really gets on my nerves, I have a pet peeve against, is people saying, "Oh, he uses too much cheap heat." I personally hate that term anyway, cheap heat, because honestly, think of all the great wrestling like promos stuff. A lot of them use a lot of cheap heat, what you would call cheap heat. And Ric Flair, basically everything he did that everyone talks about and love was cheap heat. Like he'd be in the ring and he'd call it the fat boy and all this stuff. Maybe there wasn't even a fat guy there, but he said it. Or and that stuff was fun. All the Foley stuff, all the pops, Go on, sorry, Richmond.
Or he would thrust his crotch at your girlfriend.
Exactly.
That's kind of cheap.
I mean, to me, that's kind of the basis of wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of that kind of idea to it. And that stuff, when done right, is very fun. And MJF is great. And he's getting people riled up. And it's almost like he's like the Don Rickles of wrestling in a way. It's just, I love it. I think he's always been great. And when he first won the championship, it was fine, but I think he's really hit his stride right now.
Yeah. And he also talked to the doctor, the doctor from the Hangover movies.
Yeah.
That was pretty good too. And
he talked to you too.
Yeah, he talked to me a little bit.
Yeah, you're on fire this week. You're all over winning Golden Globes on Dynamite, Rampage.
Well, Jack, sometimes hard work, it does pay off, and it is such a great honor to earn my Golden Globe. It's good stuff.
Congratulations, Incher. Yeah. Round of applause for you.
We did it. This one was for In Your Head.
Then now and forever.
If I can pull out another one doing what I do one of these days, I'll do it. So thank you, In Your Head.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we did it.
Jonathan Jackson. That's for you, Taza the Greek. That's for you, Patrick Howe. That's for you, Jamie Neves. That's for you, Steven Simmons and Josh and Dusty and Mike Lopez, Pepe Poteet, and everyone else who is watching right now. Vic Schiavone, the Ultimate Beef, Juju B, President Clinton. Well, not him because he's a bitch and he doesn't Zoom anymore, so he's dead to me. But even to his memory, Duckman.
Brains. I love the Brains. Come on, you love the Brains. Even LeBlue guy. But it's great to be a Golden Globe winner.
Hell yeah. EWC 2020. He says, I only got the chance to meet Jay Briscoe one time, and it was only for like 20 seconds. But in that 20 seconds, he was one of the coolest people on earth. R.I.P. Jay Briscoe.
Mm-hmm.
Mike B, is it for me too? It is. It is from Mikey B. Big ups, Mikey B.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Shout out to Mikey B. I'm really liking his little strips he's doing on the In Your Head group.
Most definitely. He is a very funny man.
Mm-hmm. He's kicking ass for gas. That's an old Money Mayhem reference.
It is.
But yeah, I know some people, they're anti-women bleeding, but
Ruby Soho. She had the crimson mask, as they say, Jack.
Do I want to bleed? No. But if it's going to happen, I say go all out with it, and they did. There for a while, they're doing it almost every week. But you do it every once in a while, it's a great visual.
Yeah.
I'm a big Ruby Soho fan. I thought they've really been using her well for a long time, but I think this is the beginning of a huge push for her. She's good. She's very over, and I think she's someone you could really get behind. And again, big Ty Conti and Anna Jay, who I've at times not been fans of, but they really put in their all for this match. And I think it's a good feud because you have the two, women who are like hot and kind of prissy like, and then you've got you had like the two hard worker people. So I like that. Yeah. It was a good contrast.
I just checked my closet because I thought the Monday Night Mayhem was in there, but it turned out it was a Wu-Tang Clan shirt.
Whoa.
Does a Wu-Tang Clan shirt sell for anything?
Probably if it's vintage.
It's old because it's got some dust on it. So
was it like 90s or 80s? If it's 90s or 80s, it probably is worth something. If it's like 2000s, probably not.
Yeah. I couldn't get it out of there.
That's what I said.
It's kind of rough, ain't it? It's kind of rough.
That's all right. That don't matter. Method Man, Old Dirty Bastard, Raekwon Genius, You God, Inspect the Deck. Now, are you actually a fan of them? Or did you just wear this trying to be cool and pick up the ladies?
Jack,
trying to get your street cred.
Now that I have one of these, I don't have to be just cool, but I got myself a Wu-Tang shirt. And actually, I think it was one of my brother's friends, and they just left it here in the house, and somehow I still have it.
I'll be honest though, for those, because I've been doing my research on this stuff for the Wu-Tang Clan and a lot of like the hip hop stuff. The bootlegs actually sell better than the real ones, because the collectors, a lot of the real ones says like Wu-Tang, Ice-T, they have the band names. The bootlegs have big gaudy photos of the people's faces, and that's what the collectors want today. They want the stuff with like people's faces all over it.
I got a Pittsburgh Pirates shirt. That probably ain't worth nothing. There's my ECW shirt.
How old's the ECW shirt? That might be good. I sold one. I sold an old. Is it a real ECW? Or was it like a WWE one? Yeah, that's a real one. That's good.
Is that a real one?
Yep. Yeah, and that's in really good shape too.
Yeah, I hardly wore it, but I know I washed it once. So
yeah. That
I got this at the flea market.
You might be able to get like $150 for that.
Hell yeah, $150. I think this is my Shamrock. So there we go.
Oh, that one I bet you could get really good money for.
I don't know if there's.
I would say between $100 and $300. The 90s, is it WWF? It's not a WWE like reprint.
What's this?
Oh, that's a good sign, because that's just like a like back in the day they would use like just the tags. They wouldn't have WWF tags, WWE. But look at the logo in the front and the bottom left corner, or the bottom right corner. It will say the date, and it'll have a WWE or WWF logo. Yep, WWF. That's good. It's what, from the 90s sometime.
I don't see it. Oh, in 98.
Yeah, that's a good one. I bet that's quite a bit. I bet between $100 and $300.
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's nice knowing you, Ken Shamrock. No.
I honestly feel, bet you could sell that no problem.
Awesome. Here comes the money.
Jonathan Jackson says you could purchase WWE with that shirt.
Hell yeah, I'll run it. Or at least I get to yell at Vince through a headset. Like that would be nice.
Yeah.
Like when Vince is yelling at people, I go, "What the hell are you doing, Vince? Why does this show suck so bad? Bring me the script so I can rip it up in front of you."
Exactly. I will say, the only I've been having really good luck since coming back to eBay, except for this one thing is eBay does nothing if you bid and don't buy. They don't care. You can bid on everything you want and just decide you don't want to actually pay for it. You can't get, you can't leave them negative feedback. You eventually cancel the auction, but there's nothing. You used to be, you'd get non-paying bidder warning, and then like I think 3 of them you'd get suspended or just kicked off eBay.
Yeah.
None of that today. You could just buy anything you want. You could sit there and bid all day long and never pay for anything, and nothing will ever happen to you.
That is.
I don't understand that.
I mean, why there should be some sort of recourse for that?
Yeah,
Because you're wasting everybody's time. You're wasting the seller's time.
Yeah, I sold the Dudley Boys shirt 3 times. I sold it for $100.
Mm-hmm.
That and a Kane shirt, both of them $100 a piece. Then the guy just wanted me to send it to him for free, and then he'd pay me. I was like, no. And so then I froze up a little bit, and then so then I canceled it, and then I resold them again, and I got 143 and 140, something like that. Same guy, a different guy, but same person bought both. And then he outbid all these people. And then the next day he's like, "Oh, I'm not going to buy these." So there's nothing I can do. So I cancel them. And so now I put them on again. And Kane has some bids already. And someone used buy now in the Dudleys right away. This time $150. It's gone up from 100 to 142. Now I sold for 150. This time they actually paid me right away. So the third time was a charm. And I actually sent it out to them. But yeah, I don't understand this.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Bid, and then one guy yesterday who's bid on something, and he's like, "Hey, yo, I'm not gonna buy this. I'm just bidding on it so no one else gets it." And then so when I get the money like next month, I'm like, "No, you can't do that." So I blocked his, I canceled his bid and blocked it. Like, if you're gonna bid on it, buy it. And then someone else, it's like you're just blocking someone else from getting it.
That's ridiculous. Well, I know everybody came here to hear about eBay.
Exactly. Boom!
Bam, we got the eBay auctions going on. Mike Hulk Hurts, he says, "That is terrible news. R.I.P. Jay Briscoe." Yes, for sure. It is terrible news. But
so you want to take Zoom calls?
We can take the Zoomers. I love hearing from the Zoomers. Apologize that we were so wrapped up in the fake news last week, WWE being sold, and it wasn't true. But hey, everybody was reporting it. Everybody was. What are we supposed to do? Not talk about it?
I say fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them.
And if it ends up being that they owned it, then we could grab Jonathan Jackson and Steven in Toronto's face and rub it in the dog shit. So you see, you fuckers, we told you. And if not, we might owe an apology, but I say fuck it. No, we just say, hey, big deal. We knew we were in on the joke. It was just a big troll into the audience.
Exactly.
All right. Zoom in, talk wrestling, and get yourself a Royal Rumble number.
No, how many more do we got left?
3.
3.
And if you're too afraid to zoom in, just super chat us some cashola. Don't be a cheap bitch. And $5 or more. I'll say the people who donated, they didn't donate just $5. They donated a little more. All right. So we're going to take Zooms here. Geraldine, unfortunately, she sent me the thing about Jay Briscoe as well.
Yeah. That's such a shame.
All right. Here we go. Zoom in, bitches. Stop being a fraidy cat. Zoom in. Taco. I haven't got much, so I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like I'm not this old man anymore. So Friday night I went to a 10-hour Friday the 13th marathon. It was from midnight till 10 a.m. the next day. They showed the first 6 movies, and they had a Jason Voorhees walking around the theater. It was a really good time. So I stayed up all night. Then I was out for a while, came home. And then Sunday, I ended up going out with Annabelle. And then the weather's real bad. So I decided, fuck it, I'm going to stay out all night again instead of going home. And so I just stayed at the casino all night and gambled and won some pesos. The boom,
Pesos?
fucking Ford. I had like a little bit of sleep Saturday. And I was just up for days after that. And I had my annual checkup today. Everything's looking good.
Excellent.
And then they're like, so you can come back next year, or you can come back unless you want to come back every 6 months. I'm like, no. I like a little bit good. And then they tell you, they're like, hey, what are you doing January 18th at 11 a.m. 2024? It's like, how the fuck do I know when I'm doing January 18th, 2024 at 11 a.m.?
How don't you know?
You're like, will that work? I'm like, I guess. How the fuck? And I can't even laugh. And they just straight face. Like, okay. Like, come on. Who the hell knows what they're doing at 366 days from today?
I do.
What are you doing? I know what you'd be doing 365 days from today. You'd be zooming in your head.
That's right.
I gotta start off this video by saying that.
Celebrating 1 year of calling in your head before that.
Exactly.
So yeah, look at bad news though. The got the Briscoes there behind you.
Yep. R.I.P. to the J. Nice shirt, Bruce.
Yeah,
I got the gear on.
Yeah, I actually thought you were calling in from
got
like
my
a
big
Desert
stick.
Storm or something.
Oh shit.
I got my beating stick.
Hell yeah, I got my beating stick here too.
Oh.
Interest familiar with that. He's taken several beatings from it.
No.
Internally and externally.
No.
I'm just kidding.
No.
What? So Jonathan Jackson, what is your favorite Briscoe's memory?
I mean, I enjoyed a lot of their matches back in the Sinclair days from ROH. I was a huge fan of the Briscoes then, and I really enjoyed the GCW run as of late. So, I mean, it's a lot to name. I really can't say a favorite. So, I mean, they were just a really great tag team, and it's a shame that they weren't really able to showcase what they had with AEW. I mean, it's good that they, at least had some kind of run with ROH, but it's just a tragic passing, just to say.
Yeah, I mean, if they would have eventually got on AEW TV, I mean, there's like so many legendary, teams they could have had stuff with. Them and the Young Bucks.
I was thinking they get old. They get old and be like the Bushwhackers. They'd like how the Bushwhackers used to be like
Goofy,
all hardcore, but then they turned into like Goofy, so the Briscoes could do that too when they get old.
It's possible. They probably would be guys that wouldn't. I don't know. I can't speak for them, but
yeah, no, I think
there's but I think there's some people that are happy with that. Then I think there are a lot of wrestlers who would rather just not be out there, even if they could still get out there and be goofy and have fun and make money. They would rather not do that.
To me, they were really authentic, and like they could probably kick your ass kind of wrestlers, and just the audience could see that.
Yeah, I mean, they're very you look at them and think these guys are legit.
So they go.
Here in the chat room, we got Mike Hallkurtz. Once again, he says it's not an official deal, but I also would not be shocked if we find out 2 or 3 months down the road that it was indeed in the works.
I agree.
Saudi Arabia deal
I
that
agree.
Juicy made us run and talk about all week last week.
Damn shame.
Juicy. Bruce,
Tisk. Shame on all of you for running with this bullshit.
What?
Shame.
What?
It still could
Jack
be
made
real.
me.
Still could be real, although it's not right now.
Bruce's ghost. I'm sorry. It is your turn. What's on your mind in the rest of
I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's sad to hear about
the
Jay Briscoe, but
yeah.
yeah, I always liked them. I did watch Ring of Honor a lot back in the day, but yeah, just like, I don't know. I think if they did get a bigger platform, that they would just take off, because that's just, unless, yeah, I don't know. They got into some controversy, but
Yeah.
now they'll probably just be remembered as like, I don't know, good. I don't know. Sad to say, but
I really liked whenever he had his first run with the heavyweight championship, whenever he was going for it and all the matches that he had. It was really good. Like, and he really felt like, this is a new big star for Ring of Honor that they're bringing up. I mean, I remember him having matches with like Dalton Castle and people like that. I think he did he feud with Jay Lethal a lot? I think he did.
Yeah, he had a few. He feuded with everyone really.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I think he won the world title about 3 times, if I'm not mistaken.
He really seemed like, he was going to be the top guy in Ring of Honor there for a while. I mean, great stuff too, because I felt like, this is definitely a guy I can perceive as a star in that role. And they were over as could be. I mean, they were really over with the crowd.
Oh yeah, everybody loved him. I mean, he was a good promo.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he really didn't have any any faults to him as far as wrestling is concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a great look, tons of charisma, great in ring. Yeah, there's a good talker. There's no real flaws.
I don't think it gets any better when you talk about like fire in your promo. Like, I mean, when he was talking about somebody, it felt like you really wanted to beat the hell out of them,
And guys that could work with like all different styles, because they'd have really good matches with like high flying guys or like guys with really good work rate. And then like you mentioned GCW, I saw him having like matches with guys that aren't particularly good, but would do like crazy hardcore stuff. But the match would be really good. So there were guys that could work all the different styles.
And their like appearance was sloppy, but yeah, their ring work was like,
but the appearance
really
definitely
good.
added to them. Like if they came
definitely
out with like dress shirts and stuff, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, or like purple tights or something.
Yeah, they look like they should look like.
Along with being the current ROH champions, they're also the GCW World Tag Champions also. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they decide to do with that.
Yeah, there's no easy thing to do, as far as that, you put another person with Mark, you do Turner. I think probably, I don't know, maybe retire those actual belts and then you just start a whole new like titles or something. That would be a nice way. Like they just retire as the current ROH titles retire with the Briscoes, and then you start like a new set of titles or something.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I know that's less important than the guy dying, but it's still, what do you do with it now?
Joseph Carno in our chat room, he says, "Oh my God, I just heard about Jay," and he put a sad face.
Yeah,
so it is very sad.
Vito wants to know, off topic, but what are your thoughts on World Championship Wrestling and the Von Erichs?
World-class championship wrestling. Right.
Yeah.
WCCW. Yeah. I just all I know is from the footage that I've seen from a lot of the documentaries and everything, but it would have been a blast to actually watch it at the time. I think a lot of the feuds that they had going on seemed pretty awesome. Like a lot of the Gino Hernandez stuff seemed like it would have been really cool to see. And Jimmy Garvin, all just Von Erichs too, mixing up with all of them. I probably wouldn't have been a huge Von Erich fan just because I know how I am. Like
Yeah,
they were definitely the Hulk
I
Hogan
really
of the
hated
company.
the Von Erichs themselves when I was a kid. I also really hated most of like the good guys. Like I hated Hulk Hogan. I
Mhm.
hated the Rock and Roll Express. The good, the like the few baby faces that I liked were kind of the more gritty guys. Like I liked Magnum TA. I liked Dusty at times. There's probably some other people I think about, but yeah, I was not a fan of Von Erichs. I saw World Class Championship Wrestling. It was during the later days, not the real end days. I actually don't think I really watched much of that when like it was like what's his, not Adrian Adonis, I forget, Eric Embry. Like I didn't really see that stuff, but I did see like the end of the Von Erichs.
Mhm.
But I was really young, so like I don't have like really hard memories. I do remember
Yeah.
though that my brother was a huge fan of Gino Hernandez before. It seems like everyone is now,
Yeah.
but my brother at the time was a big Gino Hernandez fan. I remember that. And I do
Another.
remember seeing some of the later stuff because that's where I first saw Steve Austin and Mick Foley.
Mhm.
But that wasn't really its heyday. But the heyday was when all the Von Erichs
Another
were
person I know I think I would have loved was Gary Hart, one of our best interviews here on the show. And reading his book, he talks a lot about World Class
oh yeah,
Championship Wrestling. And he was a booker there for a while, wasn't he?
yep,
And
yeah.
but yeah, that would have been cool stuff to see too. Like all of his promos that I've seen on the documentaries and everything.
Yeah, and the Freebirds were big.
Oh yeah, Freebirds, yeah. That's probably the time that they were like, Michael Hayes was legit over the best. I mean, not even probably, that was the time.
Oh, I mean, he was
that was
always
his heyday.
over. He was even over in like his last run when him and Jimmy Garvin were not good, but like they were over at the crowd just coming in and doing the moonwalk and stuff. Like I don't think there was ever a time they really weren't over it. But that's the best group of the Freebirds because Michael Hayes really has a lot of charisma and is a great talker, not a very good worker. But you had Terry Gordy, who was like one of the best, bigger guys ever as far as workers go. And then you just had that classic feud in the Von Erichs.
Yeah, definitely. But shame about all of them, a lot committing suicide and everything. That's just awful.
Yeah, and that's a definite huge tragedy in wrestling and just the tragic family.
I can't wait for the movie that's going to be coming out.
Yeah, I'm actually really into A24 makes classy stuff, so it's not going to be like a like Body Slam the movie kind of thing. And so far I think they've got like good people for cast members, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I do think it's funny that there's a lot of the wrestling people, both guys who don't see eye to eye, Jim Cornette and Dave Meltzer, who are so like perplexed that they have MJF playing Lance Von Erich, since Lance Von Erich was a bad promo, but they're thinking of it as a wrestling show, but it's a movie, so you wouldn't hire like a bad actor to play a guy who wasn't a good promo.
Yeah,
like in The Godfather, they don't have like a mentally handicapped guy playing Fredo. They have a really good actor, so you don't think like, well, wow, this guy who played Fredo must have been a real dumbass because the character's a dumbass. But no, you still hired a good actor to play that role. The character of Lance Von Erich is a real guy, but he's going to be a character in the movie, so you still want someone who can act to play that character. I don't know if MJF can act. I assume he can because he's a good promo dude. So.
Yeah, I would say he does pretty good in the movie.
Yeah.
We just
and they didn't hire him to go out there and be MJF.
No.
I mean, that wouldn't make any sense if all of a sudden, in like 83, MJF comes out and starts cutting promos. It'd be like, well, this makes no sense. Or whenever Lance Von Erich was run. It's kind of weird that Lance, I don't know how big of a character he's going to be in the movie because it's a small part of World Class Championship Wrestling, but we'll see. We've got Owl calling in. I think the Owl wants a Rumble number.
Heck yeah.
Woo, woo, woo. What's on your mind, Jonathan Jackson? While we're getting Owl on here.
Well, I mean, a lot of stuff's been happening as far as news is concerned with the world of wrestling, but as far as like current wrestling is concerned, all those shows that happened, all of the great matches. I think Omos had a match with somebody. Who knows? I ain't watched that shit. So as far as the world of
beat
wrestling,
my boy,
What?
Elias.
Yeah.
He just gets his
and
ass
now Vince
beat.
is going to make him shave
Hello,
again.
everyone.
Probably. Hello, Owl.
All right, so guys, we just got some big info right here. I just got off the phone with Fox 5 of Washington, D.C. They're saying that the Maryland State Police will be releasing their reports on the incident tomorrow.
No.
Oh man, breaking news.
Yeah, well, thank you for that. Yeah, it's really sad. Apparently, it was a car accident, and Mark died, and a kid in the other car. So yeah, it's tragic.
Yeah, pretty
Very
tragic. I
powerful.
thought it was Mark Briscoe that was in the incident, but no.
Yeah, it was just Jay in the truck by himself.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
because
I
there've
don't know the
actually been some
details,
rumors, too.
who hit who, but it's just sad,
Yeah.
anyone.
Yeah.
Pretty sad indeed. And it was pretty sad that even NXT even broke the news,
Oh, they mentioned it on NXT. Okay. Yeah, I know they mentioned the Don West thing with WWE stuff. So they've been doing that stuff recently. But if Vince gains control, don't look for that anymore.
Yeah, I would definitely
Exactly.
say that's I would think. No matter what you think of Triple H, I do think he's a guy that actually loves wrestling and is.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
gonna,
Because in this case, when it comes to Vince McMahon, there is a huge amount of people that really hate him. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
would
I
say.
think probably rightfully so for a lot of people.
Mhm.
but
I mean,
for some
pretty much
reason,
almost
Jack still
everybody in
supports
this
him.
room probably hates Vince McMahon.
Yeah,
As
I mean, I
much
don't
as-
personally hate the
Because
guy. I don't
honestly,
know
no,
him, but
fuck that piece of
he's
shit.
never personally done something to me. But I can't imagine he's a good guy. I'll say that.
He has
Like,
done
really?
something personal to you, Jack. He has ruined your wrestling on WWE, and that's a
Oh,
personal
you know what?
shot.
You know
at
what?
you,
know what else
That
is-
that
you
is
even-
true.
He's a
I will
sex
agree with
offender.
that.
Vince is a sex offender.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that too. You know what? Honestly, that's a good point. Even besides the wrestling side, like that's a more important thing.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And anyone who honestly, like I joke about, oh, cool, Vince is back, but the idea of there's a lot of fans who see nothing wrong with
Yeah.
coercing women to give you oral sex.
As long as
I
I
you're the
know,
boss.
right?
Yeah.
But honestly, there is no chance in freaking hell that we
Vince
want
got a
Vince back.
control of his camera.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, could you imagine being a woman there and then he comes back? I mean that
and the
that
dude's
could
like
be a big reason why
95
Stephanie
years
left.
old.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, Stephanie and Triple H were better at managing the WWE than Vince.
Yeah.
I'm not going to disagree with you.
I mean, their
really-
show it was better in ways, and then in some ways I didn't think it was as good. But there was definitely more stuff on the show that I wanted to watch.
Exactly.
than
Yeah,
what
and
Vince was
to give them credit, I think to make drastic changes, it takes time.
Yeah.
Well, they did make pretty. I mean, they've rehired a lot of the guys they fired. They start saying wrestling, so you could say belts and stuff.
yeah.
But to actually change, I think a lot of the creative would take time because they still have dozens of writers
Yeah.
and stuff. So
Vince just breaks out in cold sweats at night though, just thinking about all those people he's wanting to
Yeah.
fire. He's just
I
like,
mean,
oh my
he
gosh.
totally dismantled NXT basically overnight when Vince took over NXT.
It was NXT 2.0.
Yeah.
Oh
that
my
was
goodness.
that was my favorite thing in WWE for several years was
true.
NXT.
I mean, he
Because
just
Triple
dismantled his
H-
board of execs right now. He came in and brought his guys
I
in, and
know.
they
Oh,
people
yeah.
quit left and right.
Yeah. People
There
quit
have actually been
because
some rumors that Stephanie and Triple H are potentially going to start their own wrestling promotion.
that would be. I
Yeah.
mean, it's weird to think that
interesting.
could possibly happen, but it I don't know. I mean, why not?
Well, Well, considering how they have so much money in this case that they have made from the WWE, I would probably think that's probably what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
I
and
mean, I
not
don't know,
only
they're
just
probably
money
gonna
from
partner up
that,
with
but
Impact or
I think this
Impact Major League Wrestling or AEW or something. I don't know.
and the thing they would also have if they would do this, they would probably also need connections to get TV. There's a lot of big things there, but
True.
if they did do this, they also would have a lot of loyalty, I think, from a lot of the talent.
Because a lot of the talent within WWE right now mostly sides with Triple H and Stephanie.
Yeah, even if they don't want to say it publicly, because it could be bad for your career, but I would think so, especially the people anyone who came up through NXT, I would assume. Anyone they just rehired, I would assume I would have to be the women.
All right, Geek Getaway says sell to WWE to Ted Turner. Honestly, in this case, when it comes to Ted Turner, pro wrestling
I mean, I'm a big fan of Ted Turner's, like back in the day, but I think at this point that ship's kind of sailed.
Yeah, I think Ted Turner's not all with it now.
Yeah, he's like what? He's got to be in his 80s or something.
Sorry, Tony.
Yeah,
TG.
because
I don't think that's. I don't think he's being serious either. So.
Yeah, true. I mean, then again, Ted Turner, he pretty much lost all control of the company that he built.
Yeah, I don't think he really, besides CNN, really like
Cartoon Network,
besides
TBS,
it being his money, I don't think he really ever had much say in WCW.
Wasn't Ted Turner like?
It was mostly Eric Bischoff calling the shots.
Yeah, right.
But isn't Ted Turner own TBS TNT? Like, I mean, he's still kind of.
I mean, in name, I don't think he does actually anymore.
He still has it in his name. I think
wasn't there a big merger or something? I don't think he actually has any power. And
it's now I think Warner Brothers Discovery.
Oh.
But
I think that was part of the because I think that was always the thing. Like people said, if Turner still owned the Turner channels, he would have never canceled the wrestling.
Yeah. As of right now, it's called Warner Brothers Discovery Sports, I think it was. That's like his Turner Sports side. But as of right now, they haven't really changed. Haven't really changed the names of some of the channels like TNT and TBS.
Right.
So,
yeah. They'll keep, and it's because they have people recognize the name, and it's nice to keep
people.
That's like if they sell WWE, I doubt they would ever change the name because that's part of the thing you're buying is the brand name.
Exactly, because. TNT,
otherwise, just start up your own company.
Turner Sports in general has been a major player in the sports industry in the past couple of years, and even in the past decades as well. I mean, in the late '90s, not only did they have WCW, they also had NBA and NASCAR and whatnot.
Bam.
We just got to remember WWE, then, now, forever. Together.
Yeah, like how the slogan says, dude.
Yeah, how can they say with a straight face, then, now, forever, together, when they're trying to sell the company and they're leaving the company? It makes no sense. You're getting yourself.
Doesn't want to leave.
This is our annual Royal Rumble contest. So whatever number you get will represent you in the Royal Rumble. So whoever comes out, this is who represents you in the Royal Rumble this year. And your number, Al, we only have 3 left, is number 10.
Oh, man.
What if it's Sean Spears that comes out of that number?
Could be.
That is interesting. I'm like, honestly enough, from what we've been seeing of the reports from many people within the WWE, including Booker T, they've pretty much shot down any rumors of a potential sale.
I think Vince is just biding his time, trying to let this stuff blow over, and he's trying to get control of the company again, so he can make it forever. And
true.
Watch, he gets it all back, and then he dies like the next day.
Exactly.
And I'm like, hell yeah! I won the death pool.
No chance in hell. You got no chance in hell.
So yeah, he comes back, refires everyone, then he dies, and then they rehire him all again.
Is that what Satan will tell Vince McMahon when he meets him in hell?
Exactly.
No chance in hell.
Just like his catchphrase.
Exactly.
Then Vince will push him in the pool.
Exactly. Because Vince McMahon is probably the incarnate of corporate evil. I mean, just look at it. Like, just look at him. Yeah, like, seriously, just look at him. Like, all that plastic surgery and whatnot, that ruthless bullshit and assholery. Like, really. No wonder why people hate him both in the ring and real life.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's a hateable guy now.
All right. John wants to know, who is Owl? He's Owl. Apparently.
Yeah.
He's Owl. Yeah.
He's all
Wait,
No,
what?
he's not Owl. No, he's not Owl.
That's what
Wait, what?
when you first said owl, I was
holy shit. Owl.
what? Yeah.
All right. What's on your mind, Stephen Butler?
Hello.
Stevie, Toronto Stevie. You got to have something on your mind about the world of professional wrestling. I'm sure.
Yeah, he better.
Mhm.
Well,
Better.
Steven, are you awake? Did we
I
wake
am
you up or
awake.
something?
I think he was AFK.
Stay in that state, Stevie. That way you can't get fooled by the dirt sheets.
Oh, never
Yes,
mind.
he's-
He's waking up.
Who's got
Nothing.
face this week? We got Saudi Arabia is buying WWE. Like, no, I don't think so.
Booker T shot down those rumors.
Booker
Damn right,
T-
Steven.
Booker T doesn't know that a Golden Globe winner is reporting that Golden Globe.
All right.
But anyways,
Besides
Toronto
that, I mean,
Stevie.
This could potentially be the moment where AEW finally overcomes what finally conquers what WCW failed to do, and that is to beat the WWE.
I mean, if they did actually sell to Saudi Arabia, I do think a lot of people would turn on. It's Jonathan
Tony
Jackson.
Khan says Tony Khan says he's interested in buying the WWE.
Yeah, I heard those rumors too. I'm sure he is, but I don't know if it actually happened.
Yeah,
Lexar seems very distraught by that, the notion of that. Lexar's not a fan.
What? I'm glitching out
Yeah,
like Neil
I'm like,
Jones.
yeah,
It's like
he
you're
pretty
eating
much-
a hot dog with ketchup on it.
Yeah,
essentially-
tasty ketchup in the back of my throat.
Oh, yeah,
Essentially-
ketchup.
Tony Khan recently said on Fightful, "We're capable of making big purchases. I'm interested in the process."
Well, I think that with Tony
All right, I'll get rid
Khan,
of
like Triple H, is he loves wrestling. So I don't think it would be good for wrestling if one person owns all the companies.
Exactly.
But at
because
least
we have another big
if someone
situation again.
did, at least it would be someone I do think has a love for wrestling and would try to keep its
Mhm.
Exactly. I mean,
history.
as I said before, we pretty much would have another Vince McMahon situation all over again.
Yeah,
I mean,
when he
it-
bought WCW.
Yeah.
when he bought WCW, it did not turn out good. It took years before we really had another promotion on TV.
We really
I know-
thought it would have been good with the whole invasion, but for some reason they really booked that crap.
Yeah, and it was bad
I mean-
for people in wrestling because there's a lot less places to make money, and they were paying people not the best because you didn't have any bargaining. You could
I don't-
you had to stay there if
Yeah.
you wanted to make money.
Even if it's a legit thing, I don't see Shahid Khan giving up half his net worth for the WWE.
Actually,
Yeah,
uh,
He's only worth
The,
about
the
11.
only way I could see it is if they were
Jaguars.
in with another like company or something, like
Yeah,
part of a bigger, not just them
True,
personally.
part of a
because-
bigger ownership group.
Yeah.
Exactly, because the WWE in this case has also been buying out smaller independent promotions like Evolve and there's like a bunch of promotions that WWE bought.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right. That's another thing. If they buy it, I would hope that the
Global Force.
all the history, all the footage isn't just tossed away or
Yeah.
because
Let's
they
just
own
hope
the
that
World Class
isn't tossed away
Championship
at this
Wrestling
point.
stuff, the AEWA stuff.
You know what?
You know,
You know what? If they ever decide to toss that stuff away, go ahead and fire up the Internet Archive.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that'll probably be the only place where you'll probably be able to see it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure some people will fire it up on YouTube also, but I mean,
Knowing how YouTube is right now.
yeah, they might try and get rid of it, but people
I-
have ways of skirting
I've
that
got
whole
it.
thing.
I've got a good chunk of it. Just for whatever
Yeah.
reason, I've recorded it and kept it all my life. And I'm like, why the hell?
Exactly. I mean, as of right now, I recently took a bunch of episodes of a defunct WWE series, Saturday Morning Slam. Well, as much as you guys hate it. Well,
Yeah,
I
'cause-
recently posted that kind of stuff in the Internet Archive.
Oh, don't never incriminate yourself, Al. You didn't say that. I think you're mistaken.
I mean, Internet Archive is a website that just archives the websites anyway, so it's not like it's
Well,
illegal.
actually, the
I
Internet
don't know.
Archive also archives videos as well.
Well, I know they
and
actually archive
Saturday Morning
games,
Slam-
they archive movies, they archive
Exactly.
music, they archive everything. So
Exactly, and since Saturday
yeah, I
Morning Slam
believe
isn't
Tyler,
mainstream on any
Tyler,
kind of-
our webmaster has actually archived all the old In Your Head episodes, so they're actually up on.
Yeah.
On Internet Archive. Okay.
nice.
Is that on Internet Archive?
yeah, if you
I
just go to
believe so.
archive.org,
Oh.
trust me, it's a lot of good stuff there if you go check it out.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You might even
Yeah,
find
yeah.
some IYH stuff there.
I think Lexar keeps some of his photos that he takes on
That's
the Internet
triplet.
Archives.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are we going to
Yeah.
see any videos of Lexar up on
poll?
this archive?
Probably.
Or is Lexar going to get hauled out in chains mid-show?
What is this website?
Yeah.
I'm going to go check this out.
The Internet
Archive.org.
Archive.
Uh,
Yeah, the
Archive.org.
Internet Archive.
All right. What's on your mind, Lexar?
I'm going to an indie show this Saturday.
Oh yeah?
XPW. XPW.
Yeah.
Your favorite, Jack.
Yeah, go ahead and go on to, I think it was, let me go ahead and look it up right here.
Hey, I got the link here.
Archive.
I'm looking up. I'm pretty sure this is where In Your Head is now currently.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my username on the Internet Archive is called the Archivist, and yeah. Well, I actually have like, what was it? Oh, you got me,
What?
Jimmy. One of the guys in chat says, like, are you related to Ben Shapiro? No, I am not related to Ben Shapiro.
awesome.
Fucking Tazo.
Yeah, they confirmed
Oh,
that.
yeah.
No, I am not. Please.
I think
Yeah.
you gave the right answer for Tazo too. So. Tazo would have been on attack mode. But Lexar, you were telling us about the show you're about to go see. What's the big main event on that one?
Oh, it's a
the big
big
main
main
event?
event. One of your favorite wrestlers, the Nickel Butcher,
Which ones?
who is now going by MAGA Butcher for his love of Donald Trump and the whole MAGA movement. He's going to take on a wrestler named Schlack. Now, the main event is a one ring, no rope, barbed wire, exposed boards,
Wait,
Oh my
lots of
goodness.
glass,
Slack?
Oh,
I got
maximum bleeding.
Wait, Slack? I got the guy on Instagram right now. You're talking about the human meat grinder, Slack?
oh, the
The
human
one
meat
with all the
grinder.
tattoos on his body.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
that
see him right
describes
now.
no one else other than Schlack.
So you're saying that he's gonna face off against the Necro Butcher? I think it
The
was.
MAGA
Got it.
Butcher.
MAGA
Butcher.
butcher.
This dude.
Oh, that's just a nickname right there.
So, Lexar, please don't go out there and get hit by any cars while you're going to the show.
Exactly.
Just
It's in my hometown.
keep yourself safe.
I
It
mean,
doesn't
cars
matter,
still
they
exist in
say-
your hometown.
Yeah, cars could still hit you in your hometown.
Exactly. I
Oh,
mean,
there's
one
bullets
wrong
in
move
them.
and bam, you probably could be in the hospital, or
What?
you probably could be 6 feet under.
Did you hear Shaheen?
Lexar says he's gonna shoot someone if he what?
Did you hear Shaheen saying that he saw you at that show and he just stood there and watched while your leg was being destroyed? Shaheen just stood by. He was just watching.
What was he gonna do? Dive in the way? Like,
He should have saved
Oh
him.
shit.
He should have jumped in and
Yeah.
saved him somehow. I'm sure he could have.
Super Shaheen should have just pulled off his cape and flew in there and grabbed Lexar.
I know, right? I'm like always coming in here just for the Jay Briscoe incident, but one of my friends online is affiliated with a couple of wrestling promotions. Online his username is Uncle Rabbit or something like that, and
Damn,
he
look at that
runs
collection.
he runs a wrestling website called slam.pw.
Slam Ducky Ducku? What the hell?
Yeah, slam.
Is that what Booker T used to do with women?
Ducky
Slam
Ducky.
ducky ducky.
Yeah, slam.
Isn't that like the
Ducky
Shucky Ducky Quack Quack?
Yeah.
No, I was saying that he runs a wrestling website called slam.pw. You know, like pro wrestling. You know,
Yeah, what is it now? Slam what?
slam.pw.
PW.
Slam. What is it? Sorry, slam what?
Slam dot
Slam.
PW.
Oh, slam.
It sound like you were
Pro
saying
wrestling.
Shucky Ducky Quack Quack.
All right, we got to hear slam
mic kinda
PW.
Yeah.
Looks pretty
Yeah,
cool. I like the logo.
Yep. Yeah, they have their own Discord. They have articles and whatnot. AEW, Impact, WWE, and whatnot. They even have their own
Daily
podcast. right?
Slam. We got games. Well, I don't think there's any games actually there, but yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Actually, Dusty, just to pick, what was it? Yeah, just for the record right here, I am not the new host of the show. Just for the record, I'm just a guest.
What the
All right.
hell?
Who's this guy?
Top 5 of the best Royal Rumbles. Let's see here what you guys picked here.
That's not Schlack, is it?
That is Schlack, I think.
Is that
Yeah.
Schlack?
He looks very
That's
natural.
not slack.
Yeah, what the hell? Guy's built
He's
like a
called-
Ninja Turtle.
He's called the human meat grinder for a reason.
Mike B says Internet Archive has a bunch of episodes of the Freddy's Nightmare TV series. I believe they just
Ah.
recently put that out on Blu-ray or something.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of stuff.
I'm like,
You think there's
I'm
any
like, you might-
coincidence there?
you might not need the archive anymore. I mean, it's already available on Blu-ray, right?
Oh,
Right.
my.
Yeah, just go grab the Blu-ray.
Man, look at
Exactly.
Stevie over there. Stevie, you got the Raw report for us?
Something tells me I
Hey!
might not know what
Raw
happens on
report, let's
Raw.
go.
He was pretty out of it earlier.
Did you watch Raw, Steven?
Yes, I did.
Oh man, good job,
Do
Stevie.
it.
Toronto Stevie.
Y'all watch Raw this week?
Oh,
No,
I
I
kind of
didn't.
slept through it.
Wow.
So
Nah,
yeah,
I didn't.
I kind of slept through it.
Al was just
last
like,
night.
screw this. I'm sleeping through Raw.
I watched
Well,
it.
I didn't even know what was going on.
I'm a real fan. I watched Raw.
Real
I had no
fan.
idea. I had no
like
idea.
Lexar's flexing on Al, I think.
Oh.
I think we're gonna have a throwdown here. Who's gonna win?
Oh yeah.
It's on Lexar.
Lexar is probably he's into the hardcore, so he's gonna be wrapping his fists in barbed wire.
Lexar
Oh,
just
yeah.
admitted he had guns.
Oh, I'm into the hardcore stuff as well.
Hell
What?
yeah, the
Oh.
hardcore P hub.
CCW.
Yeah, he's got a bag of Al's got a bag of thumbtacks.
I got my
Oh.
own bag of thumbtacks and a barbed wire steel chair. if you
Get
got
the
that.
table.
Yeah,
Get
the table.
table.
Well, Devon
Yeah,
can't
get the
because
fucking table, dude.
Triple H said he could.
Someone posted this in the group. Instant alert: the Laurel School District closed for tomorrow, Wednesday, January 18th, due to an unthinkable
Oh.
tragedy in our community this evening. The Laurel School District will be closed tomorrow. So that's,
Oh,
they were
by
thinking
the
it's
way,
part of Briscoe's family, but I think it
Oh!
must be the other kid that was in the accident.
oh, there's the thumbtacks right there. There's the thumbtacks.
Not
It's
barbed
barbed
wire.
wire.
Oh man, barbed wire.
No,
He's
barbed wire. Barbed wire.
Char
Sorry, man.
barbed wire.
He's not scared of that.
Barbed wire, right? Oh, I
You
got
ever-
the
you ever-
thumbtacks if you want them.
You ever use barbed wire in a fight, Lexar?
No.
Do you bring it to the strip club?
You should bring in and impress some of the strippers. Should I? Johnson
I don't know.
Jackson.
I
said yes.
assume I think you might get like banned if they catch you
Yeah,
bringing in
put it
barbed
in your
wire.
pocket for a
Exactly.
lap dance.
Johnson Jackson's agreeing with me. He said yes. Bring the barbed wire. to
I'm
the-
glitching out. That's what it is.
Oh, by the
Oh.
way, if you haven't noticed, Raw's 30th anniversary will be coming up this week.
Yeah,
Well,
Raw
well, it's coming
Triple
up week in
X. Ric
particular.
Flair is back.
ta-
But they thought maybe you
Yeah,
would
Ric
never see
Flair-
Ric Flair is going to be on
Yeah,
it.
the Nature Boy Ric Flair is going to be back.
Oh,
The
great.
Undertaker's going to be back too. Potentially, The Rock is going to be back.
The Bella twins are
And
going to be
not
there.
only that, Kurt
The
Angle.
Bella
The
Twins.
Bella Twins. That's all we need.
And
Oh wow.
and Jerry the King Lawler is going to be back too.
Tatanka.
He's not going to be there.
Tatanka's
not.
always coming back.
No
He won't be
Tonka.
there. He won't be there. He just posted a
Wait,
Facebook
really?
post that his son like went to his son is wrestling in the amateurs.
What?
So
I'm not going to
Oh,
watch
you
it
gotta be
without
kidding me.
Tatanka.
not the
You
Tonka.
got to be kidding me. The Rock.
Yeah, Tatanka's at his son's
Wait, who
thing,
was
and
it
he
that
has like
was
a little
wrestling
TV
in
watching his phone.
Man, she should tell his son, hit the bricks, Junior. I got to go to Raw Triple X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the son in AEW? What do you
Exactly.
mean? Amateur.
You're wrestling.
What's
Maybe
that?
he's
The
going to be
Indies?
on that. He's going to be wrestling
Oh.
the MAGA Butcher.
Oh, Road Dogg from DX is going
MAGA
to be there
Butcher
as
versus
well.
El Hijo del
God.
Tatanka.
Not Road Dog.
Yeah, Road Dogg from Generation X.
All right, now it's time for the Raw Report by Stephen Butler.
Raw report.
Report.
Raw report.
Yeah.
Report.
Monday Night Raw.
Raw report.
Everybody's going crazy for the Raw
Everybody
report.
was Raw reporting.
Yeah. Monday Night Raw report.
Do it up, Stevie.
Okay, Raw comes to you from Cincinnati, Ohio. And it's starts off with the undisputed tag team champions, the Usos and Solo Sikoa, make their way to the ring. And there's a recap of Friday Night SmackDown when they beat up Kevin Owens. So actually, because they come out and now they went back and forth between babyface and heel, in my opinion,
Yeah.
because at first they're the baby faces because they're confronted by the Judgment Day. Rhea
Exactly, because the Judgment Day, they're pretty much known for like all those ambushes, essentially, almost like the Bloodline or the NWO.
So the Judgment Day's music hit, and Dominic, Finn Balor, Damian Priest, and Rhea Ripley come out, and
Yeah.
they get into the ring, and the funniest thing, I really wish when Dominic went to the Dom, I guess Dom is now the ex-con Dom or whatever, and this guy, he confronts Solo Sikoa, and I was really waiting for Solo Sikoa to beat the crap out of Dominic Mysterio.
Yes.
But before Solo Sikoa can do that, Rhea Ripley confronts him, and so you just had Solo Sikoa nose to nose with Rhea Ripley, and of course no one's going to do anything if probably there's a ban on male and female altercation.
Yeah.
So
Why?
So especially if Disney buys it, you're not going to have any of this going on.
Oh,
Well, I mean, like, it's kind of unlikely that Disney would want to buy the WWE,
But so I think it was actually I think it was Dominic who cheap shot. Was it Dominic who cheap shotted Solo Sikoa beginning a brawl in the ring between these two factions?
Yeah.
And now
This
from
is what
out of
happens
nowhere,
Oh, sorry.
from out
This
of
is pretty much what
nowhere,
happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, essentially.
so from out of nowhere comes Mustafa Ali. I thought
Yeah.
so. For no apparent reason, he attacks Solo Sikoa, and then it was only I think it was after the commercial break. They go right to the first match of the night of Solo Sikoa taking on Mustafa Ali and basically destroying this man. And
Yeah.
I kind of I you know like I kind of
They
enjoy
definitely
this.
botched this.
Just take this man apart. And Solo Sikoa rightfully just took Mustafa Ali apart. Um,
Mustafa Ali.
Mustafa Ali got a few good spots in there, but unfortunately, Solo Sikoa just hit that Samoan spike, and Mustafa
Yeah.
Ali went down flat as a pancake, and Solo Sikoa won.
How come no one ever does a spike in MMA?
I think it's banned, isn't it? Like a thumb.
Yeah,
to
it is
throat?
You can't use fingers. Like you can't like poke people.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you can't.
Back in the old day, you could do pretty much anything. You could
Oh,
even
yeah.
do groin shots.
That's
Right,
how that guy
so-
was winning. He just kept Samoan spiking everybody.
All right,
Yeah,
next
right in
up,
the balls.
Street Pro-
You give him a
Right, so
heart
next-
punch and he'd kill him.
All right, so next up, the Street Profits versus Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin.
Before we get to that,
Don't jump the
Before we-
gun yet, Al.
slow down. So Kevin Owens comes back and he hits a stunner on Solo Sikoa, and there's more brawling going on.
I think I fixed it, Jonathan Jackson.
You sure about that?
I think so.
So
That was certainly one stunner out of nowhere.
Stunner. So what are they build? Is Kevin Owens going to be wrestling Roman Reigns?
Yes, yet again.
Yep.
Roman at Royal Rumble.
Okay, that's a good time to do it because I think most people assume Kevin Owens will not win the title, but it'll still be a good match. And then you have whoever wins the Rumble at WrestleMania.
Agreed.
So Bobby Lashley is interviewed ahead of this the main event is a 6-man elimination match to determine the number one contender for Austin Theory's U.S. title. There's a mention of Raw 30.
Yeah.
And then there's the ongoing
Well,
Cody Rhodes Road to Recovery.
yeah, Cody
And he
Rhodes is
basically-
actually going to be making his return to the Royal Rumble.
So yeah, Cody announced his return is at the Royal Rumble, and
Oh, well,
Corey
that's cool.
Graves and Kevin Patrick were just freaking out over, Cody made his announcement. Well, everybody kind of knew he was coming back to the Royal Rumble.
Well, the posters pretty much spoiled it.
Yeah.
I've seen them. Yeah, but I'm a big Cody fan, so I like that. I mean, it's cool if it was a big surprise, but also if you tell people he's going to be there, people buy it and waiting to see Cody come out.
Also,
I think he'll get a huge pop when this
massive-
time counts down.
Also, there have been some big rumors regarding the Royal Rumble pay-per-view or premium live event, I should probably say, because WWE just wanted to change it for some odd reason, even though it's pretty much like the same exact shit. So recently, we've got reports that Edge might potentially be coming back to the WWE after his I Quit match at the 2022.
This is like his like 7th return since his return.
But it's his first this year.
Exactly. And Edge used to be the leader of the Judgment Day before Finn Balor betrayed him and took over.
I just sold an Edge shirt on eBay, an old Brood shirt with Gangrel, Edge, and Christian. Vintage from the 90s.
That cartoony one you had?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You got good shirts.
Yeah, I don't have too many left. They're all selling.
Yeah.
I'm so broke.
I sold like $6,000 of shirts here in the month.
Oh man.
Crazy.
In fact,
I wish I had
there's also-
more.
in fact, there's also another rumor that is suggesting that controversial YouTube star and influencer Logan Paul is also looking at appearing at the Royal Rumble.
Well, that could happen. What if Alex Jones enters the Rumble?
Imagine that fraud entering the Royal Rumble, my man.
InfoWars.
And then he gets inducted into the Hall of Fame this year.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, we'll probably find out that he's been taking steroids this entire time.
Well, I mean, you could buy his supplements. Maybe that's what Schlack's been taking, the Alex Jones supplements.
Like Kane will come in and tombstone him.
Yeah, because in
That'd
be
this
sweet.
case in particular, Alex Jones is a massive fraud.
What?
Oh, Schlack.
That's Jonathan Jackson's hero.
Well, that's Ye Jackson's hero. That's not
Oh,
mine.
that's Jackson. No, I'm with Al on this one. But all right, we'll get back to the Raw report here.
Oh, okay. So Elias is backstage and he wants to go into Adam Pearce's office, and just as he's about to do that, out comes MVP, and they have a quick back and forth.
Oh,
And then they tease an MVP versus Elias match, but when MVP says, "You want a match? You can have a match against the 2023 Royal Rumble winner." Unfortunately, as we will learn later on, he wasn't. Well, you'll see who takes on. Okay, now we get to the Street Profits versus Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin. And again, I'm kind of glad that Cedric and Shelton are a tag team again in a brand new, a new kind of old new tag team or new old tag team to take on everybody.
agree, because the gold standard the gold standard has been pretty good in the past couple of years.
No, I've always been a fan of his.
Well, you know what I mean by the gold standard.
They
Shelton
haven't
Benjamin?
really done much with them.
Yeah.
I don't know if at this point in time you could really just start pushing Shelton Benjamin out of the blue. Like, I'm a big fan of his,
Yeah.
but I think the time's probably passed.
Although there were some very controversial moments with Shelton Benjamin. You remember the one time during ECW when he done a promo with Yoshitatsu that he did some really racist shit?
Well, I mean, that really was pretty common in wrestling during that era, though, and prior.
Yeah, and one of the fans even noticed and shouted, "Racist!" And then he was like,
we
"Stand
saw
back,
a little bit of
stand
that
back, or I don't
on
do that."
Dynamite last week with MJF and Takashita. So
Vince McMahon was laughing his ass off.
he probably was. He's like, sign this man.
Fuck that Yoshitatsu.
In fact, I wonder where Yoshitatsu is right now.
I don't know. He might be in the chat. Zoom in, Yoshitatsu. Get yourself a Royal Rumble number.
I think Yoshitatsu is out.
Actually, Yoshitatsu, I think, is currently signed to, let's see, All Japan Pro Wrestling or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he was an announcer or
He's currently signed
something.
to AJPW.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, he's
By the way, we're coming up on the final match of the Great Muta. It's Great Muta and Sting and Darby Allin, a big 6-man. That would be really fun, and that's got to be like a pretty amazing experience, I would think, for Darby Allin to be involved in that.
Imagine Sting bringing back the Sting Army.
I'm a big fan of Sting. He's saying since the
I
last
remember the
year,
Sting
which
Army
I've
back in the-
enjoyed his run. His AEW
Like,
runs
honestly,
his
do you
best run in years, I would say.
Yeah.
It's Sting.
It's like, and there's another Sting.
All
It's
right,
like,
back
it's
to
a
the
Sting
Raw
Army.
report. TV.
Okay, so they have so they start wrestling, and right before the commercial break, MVP comes down to the ring, and when he's back, MVP is watching. But unfortunately, yes, I really enjoy watching Benjamin and Alexander wrestle, but unfortunately, that didn't help them all that much, because the Street Profits, they're
all about the smoke.
Yeah, well, they get the win on this one. So MVP, I don't know, like I'm assuming that eventually he's gonna reunite the Hurt Business with Bobby Lashley, but not off to a great start. So everyone's favorite announcer, well, definitely mine, Kathy Kelly is interviewing the Judgment Day. Finn Balor, he's got his ribs taped, but he's in the 6-pack challenge main event when they're interrupted by Chad Gable and Otis. So it looks like the Alpha Academy are now baby faces. Yes. So they're baby faces now. I guess they're turning the Alpha Academy baby faces on Raw. So it sets up a tag team match of Dominic and Damian Priest are going to take on the Alpha Academy later on. So next up we get Becky Lynch. A lot of talking and a lot of promos this week, I've noticed. Becky Lynch comes down and she calls out, "Come on, you dope," referring to Bailey to come out to the ring, and Bailey comes out with the tag team champions Io Sky and Dakota Kai. And this was all kind of dumb. I must admit, all this talking.
Becky Lynch pretty much challenged Bailey to a steel cage match.
And she calls Bailey a Karen, and Bailey says, "No, my name's Bailey. It's not Karen." It's like, "No, you dope." And this was dumb. I mean, whoever wrote this.
Yeah, whoever wrote this in particular, I probably gotta say, that is probably the stupidest line I have ever heard in wrestling in 2023.
Wait, hold on. We got news on who actually wrote that. Give me a sec.
That's just playing off of a stupid trope about some really stupid woman that just wants to complain. You know that?
Hell yeah.
That was about right.
So anyway, the long and short of it is, I think is it Raw 30 that Becky Lynch will be Becky Lynch versus Bailey in a steel cage match. So
that's your eBay sell? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Who the hell? Somebody named TJ Wilson is responsible for that Becky Lynch shit.
Who the hell's that?
TJ's
my brother's name. Is he doing this?
TJ Wilson.
Isn't that
he's also known as Tyson Kidd.
Tyson Kidd.
Son of a bitch.
I'm buddies with Tyson Kidd.
Tyson Kidd wrote this garbage.
Happy birthday.
It's his birthday?
Yeah, he's a retired professional wrestler.
I said he always wishes me a happy birthday. He's a good guy.
Oh.
Yeah, before Samoa Joe killed him.
He wishes me a happy birthday more than Intra does.
Yeah, before signing with WWE, he competed with the PWA in Alberta,
Simply
Canada.
Ravishing says, "I'm an Owl fan. You may maybe in the running for Rookie of the Year here in the Headies coming up
next year, though. Next year,
exactly." The Heady ballot is up, by the way, and the Headies will be live here next week, Incher.
Simply
a week from today, the Headies best of 2022 here on In Your Head. So fill out the ballot. The ballot will close Sunday night, so I can have it all ready for Tuesday. So if you haven't filled it out yet, fill it out, Incher.
hashtag banned.
I wasn't aware it was up already.
Yeah.
Don't get banned, Incher.
Yeah, if you don't fill it out, you'll be banned.
Here we go.
I'm very cold. By the way, that's why I'm wearing the jacket. I'm not just trying to look cool.
That's what it is.
Yeah, sorry, but I had to plug in my headphones because they were running low on battery and whatnot.
I get you. All right, Stevie.
Okay, we get another backstage segment. Dolph Ziggler and Mustafa Ali cheap shots Ziggler and knocks him down.
Knock him down, break his crown.
So next up, we get Elias in the ring, and he's waiting for MVP. MVP comes to the stage, and he says, "Oh, is there some sort of miscommunication? Yes, you think you were gonna face me? No, you're gonna face the 2023 Royal Rumble winner, and here he is." And out comes Omos.
Oh man. What if they can't get The Rock back for WrestleMania, and WrestleMania is Roman Reigns versus Omos?
Spoiler alert, Omos is the new winner of Royal Rumble. Calling it right there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That'd be sweet.
If Vince gets his way, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Vince is gonna be his personal little manager. He doesn't come out. It's almost.
Yeah.
So
And
it's-
again,
Some
in
more
this
Baron
case,
Corbin on the show.
I know.
and again, in this case, with the way that the Rock is right now, he's probably going to make it and make his return sometime soon. Like it's in the works
Very
right
likely. It's very likely.
now. Yeah, and the Rock has even confirmed that he's in on it.
Boom, Incher. There's your boy.
Oh
Man.
man. Sorry, Elias.
Pin that Jay Brown.
Almost.
Man.
So
Now, if I
yeah,
was running, it would be the opposite there. I'd be pushing Elias,
Yeah.
and this
It's
goof
amazing
would be out of
how-
off the show. But
yeah, it's
Block tail, Frank. Boom.
fucking almost.
so it's amazing how much Elias has fallen. Even just the look on his face when he's got realized he's got to face Omos. He tries some offense, but Omos just shrugs him off. He goes to the top
Yeah.
rope. He's gonna jump off the top rope, but Omos just grabs him by the throat, picks him up, tree slams him, pins him. 1, 2, 3. Winner of the match, Omos. Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Damn.
Yeah,
I remember when
yeah.
I choke slammed Incher in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You slammed me into Charlotte. What?
I just picked you up by the neck. I was like, "Argh!" Boom.
Then
Boom!
pinned him.
Hell yeah. Fucking shoot choke slam on the Inchman.
Yep.
Ah!
What
Take
was
that,
with
Incher.
Charlotte's pink outfit? Or it was like purple. She looked like Barney the dinosaur or something on
Yeah.
SmackDown. She was all purple or something.
Well, purple is a color of majesty.
It was weird.
The
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Maybe she's trying to be Kang the Conqueror to get some of the new Ant-Man buzz.
Oh yeah.
Get the Kang rub.
What the thing is that purple is essentially a royal color in this case.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
it's
exactly. Purple is a
associated with
royal color, like
many
the
people
Lakers
with many
purple and
royal
gold. So, yeah.
families, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I get it. The Lakers.
Mhm.
Like,
All
again,
right,
there's
Raw
actually-
report.
So
Raw
Akira,
report.
so Akira Tozawa wants in on the Royal Rumble, and Adam Pearce doesn't
Oh,
guarantee him a spot, but he says, "Well, you can have a match tonight, Tozawa, and I'll think about it."
Between Bronze and Reed.
Yeah. So Judgment Day takes on the Alpha Academy, and Otis does his caterpillar spot, and
Hell yeah.
Chad
Incher
Gable
did.
shows-
After I choke slammed Incher, he did the caterpillar.
I did? Yeah, I remember that. I did. Yeah. What's with the glasses?
What?
What?
They give
What?
it a finger to
Well, they're
AEW.
royal colors. They're gold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Trying to find a picture of this outfit. Like she had like a brawl in the back and like
A bra.
like
Whoa.
brawl as in fight. And she just kind of came out of nowhere and just like with this huge purple outfit on. It was weird.
All right. Well, let's get back to the Raw report. We'll
Yeah, that
find
was
the
on
purple
SmackDown.
outfit.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
Anyway,
kind of
this-
strange.
Yeah, what do you
I'm
think of
mixing
it, Incher?
SmackDown with.
They can't jump ship to other brands.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm like, are you sure about that? Because the New Day's actually done it exactly that.
Yeah, everyone does that.
Jump
Just
ship
being
to NXT.
facetious.
Yeah,
they're not
Jack's so
wearing purple,
wrong
though.
on this one. Why are you so wrong, Jack? Jeez.
Was this it?
Let's see.
I don't know. It just looks like a purple. Looks pretty cool to me.
No, that wasn't it. It
Yeah,
was
that's
like
the
whole
one.
That
thing
was
was
not it.
That's why it says Happy New Year's in the back. That's the one.
Wait, that's the one?
That's what I wore to my doctor appointment today.
purple. Really?
No wonder he said, "Yeah, you're okay."
How does it look?
Jackson just assumes a doctor has to be a man. He thinks that a doctor cannot be a woman. But my doctor is a Zal woman.
Don't assume her gender.
Jeez. Dr. Ronan, my doctor.
Your proctologist?
Well, now you mentioned that because of my age, I'm supposed to get, the
old finger wiggle?
right. But instead
Yeah.
they're sending me this thing in the mail where I think I have to smear some some poopage on it and send it back. Well,
Yeah. What?
that's how you once you get over 45 inch, you gotta make sure you get your prostate's working.
Are you gonna do that live on the air?
Well, that's how we're gonna get the super chats.
Yeah.
Super
Jack's
chats and OnlyFans.
In fact, for a Royal Rumble, there's also going to be the pitch black match. All right.
Oh god.
Yeah, what is everyone's talking about this pitch black match? Are they gonna turn the lights off? They're just gonna drink Mountain Dew.
They're gonna
Or is
turn the
it just
lights
gonna
off
be a
and
match
just
and they
launch
say, "Hey."
Mountain Dew bottles at each
Actually,
other's heads.
Actually, it's going to be a street fight. Like, it's going to be a street fight with the lights going down.
Yeah, giving people seizures. Just
I don't know. That looks like something they would have to wear in Saudi Arabia, where it like covers up all her skin.
Maybe it was their Saudi Arabia outfit. I mean, there's like some
shit.
like abs showing there, but that's about it.
In fact,
It's a weird
in
outfit.
fact, Uncle Howdy could actually be unmasked.
Cool how.
Yeah, he could actually be unmasked at the Royal Rumble as
Look
well.
at Uncle Howdy, folks.
he's just gonna take the mask off, and there's gonna be another mask under it.
No,
Who
it's
do you
going to be
think?
Bo
Who do you,
Dallas.
now,
It's Bo
if they
Dallas.
do Bray Wyatt versus Uncle Howdy, is this like a match you're really looking forward to?
No.
Yep, because it's gonna be IRS under the Uncle Howdy mask.
Calling it right there. Uncle Howdy is Bo Dallas. All right.
Oh yeah, but who would now imagine if he gets unmasked and it's Bo Dallas? Who in their right minds could be like, yeah, fucking Bo Dallas is back? Yeah.
Well, there's actually one hint to that. They both have the same exact cross earring.
I understand, but I'm just saying who would actually be excited to see the return of Bo Dallas?
Also,
I
that
was-
was the only cross earring that was ever
Nobody-
manufactured, so I can see
Very
how
true.
it's him.
In the history of mankind.
What if it's Jonathan Jackson's relative and it's Bo Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Eh! Oh no!
Uh-huh.
I think,
Didn't think about that, did you?
I think it's
Travel
Bob
in
back.
what you are.
Bo Dallas. Uncle Howdy. All right. Back to the Raw report.
Anyway, all these matches are just about the same. You know, the Judgment Day they're very good wrestlers and they have great tag team
I heard of
matches,
those guys.
but they all end the same way. Rhea Ripley distracts somebody, allowing Dominic to sneak in and get the pinfall, and this happened.
I never thought I'd like
Yeah.
Dominic, but I will say I'm a fan of the ex-con gimmick. Now that he's done time, he's a hardened criminal.
Oh.
I approve of this.
I think the honestly, I think the ex-con thing, that gimmick right there, I think that probably started right around when he got quote unquote arrested right around Christmas Eve.
Oh yeah, I like it. I'm
When
a
he was
fan of it. I think it's
visiting
it's the
father
right
Reed's
amount
studio.
of silly. I like it.
I think he was inspired by nails.
Hell yeah! Now that it's
Yeah.
out there now. Now that we know about Vince McMahon making people sign the NDAs, is it true that what Nails always said? Did Vince McMahon inappropriately touch Nails?
Oh shit!
It could be true.
What?
Could be true.
Could be true.
All right, then
Nails,
everyone
if
in the
you're
chat,
out
go
there,
ahead.
we need to get you on in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, go ahead and say in the chat, "We want Nails."
We want Nails. We want Nails.
Nails. We want Nails. We want Nails.
I thought he was pretty awesome. His promo that I saw, the one promo.
Yeah, it's just a big fan. He's got him on his back, big Nails back tattoo.
Yeah.
He's got a nail shrine in the other room.
Yeah, exactly. Just like it's like
Nails.
in Friday the 13th Part 2 with his mom. All right. Raw report.
Next up, we get Io Sky with Dakota Kai in her corner, taking on Michin Mia Yim with Candice LeRae in her corner. And really, you hate to see what I think they've really dropped the ball on Mia Yim. I mean, she wins one match here, loses a match there, wins a match she's really not.
Vince gains control. He fires her.
Probably. Anyway, they have a match, and Mia Yim, I think she hits the eat defeat on Io Sky to get the win. And yeah, she really doesn't, I mean, it doesn't mean anything. And now that I guess that Judgment Day OC feud is kind of like dropped because AJ got hurt.
Yeah.
She's just kind of just another girl on the roster, it seems. Next up was a piece of cardboard known as Alexa Bliss.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
You turned on Alexa. I can't believe it.
Hey,
Piece of cardboard.
He's all about the new
Kathy
interview
Kelly.
lady. He's throwing the old Alexa to the
Yeah.
curb.
Damn, she's
Oh,
not
my
young, hot,
goodness.
and tight anymore.
Well, because
Oh,
how dumb she's being booked. Keep in mind
Exactly.
keep in mind she's pretty good. She's damn pretty. She can do a whole lot of dumb things and stupid things, like when she was with when she was Bray Wyatt's strange companion.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
they have her being mean-faced, mean, nasty, and keep in mind, she's 5 feet tall and she's tiny and she's going up against the Raw Women's Champion. This is not
Yeah.
believable at all. And she's
Exactly.
deliberately trying to be this mean, nasty person. And it just is a botch right from the very beginning. Anyway, Bianca Belair comes out.
Exactly. And we haven't exactly seen Bray Wyatt. Before Extreme Rules, we haven't even seen him since WrestleMania 37 in Tampa, Florida.
And eventually, when Bray Wyatt does wrestle in this lights out match with
We're gonna we're
Eli
gonna have some
Drake, or
maggots
whatever
on
his
the
name
mat.
is now, LA Knight, this is going to be a really
Yeah.
bad match. I predict it's going to suck.
But how will you know? We won't even see it. It's going to be pitch black.
It's still going to
What?
suck.
Exactly, because
It's going to be
pitch
like
black
Al's
match
background. We
is-
won't be able to see him.
Yeah, Bray Wyatt's not
Exactly.
known for really good matches, honestly.
Because guess what? All the lights in my room are out.
Mhm.
Nice joke.
Pitch black.
I'm like,
So
I'm
Bianca,
just joking right there. You know what I mean?
Bianca Belair comes out and she calls out Alexa Bliss. She wants Alexa Bliss to come to the ring. So Alexa Bliss comes out, and again, more talking. This degenerates into a brawl, and it heads out of the ring. And so they're in the I think they go over the barricade and brawl in amongst the people. And Bianca sets up these chairs, and it looks like she's going to do a KOD of Alexa onto these chairs, when she's distracted by Uncle Howdy,
What the hell?
who's standing in a hallway. This again.
Yep. And then
dumb.
Uncle Howdy comes in and just intercedes with Alexa Bliss.
And of course, Bianca can't do anything. She's so distracted or mesmerized by Uncle Howdy. Like, oh
What?
my God.
Did he have his ding dong out or something? Like, what was going on?
If that was the case, I think Uncle Howdy might be Vince McMahon.
And no, that was not it right there. The only reason she couldn't even do anything
Vince
against him
McMahon.
was because Uncle Howdy was probably one of the most feared but also mysterious individuals in the WWE at the moment.
Oh,
Well, remember, folks, Vince McMahon was the higher power revealed by The Undertaker. So maybe he is Uncle Howdy. Anyway, Akira Tozawa comes out.
oh man.
Akira Tozawa comes out, and he
That's why he
takes
came
on
back.
Bronson Reed. And
You're up
Bronson
to that was Uncle Howdy. Whoa.
Breaking news.
So
You heard it here. on
Juicy
Ignorant
with
First.
more breaking news.
Tozawa is Uncle Howdy.
Tozawa, holy shit, what does this mean for wrestling intro? Tozawa is behind
It is
the
Uncle-
WWE as Uncle Howdy. And then he's moving
Well.
to Saudi Arabia.
He is.
Terrible.
I don't know if this is accurate or not. We'll apologize for it next week though if it isn't.
There you go.
Big
Yeah.
shout out to Pepe Potit. He's a good man. And
Oh,
I've got something here, and I'm gonna do it democratic. So we're gonna take it to a vote. She can't zoom in. She's at work. Should we give a Royal Rumble number to Geraldine?
Yes. Absolutely.
All in favor say yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
All in-
Everybody give a
Yes.
Yeah.
everybody give a hell yeah.
Hell
yeah. Anyone opposed?
No, I'm not.
What? Patrick Howell said no. What?
I am not opposed.
All right. So Geraldine, you are getting yourself a number. We missed you on the show. Number 3.
Whoa.
All right. So there's only one number left now. Get back to the Raw report here.
Okay, let's get back to the Raw report. So Bronson Reed basically squashes Tozawa. He's a pretty good, mean, tough, big guy. Quite impressive. So another piece of cardboard. Byron Saxton interviews Seth Rollins.
Piece of cardboard.
Well, he doesn't exactly have a whole lot of charisma or personality,
What?
Well, he doesn't.
He's Byron
That's
Saxton.
Inch's
Yeah.
favorite.
I love the Byron Saxton.
Right under his almost back tattoo, he's got a Baron Corbin tramp stamp.
Oh, damn.
Thomas Corbin.
Yeah.
Hey,
Wait, what the
So-
fuck is
That's
going on with-
Jonathan Jackson's point to interest tramp stamp.
oh wow.
Wait, what's going on?
He's getting a
Getting
little
the
crazy
cash
with
out.
that finger. I don't know.
I'm just so excited about the Pitch Black match.
Oh my goodness. Ooh.
I have a question for the Headyverse. Which do you think is better? Drag queen story time or Headyverse story time, where like members of the Headyverse would go around to schools and tell stories. Like we'd send Tazo and Lexar.
You'd sit Tazo and the
Very
Frizzy on that one.
Oh,
Thrown out
Lexar
there.
would just take the kids to the strip club.
With Lexar.
All right, back to the Raw report.
Okay,
I don't
so
want that on my hands.
so Seth Rollins channels Queen and starts singing I want it all and I want it now. The
I
song by
want
Queen.
it all. I want it all, and I want it now.
Next up, they do a recap. So they do a rundown of. So apparently, we're going to have a bloodline acknowledgement ceremony next week at Raw 30, where
That's what we're doing next week,
every
and in your head,
generation
the
of
Patrick
of the-
Howell acknowledge me ceremony.
Acknowledge me.
Patrick Howell. He did say that you're probably just goofing around. You weren't like having computer issues earlier.
Yeah.
Fuck
he's
that guy. I'll kick that guy's ass.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it.
So you're just delaying this show because you're an asshole.
Yeah, what would be the benefit to me or anyone in that situation? No.
Making them wait. That's the benefit.
I think we're going to take Patrick Howell and slap her. I've been too nice to this guy. I think he needs slapped around a little bit. Roughened up.
Let me make sure before you go crazy.
Yeah, don't give any false news. Like
I
me.
say
Yeah.
we sell Patrick Howell to Saudi Arabia.
You can't sell Patrick Howell to Saudi Arabia.
Why not? What if Saudi Arabia super chats us like $10?
Oh man, I guess Patrick Howell sold.
Sending him off. All right, Raw report.
Holla holla. Teddy Long comes back as one of the legends.
What?
Looking forward to seeing Teddy on TV again.
Is he going to
So
enter a
he's-
Rumble?
Geez, I don't know. So let's get to the main event of the evening.
Player.
Number one contenders match, six-man elimination match. Seth freaking Rollins, Finn Balor, The Miz, Dolph Ziggler, Baron Corbin with JBL and Bobby Lashley.
Oh man.
All former
Thomas
United
Corbin.
States champions. And so all this is kind of chaotic. Like, you have fighting going on in the ring, fighting going on outside the ring. I think JBL's at ringside. All
Like
these guys are fighting. It's kind of hard. You
That
guys
backwards.
would team up and then they'd start fighting. Like
We can see it.
and there was a big
Okay.
spot where I think Bobby
Look at
Lashley
that
comes
Patrick
underneath.
Howe, that piece
Put a
of shit.
frozen orange in a
Patrick
sock.
Howe, that piece of human garbage.
What the fuck?
Sorry, Patrick.
I demand an apology. Until then, he is human garbage. All right. Raw report.
So Bobby Lashley comes underneath, I think it was like Seth Rollins and a couple of other guys, and he just picks up everybody and drops them. And Seth Rollins takes the biggest bump of them all and lands right on his back, or he's the small of his back. There's a section where I think it was Ziggler hits the zigzag on Lashley, and Miz hits the skull crushing finale on Lashley, but Lashley kicks out, and Miz is just dumbfounded that Lashley kicks out. But anyway, Miz is the first one eliminated when I think he got Rollins hits the stomp, the curb stomp on him and pins him, and he gets the first pinfall elimination. Miz is eliminated. So next up you get Corbin again. I've had enough of Baron Corbin.
Well, how often is he was
How
on the
can
show?
you have
I've
enough?
had enough of bum ass Corbin as
How
well.
can you have enough?
Yeah, he's the last
Baron
person to pin
Corbin?
Roman Reigns.
I've
What the
had
hell?
enough of Baron Corbin years ago,
Right,
and that's
everybody-
when I stopped watching.
Right,
I
everybody
want
start
more
saying,
Baron Corbin.
right, everybody start typing in the chat. Bum ass Corbin.
Yeah, boring cardboard here. We're getting
Cardboard
behind I'm getting behind this cardboard sentiment.
So anyway,
Boring
Like, really?
cardboard.
Yeah, bum ass Corbin.
What have they ever seen in this guy? He's been pushed for years and he's never been over. He's never done anything of note.
Exactly. No wonder why
Never
people call him bum ass
interesting. He
Corbin.
never has a good match.
Like, of course, Pat McAfee also hates him as well, and Pat McAfee hasn't been in WWE for quite a while.
Somebody's a big Corbin mark, though. I think it's Shawn Michaels or something. One of them just loved the guy. Maybe it's Matt Bloom or Tensai.
Yeah, A-Train. He probably signed an NDA for A-Train.
Oh, A-Train.
All right.
Oh,
Maybe he's the new Nails. I don't know.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean Lord Tensai, aka Albert?
That's another one
The
of
pierced
Inch's
dick.
tattoos. It's part of his sleeve. He's got A-Train and nails.
Man, my brother had a reverse Prince Albert like piercing.
Oh shit!
Whoa,
And, like,
what does that
so
mean? What's a reverse Prince Albert?
Through the head of your penis, like a bar,
Mhm.
and the reverse one goes like
Through the shaft?
it goes in the hole, dude.
Oh,
yeah,
whoa,
and it comes
through the
out
urethra.
in like and then out the top of your penis.
What the
I don't know,
hell?
it's weird, but he would show girls at bars, like he'd be like, "Hey, check this out,"
Holy shit!
and like so
What a
one
pickup.
time.
Yeah,
I know.
This Lexar
That's
should take
inappropriate.
notes. Maybe
But-
that's how he's
but-
going to get some of the strippers.
Yeah, so there were these two like 40-year-old women there, and he's like, "Hey, check this out,"
Oh,
and
by
then
the way,
he does that.
If you want to know where A-Train is right now, he's currently an NXT trainer.
Oh yeah.
He sucks.
Punchline of my joke here, there, yeah, like, but like, so yeah, he shows it, and then they just start laughing, like they're just like, good, like, and so I just start laughing and pointing at him.
Yeah, dude. I
It's
don't. I
hilarious.
would.
It's
I
one of
don't.
the funniest
I
fucking
don't
things I've
know
ever
because
seen.
I'm not a woman, but I would assume that would not impress me if I was. a
Yeah,
woman.
that's disgusting.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think like hell yeah.
It's like
Incher,
you're
what do
Look
you
at
think?
Lord Tensai.
If you were in a bar, Incher, and a dude just whipped out his penis with
my
a
brother.
reverse, well,
Yeah, if it was
Bruce's
Bruce's
brother
brother,
whipped
yeah.
out his dong with a bar through the head of his penis, would you be like, hell yeah? What would your reaction be?
Yeah. I would be
But
like, oh, that is so freaking stupid.
Now, before he did this, do I know that he's
You wouldn't
Bruce's
like
brother?
That's a good point. Because
Yeah,
it might
he has a
change,
name
it might
tag that
change,
says
right,
Bruce's
Bruce's
brother.
brother.
Mhm. If I didn't know it was Bruce's brother, I'd probably just get out of there. But if it's Bruce's brother, I might go, that's crazy, man. Where'd you get that done at? How do you get small talk done after that one? Like, you just go,
And then you've
Like,
seen
man,
it
oh
too.
man, that's
and-
pretty cool. But
Oh,
what's the
God.
weather like?
yeah.
hey, did you hear this stuff in the news?
Yeah, did you
Yeah.
hear about WWE getting sold to Saudi Arabia?
Hey, the
That's
Jaguars are doing pretty good.
Well, the thing
It's like-
is that Saudi Arabia, or the whole Saudi Arabia rumor and whatnot, that is completely false, according
What?
to
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But all right,
Booker T's
Stevie
already shot it
Boots,
down, and
the
when Booker
boots.
T-
Okay, so
Raw report must be getting to the end of this Raw.
yes, yeah,
Yep.
he's getting close to the end. So Seth Rollins hits a pedigree on Dolph Ziggler, pins him 1, 2, 3, and he gets the second pinfall, and Dolph Ziggler is eliminated. Okay,
Good, get that bum out of there.
Oh damn.
Yep.
so there's more going on. And by the way, Baron Corbin is still in this match. Oh Christ. So Finn Balor, he gets a curb stomp, and he gets eliminated. He tried to coup de grace Bobby Lashley, but Seth Rollins stuck up behind him, stomped him, pinned him, and once again, so Seth Rollins is getting all of these pinfalls. He's getting like really getting all the pinfalls. And you just know he's not going to win. Anyway, he tries to curb stomp Baron Corbin. Unfortunately, Baron Corbin escaped.
Where'd
But-
you get that, Dahmer?
But he
The
couldn't
stuff I keep
escape.
around in my basement.
He couldn't escape Bobby Lashley, and Bobby Lashley, I think he speared Baron Corbin and pinned him and eliminated him. And I don't know how, like, is this supposed
All
to
right,
be
I'll
a
be right
joke?
back.
Is
All
this
right.
supposed to be a joke that JBL, I mean, this whole Baron Corbin is the next wrestling
Someone loves
god?
it. I always thought it had to have been Vince, but he's gone and still pushing the dude. So I don't know. Everyone just loves it.
But is he gone?
So that leaves the final two are Seth Rollins and Bobby Lashley.
That brings us to
And-
the end of hour 1 of Raw.
Yeah.
But while this is going on, by the way, we've had Austin Theory has been on commentary, and at this point, I think this is when MVP and Omos come down to the ring very slowly, of course, because Mosk is kind of like a turtle, with a very large turtle. He can't move very fast.
Have you ever seen him flipped on his back, though, Steve?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
They're standing at ringside, and at this point, Austin Theory tries to interferes in this match. He hits Lashley in the face with the U.S. title, and then as he's getting out of the ring, though, Omos attacks Austin Theory, and he tries to hit a choke slam on Austin Theory while he's at ringside. But Austin Theory escapes, and they're over by the announce table, and that's where Rollins hits a curb stomp on Omos. But all this extracurricular activity allows Bobby Lashley to recover. So by the time Rollins gets back into the ring, Bobby Lashley hits a fantastic spear on Seth Rollins, drops him, pins him, and the winner of the match is Bobby Lashley. So he's the number one contender, and he's going to face Austin Theory for the United States heavyweight title. And I thought this was a great finish, a great way to end Monday Night Raw, and a great main event. I'll give thumbs up to the main event. I won't give thumbs up to the entire show, because I
Yeah.
thought there was way too much talking and a lot of dumb, stupidity with Uncle
Dumb
Howdy
stupidity.
yeah, with Uncle Howdy and Alexa Bliss.
That's another one of interest tattoos.
So
Yeah.
that's your Monday Night Raw report.
Based on what I heard, Steven,
Here we go.
Vince
Okay.
McMahon's fingerprints are all over this show.
Oh man.
He's back to
Exactly.
booking. He's back to booking.
What?
Vince McMahon.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is definitely all Vince's fault.
Oh no,
Let's
they
just
say
find out.
Abyss and Kenny Dykstra, they produced that 6-way elimination.
Kenny
match.
Dykstra.
Yep. Oh, Kenny D. He's a producer.
You mean Ralph?
Yep,
Yeah,
Ralph from the Spirit Squad. No,
How,
it's Kenny.
how do they
This thing
choose their
about Ralph
producers?
is-
Used to be the producers were like legendary wrestlers. Now it's just random people.
The
Man.
Spirit Squad was legendary.
I'm calling it WrestleMania 41 is going to be in Vegas.
Hell yeah, Viva Las Vegas!
But Vegas,
In fact-
Jeddah.
And I'm calling it WrestleMania 41. The Headyverse is going to pay me an interest way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Times
Big
matters.
numbers. Yeah.
Start
But the thing
saving
is-
up the pesos, climbing up them trees, cutting
Mhm.
down the limbs, save up that money to fly out the Inchman and Jackie Jones. And if you
Hell
can't afford
yeah.
both, just fly me out.
Yeah. Then again,
Got a Golden Globe.
What?
Are you gonna report on the show?
Globe.
Hell yeah.
then again,
Of
I mean,
course, we'll do a live
Oh,
show
then-
right.
Okay. Okay.
Be
then I'll
doing
do it.
live Zoom, right? I'll be
Oh,
sitting in the audience, being intro. We'll we won't be watching the show. We'll be
Yeah.
zooming we'll be looking at the phone with the ring behind us. Be like, yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
Hanging out.
well, you know what? Yeah, in this case, in terms of like SummerSlam, well, I probably would say that has a better chance of proving that WWE could probably have WrestleMania in Vegas. You know.
I hope SummerSlam gets here soon because I get cold and I want the winter to be over.
Well, the thing
Oh,
is
yeah.
that SummerSlam is actually rumored to maybe be in Detroit in 2023.
Detroit. Yeah, that's a good place to go if you want to get mugged.
Well, the thing is that it's actually
How old
rumored
are
at
you,
the
Jack?
moment. The
What?
WWE is the
You sound
WWE is
like a
currently
boomer.
considering it.
I want WrestleMania to get here because it's warm and I don't like the cold.
I am a weakling to the cold now. I do not like the cold.
Well, the
I
thing.
like the
Well,
warm
here's the
weather.
thing.
Steven, I see
Yes.
you're
But the thing
tapping
is-
out there.
I'm
here.
tapping out
But
for
the
the
Good
thing
night,
is
Steven.
that
Thank you for
the
the
Tapping.
report. You're a good man.
Now,
We'll
dude.
talk to you soon.
Talk
There's
to
a
you
sandwich
soon.
of women there in the back.
God dang
In
it.
fact, this comes from the Fightful website in particular, and there could be several different venues in the running for this. Because if you think about it, it's been 30 years since SummerSlam last visited Detroit.
Yeah.
That's for good reason.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
seriously,
that's like
think
a
about
big
it.
destination
30
for anybody.
fucking years.
No, maybe he's
Get some Little Caesars pizza.
yeah,
Hell
it's
yeah.
the home of Little Caesars.
Yeah, I don't think
Mhm.
Detroit is a big wrestling market.
Well, actually,
Kevin Nash's
they might
hometown.
actually, it might actually be a what was it? Yeah. Right, so they might actually be a big wrestling market in this case because they got
My
several different
hometown.
indie promotions and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well,
NSYNC
we might get the
Posse's up
Lexar
there.
crowd, but it's not like we're getting all the world class.
Lexi train. Oh man, we got the flea.
Oh,
In fact,
Gentlemen.
in fact,
The
the
Please.
How we
venues
doing?
that they're going to be considering are Little Caesars Arena, Comerica Park.
Isn't that
Or-
sad that arenas
or
are
the
named after
home of
Little
WrestleMania
Caesars
23.
Pizza now?
That is a sad thing.
Like they used to have cool names. That's like going to the Dunkin' Donuts Pavilion.
I want
Well, the thing is that with Little Caesars Arena,
Going to the
You get a
Spam
free pizza.
Arena.
I got my tickets.
Yeah,
for
you
the
used to be going to like
$5 hot
Soldier
rate.
Field, you know?
Boston Garden, Maple
Yeah.
Leaf.
well,
I
the thing
got
is,
the
Believe
Crazy
Garden.
Bread Arena.
with the Little Caesars Arena in
I'm
particular,
sitting
they
in
just
the stuffed
that
crust
was just my-
section.
that was just named after the former owner of the Red Wings' company. Well, one of them at least. Mike Ilitch, right?
No.
Hell
You're
yeah.
talking about
Julius
real-
Caesar. I used to own that stadium.
He did.
Actually,
I
it was
found
Mike
out.
Ilitch.
I
Then he
didn't know
made
this
a
for
salad.
most of my life. That I always thought a Caesar salad was named after Julius Caesar. It's not.
That, it's Sid Caesar,
Yeah,
actually.
not whacked.
That is tweaked.
Who do you think
no,
would
I
win in a
probably would say
fight, Julius Caesar versus Sid Caesar?
Sid
Sid
Caesar
Vicious.
was like all mobbed up, though.
Mm.
You like, don't forget he was the guy
Yeah,
that.
but Julius
No,
might have
consi-
started the mob.
That's true too.
Considering that SummerSlam has recently been held in like big football stadiums and whatnot, I wouldn't be surprised if they pick Ford Field.
Why not?
Like,
Ew.
well, here's one
Oh,
thing. It's a dome stadium, of course. Yeah, it's got tons of seating. Almost similar to Nissan Stadium in a way, but
I
with
think
the
it's
dome on top of it and whatnot. You
I
know?
think it's high time we get a WrestleMania in West Virginia.
Ooh.
Boom.
Yeah.
Wait,
right
West
in the
Virginia?
mountains.
Right in the mountains.
Hell yeah.
I found something cool at like Goodwill and I bought
Wait.
it.
Oh shit.
Wait, you said
Hell yeah,
West
Oh,
Virginia?
damn. Look at that insurance.
W.
Well,
And it's like supposed to be like coal. That's what it
Well, the thing-
represents.
Well, the thing is that with WrestleMania,
That's
pretty
our
sweet,
recycle.
honestly. You should get Intra to sign that.
Yeah, someday I will find a
they
way to
probably
get
have
it
a
to
similar
you.
situation with what happened with
And it's coal. It's
WrestleMania
not like
2013.
poop out of someone's
Like-
underwear.
What?
No,
Like,
I have
mean-
that
I mean,
right
seriously.
here. actually,
Dinosaur poop.
in this
Do you-
pocket.
do you remember what happened with one of the WrestleMania shows in at the MetLife Stadium, right?
Right.
Like, it almost
Yeah,
got snowed out, I
John
think.
Cena. He was
I don't
dropping
remember
his
what I had for
cord.
breakfast, Al. I can't remember that.
So Flea, this you get the final number in the Royal Rumble
Oh,
contest.
I feel honored.
Final
Oh,
number.
yeah!
Get number. I know what it is, but make sure I didn't mess up. And it's the right number. Number 18.
18's
Whoa.
my lucky number.
18.
He's legal now.
Yep.
Troy's barely legal.
So who do you want to win it? 18 rolls around. Who are you rooting for to come out?
I'm looking for Jay White.
Hell yeah. That's a good
possible.
call.
It's possible.
I'm looking for Edge.
Edge. All right. Both good. How about in the women's?
In
Well-
the women's,
Charlotte?
Yeah, that's it.
Scarlett,
That's the one.
yeah.
Charlotte.
Oh, Scarlet.
Scarlet.
That's
Scarlett?
No, Charlotte
Scarlet.
Flair.
The Starlet.
The star.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Also, do Al and Flea, this is kind of a dark segment of the show, but do you want to get in on the death pool?
Oh,
Oh,
the
my
Death
goodness.
Pool?
Oh,
So you
yes.
pick one wrestler and one non-wrestler that will
shit.
possibly die this year, and
Steven
and it
ran
just has
before
to
he
be
could
someone
make his
that's
edit.
not been picked.
Oh,
I feel
shit.
really bad about one of my picks, and I feel really good about one of my.
Really, you're like, man, I
Oh,
really hope this.
yeah.
Why are you hoping John Carpenter kicks a bucket?
No, I'm not.
Whoa.
I'm feeling bad about that.
Oh,
I'm feeling bad about.
All
I've been
right.
Oh, you
seeing
know what?
stuff popping up on my
How about-
Facebook.
yeah, it
How
was
about
his
you
birthday the other day.
How about you
Was it?
rename the Death Pool to the Deadpool?
Deadpool.
Well,
Okay,
we
we
He
got
gets
the
sued by Marvel.
That's a pretty
Well,
easy
true.
pool. I mean, you just.
Who are you
name dead
picking to
people.
die this year?
All right. So
me,
as
one
One
far as
wrestler and one non-wrestler.
one wrestler, because he's just getting out of wrestling, I'm going with the Great Muta. JJ
Oh,
Muto.
Oh my.
wow.
I'm
He
thinking
won't be able to
without
live
wrestling.
without it.
Yep, exactly. He'll just like start sucking down the mist, and he won't know what to do.
I
Dang.
thought he was
Dang.
sucking other stuff.
He might be doing that too.
That's
And
true.
I think I'm gonna go for my non-wrestler. No offense to Incher, but I'm going with Rita Moreno.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
She's
Really?
90 years old. She's just in that awful looking Tom Brady movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
Brady at
For
80.
me, at least, I'm picking Yukihiko Tomoe, who is a former Japanese pro wrestler, and she also was a former holder of the AJWP title and the NWA World Women's Championship.
You might have to spell that for Jack.
I got it here.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, he knows all
AJWP,
of
I think it
them.
was.
Yeah.
Of course. Like my right hand here. And how about non-wrestler?
He's
In
gonna
terms of
pick
like
me.
non-wrestlers,
Whoa.
Damn.
That's what I think.
I'm not
Go
really
with me,
sure
dude.
who
You
I'd
never
probably
know.
pick.
Go with the flea. Because you never know.
No, don't pick him. Don't pick the flea.
Tom Brady.
For me, at least, I know a lot of people aren't going to like this, but I'm going for Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson.
Okay, that's a good
Willie
pick. I think.
Nelson.
Well,
No one's picked him
is
yet.
he still alive?
He is
Yes.
still
Still alive.
alive.
All right.
That's a good pick. All right. What's on your mind, Papacito? We've not got to you yet. I'm
Nope.
sorry.
Hello,
We'll get
hello,
to what's on
everybody.
Flea's mind.
Hey.
Hello, dude.
Papacito.
What's up? What's up?
Papacito!
Yeah.
Hell yeah, all night. I actually am pretty excited for the year to come. There's 3 movies I'm really excited to see.
New
The
Ernest
right-
movie.
He's passed away, right? Isn't he?
Oh,
Who's that?
yeah,
Unless
we
you're
did,
doing a reboot.
yeah, for a hologram.
Oh,
Oh
Yeah.
god.
I'm actually looking forward to the Rise of the Beast Transformers movie. That was a good one.
Who
So the
who
beast.
recently- Oh,
It's about like
honest-
Beast Wars and stuff,
Oh
which
yeah.
looks cool.
Because I'm a big
Beast
Beast
Wars
Wars
series.
mark, so
Mhm.
like I've seen the movies, they're popcorn movies, but this one I'm actually gonna try to follow the plot, what there is of it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited for that one.
I've
And the
heard that
designs don't look like ass, by the way. They look actually
I've
pretty
actually-
decent.
I've heard that Ron Perlman is going to be in it.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Ron Perlman, who
Oh, I thought
also
you
plays
said Braun
also
Strowman.
played the role of Hellboy.
Oh, okay.
We know Ron Perlman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron Perlman. In fact,
Yeah,
this wasn't exactly his first Transformers role. He was in the Power of the
played
Primes
Bruno
animated
in
series.
Nightmare
in,
Alley.
oh,
like
Yeah,
seriously,
great
he
movie.
voiced Optimus Primal in the Power of the Primes Transformers animated series. That was done by Machinima, I think it was.
He looks
He
like
also has
a
his face for
more
drawing
than
them.
meets
Sasquatch.
the eye. Transformers, robots in disguise. All right,
What would
were the
you
other
do,
two?
Jack, if one day I just transformed into a robot?
Oh,
What would you
shit.
do? And I was a
He's
robot.
sweet.
in
I
this-
grab you and turn you into a car,
All right.
So you
jump
can
on
ride
you
it?
and ride you down the street. Like,
He'd ride you
me
all
inch,
night long.
man.
Start reco-
This sounds like a good movie.
I would
Put
first
some
start with
miles
by
in you.
recovering your memories.
Screw
Life
around
is
with,
a
like, the gas
highway. I'm on a ride into all night long.
Damn.
very musical tonight, Jack.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What were the other 2 movies you're looking forward to there? Papacito.
I'm looking for that. Like this is morbid curiosity, but I'm still gonna watch it because I'm a giant mark. I'm gonna see the Ninja Turtle Mutant Mayhem one. That one.
So far, you're 0 for 2 in my book.
Well,
These are movies I will not go see, but
well, this one is kind of a wash. Like I want to see it out of morbid curiosity because Seth Rogen is his production team is writing
Seth
it. and he's
Rogen?
like-
That
Yeah.
means bad.
I mean,
Yeah.
well, I've seen some of the leaked pictures of the concept and stuff, so it doesn't look bad. It's probably a terrible
Yeah.
script about Donatello
Fond
losing his
designs.
virginity or something, but still. It's like,
Yeah, the font designs actually
I'm
don't
writing
look that
Ninja
bad in my
Turtles,
opinion.
man.
But from the
they're trying
looks
to
of it, it's
muscle
probably
in
going to
James Franco.
yeah, but
Oh, I
from the
don't
looks
talk
of
to
it, it's
that
probably
guy
going to
no more.
involve maybe Krang or something like that. I have no idea.
Yeah, they put in Nick Kroll, a Splinter, or something. All of these, they're usual suspect people, but
that
Yeah.
actually sounds the best part to me. I actually like Seth Rogen. and all
I
these
do
guys,
too.
so. Don't care about
I
the
don't want
Ninja
him in
Turtles,
Ninja
but
Turtles.
I do like Seth Rogen.
Roll's gonna be split.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
and
need
the
Kevin
third-
Nash back.
And the third one, this one, Neil, you're gonna boil.
You
but
make Jack proud with the third pick.
the third one's gonna make him like just like shoot his
Ironically-
TV.
Ironically,
Today-
speaking of Ninja Turtles, did you notice Sheamus was in the last Ninja Turtles movie?
Hell yeah, he was that big
Oh,
dude,
he
right?
was Rocksteady.
Rocksteady.
Hell yeah, Rocksteady.
Number
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Papacito.
Number 3 is Rocksteady.
Number 3, yeah, I'm rocking steady right now. But anyways, number 3 would drop today. The trailer for the Power Rangers Once and Always 30th
Oh,
anniversary
God.
reunion special. Hell yeah!
I
Today
see
was
almost
the big-
every movie, and these are probably the 3 movies I won't see this year.
That's
Well,
their common
I'm
bond.
superhero
Well, they
movie.
won't. Well, they won't have. They won't have Tommy Oliver because his actor died.
Oh.
Well, I
CGI,
don't want
my
to make
man.
Jack pissed.
Yeah, that dude didn't get
Well,
paid
I
this
think
time.
Incher's more of the Power Ranger hater than me. I just don't care about it. But
Yeah.
Incher's like,
Yeah, I'm not
Power
too big on Power Rangers. but
Exactly.
I feel bad
I'm
because
not too.
last
true, I'm
time
not really that big on
Papacito
it
called
either.
in and I was talking bad about him and
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like, I
Papacito-
understand your point, Rick,
I'm,
because
I'm good with Papacito.
like,
oh no, I didn't say I'm not saying I hate Papacito.
Oh, man.
I'm just saying he has horrible taste.
Why are y'all hating on
I
Papacito?
understand
What are you,
your
Tarzan?
Papacito,
What?
we have this in common because Jack doesn't care about my movies either. He says, "The hell with your movies," even though I'm a Golden
There are
Globe.
some movies you like. You like some stuff that's decent. I think you like Taxi Driver or something.
You
Shawshank
always
Redemption.
harp on me about seeing Friday 13th, and you went to a marathon this weekend.
Hell yeah, it's a
A
good time.
marathon.
It was
What
a
are your
good
3
time.
movies, Incher? Any 3?
My 3 movies.
your
I
head?
want to see
This year.
Von Erich movie. Is it coming out this year?
I don't know when that's come up. I would like to see
I
that.
do
too.
want to see
Okay.
that. What's another movie I want?
What the fuck? Okay,
No,
according to Fox 2 News in Detroit right here, the Detroit Fire Pension Board just sued WWE and
Jack, let
Mike
him
Vince.
talk.
What the fuck?
I can't
That's
really
old news,
put-
actually. They
Oh,
it was the Detroit Fire and Retirement Union. Old news.
From 2019.
The fuck? Actually, this was
Sue his
posted.
ass.
This was
They're late.
posted just last night, actually.
Yep, they're late.
Sue him to hell.
No,
So
what,
invested.
what are the other ones, Inchman?
Trying to think of another one that I'm looking for.
The My Little Pony movie.
No, there's definitely not the My Little Pony.
Mm.
Is there a
Uh,
My Little Pony movie coming out?
There probably always is
I just-
every year.
There's like Wang. You guys talk about Wang sometimes, right?
Oh
Wang is
yeah,
cool.
they love
And
the way
he's
here.
like
Wow.
little My Little Pony come
Look at
jar
that,
thing.
Inchman.
Look at him. Jason's gonna kill Jack.
Incher's getting hard right now.
Oh,
Yeah. So,
Mahogany.
choke slam, man.
yeah. See now, how can you think that's a bad time?
Mm-hmm.
Is X3 this
That's
year?
it.
Is X3
I will
this
say,
year?
watch him in a row. I've always been a proponent that Jason is alive in the first 4. People try to argue, and seeing him really cemented it. He's clearly a living guy in the first 4
All
movies.
right.
Well, the 2, 3, and 4, 1 he's supposedly dead, but from 2, 3, 4 he's clearly a living guy.
Oh,
He's
I
not
want to see Maxine. I want to see Maxine, the third one in the
Right.
trilogy. That's another one.
That's what I was asking about.
And it's another one I want to see. If I think of one, I'll tell you. But
All right.
Brady at 80.
Brady at 80.
No,
That's the
That's
Tom
what-
Brady
Ned
with the
Flea's
304.
number 1.
Yes.
Oh,
The old lady's trying
that
to
sounds
mac
like
on
an
Tom
adult
Brady.
movie, bro.
oh, I see.
The worst cash grab ever.
I don't
Old
even think
lady
I
trying
don't even really know who it appeals to. Because I would think like sports fans aren't going to care about that. And I
Yeah.
think like if you're fans of those old actors, you're probably not going to care about like them going to see Super Bowl. So
Lex,
Well, I don't know,
they'll
like,
love it because they'll
I've
be
always-
making money.
Yeah.
that's one of the few people. Yeah.
In fact, here's the thing right here. the Detroit Police and Fire Department is a shareholder in the WWE with some 350 shares, initially worth $100,000.
A lot of money.
The Inchman.
It's not Saudi money, but it's a lot.
Oh
of money.
wow.
He's
Jason.
a really good Jason.
Jason
Like, really?
takes
I think
Massachusetts.
Skinner Marink is going to
Like,
be the
really?
movie that I
The
want.
No,
cops
that movie
of
fucking
Detroit are invested in
I can't wait to see
WWE.
Skinner Rink 2.
Yes, that's the
And
one.
again, this is the same exact police department that tried to stop Stone Cold Steve Austin from busting into Joe Lou's arena.
Mhm.
Boston
Yeah.
makes me feel good.
And killing Brian Pillman.
I remember the one time where Stone Cold Steve Austin gone into the ring on the Zamboni.
Nope,
Mm,
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I remember
that's
the
good times.
story where he fell down in his camper, like in his shower. That was a good one.
Yeah,
Like,
and he got
That was actually one of the most iconic moments in WWE in this case.
When he fell in the
that
shower?
one. Yeah, the shower.
And the commentator's like, Austin's
I'm pretty
rising
sure that was
hell.
a made up
It's like,
story.
In the
Stone
shower?
Cold, Stone Cold, his hair, he's
Oh,
got
they showed part 3 in 3D.
Yeah, part 3 inch was in
Oh.
3D, old school
Like-
3D.
I can remember,
Oh wow.
I think,
That's
You
tremendous.
know though, that
Like,
really
seriously.
wasn't the proper way to show.
like, really, go
three.
ahead and look it up right here.
There's like
Raw,
the real way
September
they showed
28th,
it was with Shuttered Glass.
1998.
Well,
And-
he did explain that at the beginning.
Oh,
But,
did it?
that
WWE
was
pretty
one
much
of
has
the
a
few
full-
ones that they showed. It wasn't a 35 millimeter print. It was a
WWE pretty much has a full
digital
clip
print.
of the Stone Cold Steve Austin incident.
Hell yeah, with
Vince
Friday
McMahon on
13th.
YouTube called. Well, they pretty much said it was Stone Cold drives the Zamboni to the ring, and the police tried to stop him. You know,
And he killed
Yeah,
Jay.
Austin's rising hell. Stuff like that. You know,
So Cold killed Jason. I don't remember that ending.
I don't know. So,
He ran him over with a Zamboni.
Flea, do you have a memory of the Briscoes? And we will get to Papa.
Man.
I'm sorry.
I'll tell you, like, that was just horrible news because
agreed.
both
I mean,
both
like, I just-
Briscoes are.
I'm like, I got off the phone with Fox 5 in Washington,
Hold on, we're
D.C.
getting Flea's
about
memories
about
of
a
the
couple of hours
Briscoes
ago.
here.
They say that they say the Maryland State Police is going to be releasing info about the incident tomorrow, or should I say later on?
Flea, what are your memories
Today.
of the Briscoe? It's real terrible news. Briscoe, Jay Briscoe passed away.
I know it's just when you're thinking about when you think of the Ring of Honor, that's always the two that I always think about are the Briscoe brothers,
Mhm.
and like I think
Yeah,
wasn't Jay? He was what 16 or 17 at
Yeah,
the
he said
first
he's been
show.
wrestling for 20 years,
Yeah, and
or with Ring of Honor for 20 years, maybe even wrestling before that.
yeah, and then just all the stuff. The most intense, believable guy, I think, in Ring of Honor. You know, even including Claudio, all those guys. Just like, I don't think anybody ever matched. Like, he looked like he could just kill a person just out
Yeah,
of the blue.
Yeah.
I just love
very
that guy.
realistic, very
Yeah.
real looking dude. Yeah.
Yep.
you know, honestly, someone like that would definitely be WWE material in this case. Like,
I
Attitude
don't
Era
think he ever
material.
would have done that. I couldn't see him doing that.
Yeah, maybe
True,
more
but,
the
I mean, then
modern
again-
maybe NXT like under Triple H.
Yeah,
but,
something like that.
Yeah. Vince would have tried to make him a plumber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
although I
was
probably would, although I probably would say that Jay Briscoe would probably fit in with E AEW.
Yeah, definitely. That was the hope that they would be on the AEW TV, but it never happened. But
Agreed.
But I think just that last match was just that, you know,
the
one to
dog
always
collar.
remember for him because it was
Yeah.
just unbelievably good. That on a
Yeah.
great night of wrestling, that one stole the show, I think. Yep.
Yeah,
It was
So
there was
just
the
actually
FTR shirt and the Briscoes pin.
there was actually a Maryland ABC affiliate that that pretty much posted a article saying fatal accident leaves 2 dead, and they never listed the names, even though we already know it's Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, but I mean, whoever did that though, they might not have known. You know, they
Yeah.
might not know that he was a wrestler or anything. You know, whoever was writing that article at the time.
I
Third
tried to
movie.
call him I tried to call the news station to say, hey,
Oh,
we think we
Creed
might
3 is
actually
number
know-
3.
I'll take
Oh,
that as
Creed,
number.
yeah, that's
I cheated,
what our mom
though.
wants to see, so we're probably gonna go.
Yeah.
Also
Yeah.
go.
I need to watch 2
contacted
though. I still
other-
haven't even seen 2.
Oh, you haven't
Yeah, I
seen
got-
2? 2's very
Like-
good.
Yeah, I need
Like,
to
I
watch.
don't-
Jonathan Majors, this is his year.
I'm like, I've contacted
he might share with
other
Jonathan
news
Jackson,
stations
but-
within
The Jonathans will
within
rise
the
this year.
Maryland,
That's it. This is
Delaware
going to be their
area.
year.
And I pretty much stumbled upon Fox 5 Washington, D.C., and they were aware of the incident.
You know, legally they can't name juveniles that are in like
Yeah, they
accidents and
can't,
everything.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Opposito, what is on your mind, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
Oh, you're muted, buddy.
You're mute.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry about that. No,
It's all right.
there was
We got you.
there's a lot of traffic on the show tonight.
All right.
Uh,
Oh, I
but,
thought you
Okay.
were just driving around.
but I had 2 last things to leave you with because I gotta go. But the first is I don't know if you know this, Jack. The He-Man line is moving to like online only, the Motu Origins ones.
How can you? Oh, so like you could just order them online; they won't be in stores.
Yeah, they've been taken out of the pegs, but they're still like it's one of the highest selling toys. It's just horrible distribution. So I don't know if you collect them, but they use a lot of the same body for the WWE superstars. They're moving some of those. Yeah, they're moving them to online only. So there was that, and the second thing is, who do you think is the front runner for the sale?
Everyone look at the chat. Everybody is
I
trying to...
predict it's still going to go to Saudi
Everybody,
Arabia.
who's the front runner? And I'll listen. Have a good night, guys.
I honestly
Yeah,
think it's
Papa.
going to
Have a
end
good
up
night,
with
sir.
Saudi Arabia.
No,
Yeah,
it
right.
can't go to the
Everybody check
Saudis.
in the
No
chat
way.
right here. Everybody has been saying like, "Hey, everybody should mute me." Yada yada yada.
What? Who's saying that?
Pretty much, Travis Sandow as well as Josh has been saying it.
What a bunch of assholes.
Like Travis Sandow is basically like, "Can somebody mute that dude? He's destroying the show." And Patrick Howell was basically like, "Who needs to be muted?" Owl. It was like, if that's you, please let people talk and be respectful. And then
Well,
Patrick Howell was
there's a
pretty
group
much
of
like,
people here.
"Someone
So,
please get
every
rid
once
of
in a while
him."
you can calm down a little bit. So who do you think will buy WWE?
Tony
Who
Khan.
knows?
What's
It's probably
just
going to be
it's
Tony
a
Khan.
prediction. It's not,
It's going to
Like-
NBC Universal.
that was my pick.
Yeah.
Because I think if
Yeah.
they were to sell to Saudi Arabia, TV deals are done. If anybody is to buy it, I think NBC Universal.
Well, and like
I think
wrestling
maybe-
fans are probably more xenophobic and they wouldn't want their American wrestling.
Actually-
even though
I
it
don't.
just
I don't
sounds-
think that's xenophobic though. To
Yeah,
not
that's
want
not
your wrestling
xenophobic
owned by
consi-
Saudi Arabia.
That's not.
It's
I'm
not
like,
just like,
technically-
oh, well, they're another country.
it-
I mean, they
I'm like, technically,
commit a lot of
it's not
Stone
atrocities.
xenophobic.
Cold's like followers would. That's kind of
this
where they're
this
at.
would be warranted. I think. I mean, I don't watch the Blood Money shows from Saudi Arabia.
Oh,
I
sure.
wouldn't
Yeah.
support the company.
No,
Well,
I'm just saying
technically,
like
it-
perception of. Whatever.
Yeah, well, I understand what you're saying, but I think this time it's more than just like, oh, it's owned by another country.
True. There's a lot of money,
Oh,
so it could do-
If they were to buy,
well, technically, it's not really xenophobic when you consider the fact that Saudi Arabia has been involved in so many human rights abuses.
right? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, like, if you remember Jamal Khashoggi,
But
Yeah, remember
I'm
that guy?
thinking, I think in the Headyverse might just buy it.
I think that would be
Start
all
up a
right.
GoFundMe.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Super chat
You know
up
what?
enough money so we can buy it.
everybody go ahead and give him enough super chats so we can buy
Yeah,
the
we'll
WWE.
buy. We're gonna buy the WWE. Yeah, think of the Raw
Between
reports
super
then.
chats, I
You know
know,
what?
and Steven
You know what?
might
How about
stay
we get-
awake for that one.
We get 6.3 billion.
How about
and
this?
I turn
Let's
into a
get Triple H
transformer
and
Jack
Stephanie
jumps
McMahon.
over me right down the road.
I'm all for it.
Hell yeah, let's
Like-
go.
Like,
Yep.
really, let's get Triple H and
One
Stephanie
more
McMahon
trip
back
to
for
the
that.
casino, Jack, and you
Exactly.
might be able to do
I
it.
did do good this last time at the casino.
I seen. I asked if you're going to buy WWE with all the
I did
money.
have someone that just hit me up saying, "Oh, donate all that money to my movie." And what the hell, dude? Like, I'm gonna donate to any movie. It'd be something I'd make. I can't believe the balls on someone even say that, like on someone's post.
You know what? If you fail at buying the WWE, are you going to start your own promotion?
Hell yeah, Heady versus wrestling.
I thought we were going to buy Control Your Narrative.
Oh yeah, control your narrative. There, that is the real future. Should
I
we
think it
invest
is.
in Control Your Narrative or WWE?
If one
It's
falls
a
through,
toss-up.
we just get the other one, you know.
Yeah. Isn't Control Your Narrative defunct?
We're gonna bring in Bruce's brother. He's gonna be our own A-Train.
Yeah. He's
Hell
going to be in
yeah.
charge of training.
Oh, you know what? I got a good idea. The first show should be a Kobo Arena.
I wanted a hobo arena. That's what I want.
So like
The
when
ho- the-
Bruce's brother like introduces himself, does he just whip it out and he's like, I think you already know.
I think
Yeah.
it's gonna be at
You'd
the
be like-
Twizzler Hall.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. You'd be like, hey dudes, what's crappening? He's like Steve-O kind of
Oh, man.
dude.
Like, really, I mean,
Evo.
in this case,
He reminds me of Steve-O a lot.
yeah. I'm like, honestly, in terms of like, well, where you want to have like your own wrestling promotion, have your first show, there's going to be a couple of places, like maybe the 2300 Arena or the Manhattan Center or even Kobo Hall. Right?
Madhouse of Extreme.
That'd be cool.
And if that doesn't work, we'll do it at the local bar.
Hell yeah, at the Armory.
We'll do it that place that has a
PCO.
good looking pizza there, Jack.
Then
They
again,
do.
the
We're
Manhattan
gonna
Center was
go
also
there this week.
Yep. Thursday.
again, the Manhattan Center was also the home of the first ever Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
PCO posted a picture of him wrestling Jay Briscoe,
remember?
and he wrote,
No way.
PCO versus Jay Briscoe. This is a tough day for me as Jay passed away today at only 38. Rest in peace, Jay Briscoe. I've wrestled Jay and his brother Mark on numerous occasions in the past 5 years. They always tore the house down. My condolences and prayers to Mark, all of Jay's friends, and to his family. He's one of my favorite guys to be around, a great person and an awesome performer. You'll be incredibly missed and never forgotten, my friend. That's very
And I
nice.
can also happily say that we were in the front row during a Ring of Honor
That's
show when the
true.
Briscoes were
Yeah.
there.
Mhm.
And as soon as they did the Dem Boys thing and we were all crazy, it was great.
Wow.
Might have been my first time seeing him. Well, maybe not, but it was my first time seeing him live.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Should we get to these questions?
Questions?
Hell
Questions
yeah.
are good.
Let's get to the questions.
You know, I always thought the Briscoes was actually their last name, their real last name, but it's not.
So did I.
Really?
I thought
You
that for
got
years.
work, Mark.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
got
just shows
work.
how much, you know,
I'm
how
gonna
good of masters of kayfabe they are.
Actually,
You know what? Mark really has all his front teeth.
That's right.
Yeah.
See?
Oh yeah.
He just has like the Reese's wrapper over the front.
Exactly.
I was gonna try to put a piece of black electrical tape on my tooth, but I don't think it would stick.
That's
Well,
what intro's
technically,
gonna look like
Pugh is-
after I'm done with him.
Well, technically, Pugh is actually
Everybody knows.
Mark Briscoe and Jay Briscoe's last name and whatnot. You know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Everybody knows you got to use a Tootsie Roll if you want to black out your teeth. You go,
I bought some new Tootsie
Yeah.
Roll underwear incher. It's got the owl and it says how many licks does it take.
Oh.
Well,
Catch my drift. Boom.
Is it in the front
incher.
or the back?
Ugh.
Wherever's your deal, I guess.
Wouldn't
think
that
I
be
can
more
set
the
it on both
Tootsie
sides.
Pop, though?
It is
Actually-
Tootsie Pop. It is Tootsie Pop.
Alright.
But it's got the owl.
Actually, it only took 364 licks.
Hell yeah. All right.
Mystery solved.
It's like the
if
world may
I
never
have it.
know. Boom! The world already knows. 364.
Here's an old school picture of me.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
I think that might be on the website somewhere.
Is that
Is
Mark
that you
Briscoe?
eating a WV?
No, that's me using a Tootsie Roll
shit.
to black out my teeth.
Nice.
Oh,
Ah,
you know it actually takes 364
look,
licks to
Andrew.
get to the center. Get to the
Mhm.
center.
that's
Oh,
a real
really?
cool
I do.
guy.
So
The
if you,
center of
if
the
you
earth?
licked, if you licked it once a
Yes.
day, you'd be done by the end of the year.
That was taken by
Yep.
Cooter. He took that picture.
Hell yeah. That's a good
Yeah, it was
look.
from a
You should
group of
bring that
engineering
back.
students at Purdue University. Yeah,
You ever
they did
thought
this
of just
study.
doing that like all the time?
No.
Just, having, I think it would be good. I also like the Ouija board pillow there behind Bruce, by the way.
Sweet.
He's
Yeah,
got
it is pretty
Bert,
cool.
like Bert. No Ernie, just Bert.
No, here's Ernie.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just like, fuck Ernie. I'm just a big
Nah.
Bert fan.
Hey, Bert.
But and because I found the West Virginia thing, I
Mhm.
thought I wouldn't leave Jack out because he's the other co-host or host or whatever. So I got him something.
Yeah,
See, like,
gifts.
look at egg salad sandwich
Egg
because
salad?
he's from
What the fuck?
Sandwich. You're
He
from
also
Sandwich.
found that at the Goodwill.
Yeah,
You
it
bought-
was
you're buying
underneath the
sandwiches
rack.
at Goodwill.
I
a
actually bought
vintage
it at
sandwich.
Walmart.
Goodwill?
but
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Is it a vintage sandwich?
yeah. I read the whole thing and it doesn't say the word sandwich on it. I
See,
don't know.
now you're lying.
No, it doesn't say sandwich on it.
Yeah, but you said you bought it for me and it doesn't even say sandwich on it. You're just calling me an egg sucking dog.
Damn.
I did pick egg salad because it's a more problematic sandwich. Yeah.
You
But
said
it's
I
for
smell
you.
like eggs? Rotten
never
Egg
s-
Jones over here.
I smelled you. You don't smell like eggs.
I know you.
I mean, you might smell like
inhaled me.
salad, but you don't smell like eggs.
I do eat a lot of salad now. So maybe I do. I remember Intra was tossing my salad.
Oh.
Oh my lord, whatever. Was that
All right.
after that picture was taken? The picture was taken afterwards.
There we go. See, Intra, now you're getting on some of the humor.
See, yeah, as long as I go along with it, he's fine.
Jonathan Jackson wants to know. Frankie Kazarian is signed for Impact. Frankie Kazarian asked AEW to release, and it was granted. What are your favorite memories of Kazarian in AEW?
I guess I wasn't real thrilled whenever it happened because I was there live, but he won the tag team championship with his partner Scorpio Sky.
Yeah, that probably was the best thing he's done though. In the
And-
maybe.
Ever.
But I wanted the Lucha
Wow,
Bros
ever.
to win, so I was kind of let down by that. But
The last live show was at, for some reason though, the crowd went ape shit for Kazarian. I was very confused.
Yeah, that was very weird.
Because they knew it was his last AEW appearance.
Yeah.
maybe
They were hoping. I mean, they thought.
Papacito's all pumped though because he's a big Impact fan.
All right.
he is a big.
I
Do
gotta
you like the
say-
Kazarian?
I gotta say one of my best moments so far in with Frankie Kazarian has got to be his betrayal against Scorpio Sky.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think Scorpio Sky turned on him though, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, Cass was supposed to have went heel with him.
That's right.
Hmm.
Now they're both doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Sky's injured, but yeah, you're right.
Jonathan Jackson, a week has passed since the entire wrestling world was fooled into believing Vince McMahon had sold WWE to Saudi Prince, except Stephen Butler and I.
That's
How
right.
does it feel to be such a mark? Now bow down before your new kings. How about this for the double swerve? Maybe you and Steven were both swerved by us swerving you
What?
into making you believe that
Hmm.
Intra and I thought WWE was sold to Saudi Arabia. Boom! Double swerve!
Letting us like twist in the wind over here. That's some bullshit.
Jonathan Jackson, Stephen Butler falling for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, is this a dusty
Boom!
finish? What the hell?
Yeah,
Oh, how
Yeah,
about a double?
yeah.
You can't see me.
exactly. Yeah, it's like a double negative. It makes it positive.
God
Bruce-
It's
damn.
getting too scientific now.
Exactly. Bruce Briscoe. Is Vince McMahon going to hire that police officer who fucked all the guys in her station as his personal secretary? I do have a serious answer to this, though. Everyone makes fun of this woman. What about the dudes who are cheating on their wives? They're just like, yeah, it's fine.
You know it's a double standard.
I know, but they were, and supposedly they had an open marriage, the woman, so her husband didn't care. I personally don't care what grown people do.
Jack, is that a Briscoe pin?
Yeah, you get both. It's two. It's Jay and Mark.
Oh, that's badass. I love that.
Yeah, it's very cool one tonight. And the FTR shirt. I thought,
Saw
they had the cool match together.
So what wrestling events have you guys gone to recently?
Recently I was at a couple AEW shows in the last few months when they were in Boston.
Any
One in Boston.
pay-per-views?
No, they weren't the pay. I've been to AEW pay-per-views, but one was the Rampage, one was Dynamite. But I've been I think the last pay-per-view I went to was when Moxley won the title from Jericho in Chicago. That was right before the pandemic.
What about any other wrestler promotions? Like what events have you been to for like other wrestling promotions?
Not
We've
any
been to
for
a ton
quite a
of.
while.
Well, yeah, not for a while.
But yeah, we were at Ring of Honor shows, Dragon Gate USA. Those were
That
always
last
really
New
fun.
Japan when they were in Boston.
Oh yeah, that was really cool.
That was
Oh
a good
yeah.
show.
Survivor Series was in Boston, I think.
Yeah, I didn't get to it, but
Like
That would've
last
been
year's
fun.
Survivor Series, actually. And
yeah, it was in November.
it was actually pretty good, besides some of the recent stuff. Like, really?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean,
I think it's always
honestly,
fun to be at like any
They
live.
just kind
wrestling
of botched Austin Theory's intro in this case, because I feel like they probably screwed it up.
show. And I was at the Survivor Series in Chicago. I think that was the same weekend as that AEW show.
Yeah, you did. You had a cram jam.
Yeah, we went to Dynamite. Yeah, I went. It was like a ton of shows: Dynamite, SmackDown, NXT, and I don't know. I went to all these shows one weekend. It was a long time.
I was at the CM Punk where he called out Hangman Page. That was in Charleston. And then I was at the first show that AEW debuted in Columbus, Ohio. I was there too.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The last show Jackson was at, it was like it was when Sid broke his leg.
Yeah, I think it was right after Andre killed Hogan. Oh, the other way around.
What? It's a long time ago.
Alexa, last week we thought WWE sold to Saudi Arabia, but turns out to be false. Alarm. Are you relieved? We'll see.
I'm sure they're making offers. I mean, I do think
they
they
were
could
making
make
offers.
an offer that was like, that's probably like more than a lot of people would offer.
Oh yeah.
True,
They've got
because
the
Saudi
pesos.
Arabia has been making all that money off of oil and whatnot, that blood oil.
And I think if they did own it, like they would not care if Vince was running it. I mean,
Exactly.
so
I kind of think the
Like, they
Prince,
wouldn't give a
they would be pro McMahon running it because they're big marks for like old school WWE stuff. So that they would let him run it.
And McMahon just keeps promising Yokozuna. He's like, yeah, we got Yokozuna in the back.
The Ultimate Warrior.
We got the Ultimate Warrior. I'll keep talking to him one of these days.
Actually, Yokozuna's dead.
No, he isn't.
You think that Schlack guy? I'm surprised. You think Vince McMahon ever seen Schlack? You think just the sight of him, he'd be like, "Oh my god, we gotta hire this
Gotta
man."
hire that man.
Who's that?
Schlack.
The guy that's going to be at Lexar's show.
Oh,
Lexar's going to an XPW show or something.
I heard him mention that,
Yeah.
and that the Necro Butcher is now the
MAGA
Butcher.
MAGA Butcher, I guess.
The MAGA Butcher.
Wait, I think it was the Necro Butcher, right?
Is the MAGA Butcher going to go with Trump on his tour? Like...
That'd be awesome. He's gonna be with the My Pillow guy.
My Pillow guy and the MAGA Butcher.
He's just gonna staple in his head and stuff. It'll be great.
It's hard to get a big picture, but that's the dude Schlack. He's like
Whoa.
enormous.
He is kind of crazy looking.
Yeah, he doesn't look right.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Somebody was brushing the meat.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. WWE is still planning on selling mid to 2023. Are you worried?
No.
I said this before. I do think if it's sold to some other company, it has a certain lifespan, because if like let's back in the early mid 90s when it wasn't doing so well before like Austin took off, if it's a family owns a company, they're you're not going to just close down your family company. But if it's owned by somebody else, they'll be like, well, maybe this has run its course and this is the end of it. So I don't think it'll be on forever.
Nah.
It might be in some form, like they own the footage and stuff, but I don't think it would be like a touring show or on TV. TV shows all get canceled eventually.
They'll keep on making like spin-offs of it, as far as like, hey, look at this wrestler here. It's gonna be like some
it's gonna be like Joni Loves Chachi.
This
like
heavily
cartoon,
scripted,
like with Hulk Hogan and stuff. But
Yeah.
I don't
It'd
think
be like
it would
Days
be
of Our
what
Lives.
we think of. Well, but even soap operas, there's only a couple of them that are still around.
Yeah.
And they're not like a big deal.
Yeah. They'll just keep it on at the old folks' homes.
Lexa. Stephanie McMahon resigned from her company. We said this all like last week.
Yeah, we all saw this last week.
He's a little
This
slow.
is news
on
to
that.
him.
A little bit slow.
Impact Wrestling Hard to Kill pay-per-view was last Friday night. Did you watch? I did not.
No, I did not.
I
Watch
was
the
not
entire
aware.
three times.
I was going to watch it, but Jack called me on the phone, and he kept me on the phone for hours. He wouldn't let me go to watch it.
Yeah,
I'm here watching the Friday the 13th marathon.
Yeah, he was telling me all about it.
Like you wouldn't believe it.
Oh,
this
it was
first movie-
last Friday. Oh man.
Grayson
damn.
ain't even
That
in it,
Friday
ain't
the
you?
13th. Oh,
It's his mama killing everybody.
hey, the spoilers. Man.
Spoiler.
The second movie ain't even got a hockey mask. He's just a mentally handicapped man in a hood.
What?
Got a sack on his head.
I like the sack head. Sack head's
Yeah,
where
that's
it's
a
at.
good one.
I think it's pretty creepy. He's kind of a putz in that second movie though. He just gets like knocked over and beat up all the time. I kind of like
It's
that.
kind of
He's
like
got
a weird
issues,
balloon
the
head,
poor
and it's
guy.
all like bobbing
Is there-
around.
I
and
think
shit.
I think Inter said this before. I think the portrayal of Jason is best in part 3. And I think
Pepe
he looks
Botija
cool.
said,
He's got very long arms.
Had to use
Like
a
longer than
forklift to
usual
pick up
arms.
Yokozuna when
And
he
it's very
broke his leg.
creepy. Like
Yeah.
stretching out and stuff.
Maybe that's why he got the role, because it's in 3D and like.
Yeah, I think it
his
is.
reach
And
really
there's something
far.
about even when they're a little extra long and they almost go down to his knees, his arms. They're just creepy looking. There's something about it. I like
Yeah.
I think
Got, like, gorilla
Jericho's a big.
arms.
Jericho's
He
a
also
big Richard
runs in
Bruce
2,
fan.
3, and 4. People act like he wasn't running, but that's not true.
Mhm.
He's running around. It's not till he's a zombie where he's just stoic.
It has a guy with legs run. That's crazy.
Runs on
David
his long
Hartley
arms.
Hadley just said, I wonder if Mark Briscoe will want to continue on as a wrestler.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
good
this was
question.
the-
It's probably
This
too
was the
early
thing
for
that
him
the
to
two
know.
brothers
either.
did together since they were minors. I wouldn't be surprised if it hurts too much to keep on.
Yeah, and I think it even whatever he decides right now, who knows if that'll be his decision for life.
Yeah.
I'm sure right now you don't want to do it, but I mean, unfortunately, everyone dies and you have to go on with your life. And I'm sure his brother wouldn't want him to just like end everything.
Agreed.
So
Were there
but
only the
I-
two brothers? Were there other
I don't know.
Briscoe
That's a good
brothers?
question.
Or
There's the dad.
Nah, yeah,
There's
it was
the
a
dad,
dad, but
who's from West Virginia.
oh,
I remember that.
I think
yeah, I
Bruce
think
has got a
Mark has bigger
sign for the
fish to
WWE.
fry. I mean, because I'm pretty sure.
Bruce has a big sign that he's got his shrine, WV, and then for me, he's like, I got an egg salad sandwich I bought at the gas station.
Hell yeah.
That doesn't even say sandwich on
Yeah.
it.
That's why Bruce is the best. I love Bruce. Bruce's ghost.
I'm gonna slap that smile off.
But
him.
that's
I
a
drew
rare
them- I
vintage-
I sat here for hours, painstakingly drawn the man. And what's he do? He's like, "Fuck this guy." Fucking.
I know,
Egg
you drew him
Salad
twice.
Jones over here.
I didn't get
Everyone
a
likes
drawn
eggs.
twice. The
Why don't
hell?
you like them on a sandwich?
I don't know what he's got against eggs there, Bruce.
Didn't I drew Jackson at some point? I thought I did.
Nope. You drew Bruce
Damn, I
twice.
think-
You didn't
I-
even give Al a
That's
drawing.
just the same drawing I drew last week. I showed it twice.
Oh,
Damn.
Now I'm gonna draw Jackson. I'm gonna fucking paint him.
There you go. I'm right there on the screen.
Yeah. Look at him right there. He's got no front teeth, and he's a white guy, but whatever. Close enough.
I'm not always champion. Close enough.
Exactly. Where were we? Why did Jack go to the casino and play slot machines instead of playing Mega Millions? Well, for one thing, they're not mutually exclusive. You could do both.
Yeah.
And one's a lot more fun than the other. Like, what's the other one? You walk into a store and you're like, give me that ticket. Here's $2. And then you just
Then
go
you
home.
just
That's
wait.
not very fun.
You just
Is-
stand there and wait.
Yeah, I did that.
You stand at the store and wait.
Isn't it crazy that the guy that won in Maine has ousted Stephen King as the richest guy from Maine?
Oh, I thought you meant he
Oh, no
with
kidding.
his money, he like used it to just kick King out of the cage.
It's like you're out of Maine, buddy.
I think Stephen King's next novel will be about like a rich guy who somebody else gets.
There
more
is a
rich
running
than him.
theme in a lot of King books. There's a lot of
After-
themes that come up a lot, but one of them I've noticed over the last few years reading a lot of them is there's a lot of stuff about lottery.
Oh yeah,
A lot of people
that's
come
true.
into windfalls. It's usually a scratch ticket.
Oh man.
What's your favorite Insane Clown Posse song?
Sure is.
Whoop, whoop.
Favorite Insane Clown Posse song. Probably Chicken Hunting. That's a good one. And
I like
I
that.
also like the Great Malenko. I think the Great Malenko.
I like
Are you
the-
just making that up?
Yeah,
No, that's a real song.
All right. Okay.
The
I'll
Great
go with that
Malenko.
one then.
I like the oddities theme.
They
Oh,
Hocus Pocus.
I didn't know intro was a juggalo.
Another tattoo.
I have listened to some of their songs.
Big
There's a
Fago
song called
drinking.
Juggalo Juice, and it's about Fago.
Yeah.
They have a thing where they hit the cap of the Fago and it shoots it into the air.
Hell
So
yeah.
they shake it up and
like they kind of
knock
like
off the top.
spike it into the ground and it'll
Yeah.
Anyways,
So they do
I
like
have to go.
hundreds of those in their
All right,
shows.
good night, Al. It's nice to meet you.
Al,
All right, good night,
Good hearing
dude.
from
See you
you.
next week.
Hell
Or next
yeah.
show, whatever.
Rookie of the
Take
year
care.
next year.
I'm thinking so.
All right.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Take it easy, buddy.
Alexa, Better Call Saul won best TV drama series at the Critics' Choice Award last Sunday
Wonderful.
night. Are you intrigued?
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Yeah, it got
Yep.
snubbed at the Golden Globes.
Did it really?
Yeah, they're no IYH, but you know, that's good for them.
Man.
I'm big.
I didn't get
Saul
snubbed at the
fan.
Golden Globes.
Oh,
Alexa, what songs do you sing while you're jerking off in the shower?
Oh my.
he doesn't just wait for the shower. Come on.
I normally belt out all by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself. That's when Jack comes
Man,
up
that's
behind
sad.
and starts holding me. I'm like,
What?
Then I sing, when I think about intro, I touch myself.
Whoa.
I honestly do. Yeah.
You like a cross
when
fade
I
into
think
that song.
about you, I touch myself. Oh.
I don't want anybody else. Sometimes Intra and I just call each other in the middle of the night and we do a duet. We sing that back and forth.
Oh,
What's
man.
that? F you in the moon song? What was that?
What? I'm gonna fuck you in the ass.
No, that's another Insane Clown Posse.
Oh,
Oh,
About like a guy that gets locked up in prison, and he's like
that
he got
sounds
locked up.
romantic.
He got locked up because his girlfriend had him commit a crime, and he's just like the chorus is like "fuck you in the moon" or something like that.
That you know what that's code for, Intra? You might not realize this.
What's
That's
that?
he banging in the wazoo because moon
Oh.
is like if you drop your pants and
oh,
you moon someone. I don't know if you're aware of this. Telling you, Intra.
Breaking news
You-
on IYH.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You're thinking it's just
You're
about
just
green
you-
cheese.
You're
and shit.
just all dirty. You're all dirty, Jack.
Dirty Jack's a good nickname.
That is a good nickname. Dirty Jack.
Alexa. Hey, welcome to the show. I'm Dirty Jack.
I'm dirty Jack, like Wolfman Jack, but I'm dirty. I like the rusty trombone.
Whoa.
Some in your head with dirty Jack.
Was Owl that like excited the entire time?
Yeah. And then
It
once he
was-
gets off, it's sexy time with Iowa H. What the hell?
I know now. Yeah, now the mood is kind of changed.
I think he just imploded. He's just like,
He ran out of energy. He was like,
Yeah. He'll recharge until next week and then call in.
Yeah.
He got like a whole year's worth of shit in just in
Yeah.
this one thing.
Well, actually,
liked him, but I
he
do
only
think he's
got
gotta
364
himself
days.
when other
No.
That's it. That's how many
Let them
licks.
finish
man.
their story. You know?
Technically, he didn't let them finish their story. Oh,
He kind of waited and then
Yeah.
he had to breathe every now and then.
I
I did like him though. He was a very excitable
I do too.
young
I
man.
think he's a
yeah,
nice
he was
young
high
man.
energy. It brought
He'll-
something different to the show.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gotta,
Yep.
yeah. I think he fits in. Just got to calm down every once in a while. Let people finish and begin.
Take a breath. Yeah.
Which was the best handheld video game console according to Incher?
Oh,
Oh,
The best handheld console ever is without a doubt the
I think he's gonna go old school. I'm thinking Game Boy.
I'm gonna have to go.
nah.
If I have to say
he's going Japanese.
no,
Oh,
I'm,
I think
well,
he's turning Japanese. I really think so.
I'm gonna
Brucey is turning
say-
Japanese there.
and I'm surprised
Winky.
the Game Boy Advance.
oh,
Oh yeah. Could you play Tecmo Bowl on that?
They may have had a Techno Bowl. They may have.
My
Probably.
favorite was that. What was that? It was a football game. And
that
you'd-
was
and you'd-
tremendous. That game
you'd
was
have to go
awesome.
like boop, 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 boop.
Oh, the Boopa Boop
Oh.
football game. Well,
Yes, you
man.
remember
That one
that
was
one.
legendary.
Was that made by Tiger or
I think it was
Was it?
actually.
That was pretty sweet.
with just the lights? I know what you're talking about.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Had
There was
hours of
football in it.
enjoyment. How about you, Bruce? What was your favorite handheld video game?
No, he
Video
said
game, not
according to
handheld, you know.
Incher. He can't answer.
Yeah.
Oh, you only asked
Bruce
Incher.
deserves to answer. He deserves to get his answer.
Well,
Even
I
if
don't know.
Jackson says you should never speak again. There you go.
I got the Retro Bowl.
Whoa.
That's
got the
Yeah,
app.
like
It's pretty badass.
it's a
gotta tell you.
remake of Tecmo Bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty
What's
pretty
that?
fun.
Is that an app?
Yeah. Yep.
It's
I
is
got
it like
retro
current
bowl
players
on
and stuff?
What's that?
too? It's current players and stuff.
No,
too?
just no. You don't. It doesn't get that advanced.
I know some teenager who played that.
What?
He's like, my
Whoa.
dad plays this. You
Your
might
dad,
like it.
Your dad's a teenager?
I am.
Wow,
his
he's a
dad.
teenage dad.
Yeah, but I like the Nintendo DS because I
Yes,
had it,
cool. Mhm.
but I want other ones. But I played a lot of Final Fantasy games on the Nintendo DS.
Oh, that would probably
See,
be good.
now there's some Final Fantasy games for the Game Boy Advance as well.
That I played it in the DS with the Game Boy slot.
Inside the DS.
Oh, I see.
man.
He was inside the DS.
Damn. It's
He was
Flights
sliding
on
in.
the
It was
small,
movie
but
when
I
the-
fit it in.
The brothers zapping people into video games.
Exactly.
Zapping him in the ass.
Yeah, zapping them
In
in
the moon, if you don't mind.
There you go.
Yeah, right to the moon house. Is that what they meant in the honeymooners? When he's like, right to the moon house, he's like, I'm gonna bang you in the ass tonight.
Now you finally get it.
Yep.
God damn. I thought he just wanted to punch her in the face.
Nah. That was
Either
I
one
didn't
afterwards.
know it was so dark. Now I don't know if I should
Literally.
laugh anymore.
That's true.
That'll be
Literally
heartless.
so dark. He's going
Whoa, I didn't say Jonathan Jackson.
going to Brown
Oh, well.
Town.
Yeah, what the hell?
The poopers,
The butthole.
yeah.
Booty hole.
All right. How about you, Jackson? What's your favorite handheld video game?
I'm not gonna lie. I was a huge fan of the GBA, the Game Boy Advance, and then someone stole mine in high school.
Incher.
I was pissed.
Oh, I thought you meant Incher stole it. Yeah,
He
stole your
probably
answer.
was him. We probably ran in there and took it out my desk.
I could see it. Incher was a big thief back in the day.
But actually, I would have to say, for me, the best handheld console is the PSP, simply because I could homebrew it and play any game I wanted.
See, that's cheating. That's cheating. See, you can't do that. Did it look like this, Jonathan Jackson? Did it look like this?
But GBA, yeah, actually, it looked just like that. Is Golden Sun in there?
Have your initials on that?
We got butt ugly Martians in here.
No, I don't think I own that one.
Ugly Martians. Let's see if I can get it to focus.
Didn't do any
That's not
Martians in the
very
butt
nice.
with that one.
Come on, focus.
Focus on the toe.
But ugly
Focus.
Martians.
Is
Booty.
that real or is that something you just made up? You just
No, it's
Photoshop
real.
that?
That's real. I just can't get it to focus. I'm sorry.
So, by the way, whoever wins the Royal Rumble contest this year, this is what you win. Your
Oh,
very own, personalized by me, 8-bit figure, a hand draw, in the ring, surrounded by Headyverse fans.
I thought that was like a fly flying around, like animated for a second.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Isn't that pretty sweet?
that is. It doesn't have to be that guy that wins.
No, that's
I
Steven
don't get
Simmons,
it.
last
Oh.
year's winner, Steven
All right.
Simmons. So if he wins again, I get off easy. I just go boom. Damn, look, you won again. Now you got a blue shirt.
Yep.
I'll just throw a blue shirt on there. Maybe pink up the hat, put a little gray dots in the beard. He's a year older. I'd be like, hell yeah, I've done. But if
Got a
someone else
Teletubby
wins,
behind him.
these are fans who actually paid to have their things
Nice.
made. And they sent me pictures, and it was around Halloween at the time. That's why these two people are in their Halloween. These three, along with the pirate, are in their Halloween costumes of the time.
Nice.
I actually do not remember who the Teletubby was, but this is Seth Heiss over here. This here is Ashley Turner. This is Raider Jay in the group. This is Stephen Butler over here. This is Justin Bernard Head. As he's dressed as the Crow. And we got Michael Epstein and Sophia Cassiola over here. And I believe this is Mark from, we used to hang out with him at the Fan Fest. Then we get some wrestlers out here. Ox Baker, Terry Funk, New Jack, and George South.
Nice.
Used to be Mario Mancini, but fuck that guy. That jobber. No wonder he's a jobber.
Damn.
Fucking thief. All right. Lexar, what's the best advice a stranger ever gave you? I think when that guy told me that he had to try this candy in his van.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good ass candy.
Best advice a stranger ever gave.
He said, what are you doing with my moon?
Follow me down this dark alley.
Well, I'm going to relay it through an
Try it, you'll
story.
like it, didn't you? Yeah.
A story that Stone Cold Steve Austin said that was told to him.
When you got the thing stuck up your ass in the shower?
Whoa.
No, not that story.
The plunger said.
By Vader of all people, who told him always let cooler heads prevail.
Tom, it's Vader, Tom.
Always let cooler heads prevail. So there you go.
When did that come into play for you? You not
Was
a
he
very
a stranger
cool-headed
to him
man.
at that time?
I never met him, but like we
Oh,
had
all
an
right.
interview with him actually. So does that count?
It does.
He's a stranger to me because I didn't.
There's a stranger in my house.
Mike Hawkhurst says, I thought that was getting the ring phantom on the left for a second in your photo. Looky there.
That's me and my,
It's time.
my leather Vader mask. I should bring it out. Wear it for the show one of these days. That's a good look, don't you think?
It is.
Yep. Wear your full body suit also.
Hell yeah. I wonder what my non-wrestling fans thought of that picture. Just like some fucking kind of like S&M or something.
That was just your weekend get up, man.
All right. Next question here. Lexa, if the Headyverse Rumble was an actual match, who would win?
If the Headyverse Rumble
ain't it
was
obvious?
Boom! Jackie Jones, low center of gravity, fucking powerhouse, be throwing you guys out left and right.
But you're not in it, are you? Is this you don't even have a number.
He just entered himself in like Vince McMahon.
Yeah. Jeez. That's
you
sad,
know,
Jeff.
you know me, intro.
No
I'll enter
wonder.
anytime I want.
No wonder you're so
Permission or
pro,
not.
Vince.
Boom, yeah. But okay, so if me and Intra not involved, because it would obviously come down to me and Intra if we were both there. I think that's pretty obvious. And then I would throw them out like with ease. But so if we're not in it, who would win Intra? Some might think Ultimate Beef, but I say the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And I made that up. I made that saying up.
I like that.
It's iconic.
If you were a stranger, I think that would be the best advice a stranger.
I'm going to say Jujubee would win.
Really?
She would win the whole thing.
Man.
Easy.
Man. I don't think so.
I don't know.
Listen,
Jonathan Jackson looks pretty mean
he's
there in
pretty
that
pumped,
photo.
yeah.
And he's
I mean,
two of himself.
True.
There's two of me, and also, you know,
Lexar's got fire.
I think Al would just outpace everybody.
That's true. Nobody could hang with him for too long.
He seems very light, though. I think he'd be easy to throw around.
That's true.
Bruce, I don't know.
Bruce looks too mellow.
I get pissed off though. I'm around 200 pounds. I'm like 5'9".
Yeah.
Yep. Once that bell rings, he gets mean.
God damn, he's
Oh,
got some
yeah.
guns there.
Guns.
But
I always think Steven Butler, I think, is really, I think he's a dangerous guy. He seems mellow, but I think he could just fly off the handle and just start killing.
Well, yeah, he'll go
everybody.
chief. Like he'll just throw that, you know.
Hell yeah, being throwing the tomahawk chops left and right.
Yep.
What were you saying, Bruce? I'm sorry.
I just help eliminate somebody that someone else wants, and then like for an
and then you
alliance
sneak up
down
behind
the
him
road.
and knock him in the nuts. You're like,
Oh, I like
boom,
that.
double cross and throw him out.
Yeah, something double crossy or like
You're like, hey,
Fuck
buddy, I
someone
got
else
you
over.
this egg salad sandwich. And then they're like,
Yeah.
oh, thanks, man. And then you like poke him in the eyes and throw him out.
Look
I
over
understand.
there. Whoops.
And then you think about it, Troy, the flea here, he's acting like, oh, putting everyone else over.
Oh,
But
yeah.
he's secretly plotting.
There's a
it
method to
out.
my
Yeah, that's when he
madness.
comes from under the ring and just eliminates everybody.
Yep.
The last.
And then there's always the Dexter Loomis of in your head, Patrick Howell.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
And
he'll eliminate
Lexar,
himself
who's just
trying to get
crazy
rid of.
as fuck, you know.
That's true. Yeah, he'd be burning everybody up.
Is be throwing napalm around the ring.
Speaking of crazy, though, and you got Tazo in there. You know what the hell he's doing?
It's true.
There's probably no drug test, so who knows what he's on.
Yeah, I'm not sharing a ring with Tazo, so I'm out. I'm
Yeah,
jumping out
Don't
myself.
be sharing needles with Tazo.
And he's in there biting
I know,
people.
you know, you're big on sharing needles with everyone else.
I'd share him with everybody else, but Tazo I'd have to think about.
All right, it's good.
Pepe Petit, he fills me in on what this track's name was for the insane
ICP
clown
thing?
Yeah, insane clown posse. And that track is Under the Moon. So
Under the Moon.
yeah,
Oh.
and then
You were like, it's like
Think about-
fuck me in the moon.
I definitely said that. Good lord.
Well, it's a little more nuanced than that.
like
Can
face
you
sitting.
even fuck on the moon? I mean,
I
that's
don't-
probably be bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can fuck anywhere.
There's only one way to find out. Didn't they do that
Uncle
in Revenge of the
Fester
Nerds?
had a thing for the moon. He has a
Really?
song that's The Moon and Me. A very sweet song that he's in love with the moon.
Well, he would suntan in the moon. He'd go
Yep.
out to catch the moonbeams.
And if
When
any of you guys
the
can't,
moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's
Fuck me in the
Amore.
moon. Oh.
That's William Morey. What
but
do you think, Troy?
in the new Wednesday series on
It is Wednesday now.
Netflix.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that they had a really good fester on it.
Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I've heard good things. It looks
Fred
you'll
Fred
dig it.
Armisen, ain't it?
Yeah, and he's tremendous. He kind of does more of the Jackie Coogan old TV show fester than like the Christopher Lloyd movie fester.
Oh yeah,
That's
I
cool.
could see him doing that.
Yep.
Yeah. I think intro would make a good fester. You ever think of doing that for Halloween episode in your head?
An Uncle Fester?
Yeah.
You want
Put a
me to
light-
be Uncle
It's
Fester?
excellent.
Put
Get
a
the light bulb in the
Yeah.
that'd be perfect. Sing the moon in me now.
Yeah, I can see you
how's it
pulling
go?
off good.
The
I don't
moon?
remember.
Oh, okay. I could be Uncle Fester.
Yeah. Nikhil Callahan time.
Yeah.
I've already won a Golden Glove.
Exactly. The sky's the limit now, boy.
The moon's the limit.
I need a golden
right.
moon.
I do. Yeah.
Danhausen's
Is
gonna
that
come
when
to your
someone pees
rescue.
on your ass?
You're so dirty.
What?
Why don't you just call yourself
I'm
nasty
just trying to be
motherfucker
educated.
Jack? So dirty.
Dirty Jack wants to know what a golden moon is.
Hey, Jack. Sodomy's always on my
This is
mind.
after hours with Dirty Jack. Frankie Kazarian has signed for Impact. Frankie Kazarian asked, weird, he says, someone stole this man's question.
Yeah, who could have done that?
Santino Marella joined Impact as an authority figure. Thoughts? I think that's cool. I'm a big Santino fan, and that has me interested.
That's
I like
cool.
it.
Down with that.
Brody King is grateful. He tweeted this. I worked in the Forum parking lot for 8 months, almost 15 years ago, starring at the building every day on my lunch break. Last night I performed to 11,000 people. Doesn't matter where you're at in life. If you're not happy, change it. You are AEW. Thank you, AEW. Sorry, year one.
Oh,
that's very nice.
How about say I am?
I thought it's like a marketing slogan.
I'm a big Brody King fan. I think he's the star of the trio. I say you could dump the other two Jay Brones, and I was really liking the Brody King single run. Had great matches with Darby Allin.
Yeah.
Buddy Cooper, whatever the fuck guy is. Fuck that dude. And the other guy, I was really into at first, but I think he's just kind of a bitch.
Are you sad that the best of 7 series is over?
I thought that was tremendous.
It was great. I do think I've seen a few of them. It's probably the best of 7 series I've seen.
Yeah. So
The best of.
The best of 7. Yeah. What if they did a best of 7?
Oh.
So
you've won the first of the best of 7
series of 7. Now they gotta hell yeah. It's like the best of 49.
You're like squaring things now.
Yep, there's going to be a tournament for the best of 7.
Hell yeah. The best of 7 tournament.
To advance, you got to fight a best of 7 for the tournament.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm going to take off.
All right. Well, good night, Flea. I'll see you soon. We're going to go for pizza Thursday.
I'm sorry.
I'll go ahead.
I have that kind of effect on people, man. That's what I do.
Oh. Well, I love you guys. We'll see you all at some point in time.
Long live the Flea.
The Flea. We're going to try out a new pizza place Thursday.
Yes. Farewell, gents.
See ya.
He's trying to figure out how to get out of there. Shaheen, how you doing?
What's going on, man?
Not much.
I just heard the news about Jay Briscoe. So
yeah, it's horrible.
I couldn't think of another. I mean, I'm not like in tune with wrestling at all anymore, so I don't like listen to podcasts. And you guys are the only ones this is like my only wrestling outlet. So I figured this is probably the perfect show to call in. But I brought those dudes in for a signing. That was the last signing that I did as far as wrestling, and they were like the fucking coolest dudes, man. Like those guys I don't know, man. They gave us a bunch of like their shorts and stuff that they wore to Japan to sell. Like he did a bunch of shit he didn't have to do.
Yeah,
You know, like they were very, very down to earth people. And we got to meet their family. Like this wasn't a gimmick. Like that chicken stuff, dude. Like that, all that is real. Like we went to their farm. Like that was 100% all real. And they took really good care of us, man. So I have nothing. I know a lot of people have, stuff to say about whatever he's said in the past, but I go off of, the man that I got to know. He was a very genuinely nice person.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Everyone here said something, stupid at some point in their life.
Exactly. And I feel like, when you're a, I guess, star, you're under the microscope and these things get documented and just kind of never leave you. But every single person on here, we've all said crazy shit in our lifetime.
There's a lot of crazy stuff on this show.
You've said some crazy,
probably crazier
man.
Stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So I've always understood why someone who only knows of him through that, why they wouldn't want him on the show. So I get that, but I also understand that he's apologized, and and from what anyone I've ever who actually knew him said, like that's not really like the kind of stuff he was about.
Right. Also, people have to keep in perspective, like where he's from, he's from a very rural, like farmland area. Like he's basically from down south. Like he's from Delaware, but it's like Mississippi. You know what I mean? It's like the woods of Mississippi. So his exposure to other cultures and other walks of life is very minuscule other than wrestling. So, I don't know. I don't want to just like give a guy a pass, but we've all done shitty things and, we've all said crazy stuff. I just saw too many people on Twitter mentioning that when the guy just died. And I'm just like, dude, come on, man. This is not really the time to dwell on that, let it go, man.
Yeah, man. A guy was only 38 years old.
Yeah, he's got little kids, bro. I met his little kids. Like, it's sad. This is like real life shit, man. People are like dwelling on comments he made 5-6 years ago. Like, come on, man.
And not that there'd ever be a good time for this, but it's like they just have a chance to be on a bigger platform right now. So time wise, it's awful. But like any time would be awful. But under 40 years old,
And it's scary, man, because I drive for a living. I'm on the road like almost 10 hours a day. So like when you see stuff like this, it scares the shit out of you because it happens out of nowhere, and it's crazy, man. But yeah, like wrestlers, man, that's I was basically on the road with wrestlers for like 3 years, doing it pretty much full time, and like the amount that they travel is ungodly. Like it's crazy how much they travel. And the fact that this doesn't happen to more people is kind of a blessing, man. Because I mean, the miles they put on their cars on a weekly basis, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and it's just awful news all around. And everyone talked about tonight, there's really like no flaw in them as wrestlers. Like they look, he looks great. He has an awesome look, lots of natural charisma, great in the ring. Very real, like persona, good talker, and someone who they could really work with any kind of style. Like they had amazing matches with other great workers, but also like against a lot of the hardcore guys who weren't necessarily great, like in GCW, they still had like really entertaining matches. So I think they could work with anybody like of any skill level.
I mean, that was their background. They used to do backyard wrestling. They did CZW in the early days, so they came from like the hardcore deathmatch background. But did they get signed by AEW or something? I haven't. Followed,
they were current Ring of Honor champions, and that was one of the best matches I've seen for a long time. Was them versus the FTR dog collar match.
Yeah,
that was
the cool thing with them, man. They were like the perfect ratio between like old school and new school. Like they really meshed the styles well, and like I'd be the dude. I'll say it. I don't think there's been a better tag team since like, it's kind of bold to say it, but since the Road Warriors, I think Briscoes are probably the best tag team to come out since like mid 90s.
Definitely.
I can't name anybody else really. Like New Age Outlaws, like they were cool, but like give me Briscoe matches all day over New Age Outlaws, man.
The match. Yeah, I mean they had like charisma. Really, they were pretty much like the catchphrase and stuff.
Right, exactly. But, like replay value. A lot of those matches don't have it unless it's for iconic moments. But like Briscoe's matches, they're flawless, man. You go back to matches from 2001 till 2021. It's.
And like I said, they get all different styles, the hardcore stuff. Because
Yeah.
I like hardcore stuff, but some of the guys aren't particularly good. But when you have like someone who does the hardcore and they're good wrestlers, like I really enjoy that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man, those guys, they love Nick Gage and all those dudes. So, they came from CZW. They wanted. I know for a fact that they loved going to GCW because when I did the appearance with them, I was, close with GCW at the time. And I kept telling them, I'm like, yo, you guys should do something with GCW. And at the time they were with Ring of Honor, so they couldn't do anything else.
Yeah.
But they had expressed a lot of interest, like how much they missed doing like the hardcore deathmatch stuff. So you could tell these dudes, like, they loved that style. That was, they missed doing that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And when they got the opportunity to do it, obviously they killed it.
I think Moxley's the same way as someone who missed doing it, because even while
absolutely.
he's like making big money, he would still do matches for them.
Yeah, Moxley, I mean, he used to come to GCW shows. I mean, when I think he was still with WWE. He would come to like the collective. He would show up backstage. I remember CM Punk was at one of the shows as soon as pretty much he left Royal Rumble. Like 2 years later, maybe that was his first appearance. Was GCW? He's backstage. Nobody knew about it. Nobody said anything, but he was backstage because of Nate Webb. I guess he's close with him from IWA Mid-South days, but yeah, man, a lot of those dudes, they still keep in touch with a lot of these indie guys. And it's cool to see like these bigger names come back and they're still friendly with, like the Briscoes. They haven't had a match with Nick Gage until like last year for 20 years. But when you got to see them together, you're like, holy shit, these guys, they love each other. You know what I mean? You could tell they genuinely have a good connection. Him, Homicide, all those dudes, they grew up together around this area in the business. So, sad stuff, man.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna get back to these questions. I'm just reading the chat room here. Mike Hawk Hurts. I thought the FTR Briscoe match was the best of the Ring of Honor show. Yeah, it was. I thought it was one of just the best matches of the year. It was awesome. Let's see. Where the hell were we? I saw a quote by Cornette that said FTR's booked horribly on AEW TV for the last 3 years. I disagree. They've been booked well as a result. So many fans care about them. What do you think? Because I've listened to the clips of Cornette, and like when he wrestled like the Young Bucks, like he basically said they shouldn't even sell for them. And it's like, I think in Cornette's mind, like unless they were undefeated and didn't even sell for anybody, they were booked poorly. But like they had like every tag belts in the world, so I don't know how poorly they could have been booked.
Yeah, they were booked pretty well. I mean, and they're presented as like the number one tag team for the most part on the show. So,
yeah,
I mean, I don't think anybody could really complain about how they're booked on AEW.
Raw is 30 years old next week. Do you remember what happened on the first episode you watched? Yeah, I mean, I watched it from the beginning, but I stopped watching it, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, which is really strange because growing up, I assumed I would always watch like everything. I watch everything that I could see, and then I just assumed I always would. And then 4 or 5 years ago, it just got to the point I didn't enjoy it. And instead of like fans that I see online that like have hated wrestling since the 80s or the 90s and they just keep watching it, like there's other stuff to do, so I just stopped watching it. So I try not to ever, I can't say I'm never guilty of this, but I try not to ever discourage people from watching what they like. So if people like it, that's cool, but I just I stopped liking it, so I just stopped watching it.
Yeah.
At points I tried to watch, a few times since Triple H took it back over, but I really didn't think it was much better. I still didn't enjoy it. So.
Mm-hmm. One of the first episodes I think I watched. I didn't watch like the beginning of it or anything, but I remember getting into wrestling. I started tuning in, and one of the first ones I watched, it had like Dan the Beast Severn in like some weird cage match against, I think it was Owen, or maybe it was somebody, or Owen was involved somehow. Maybe he interrupted it or something. It was like this weird, like circular octagon cage thing. that they had outside of the ring.
But I also want to say it
I
was
forget
so
what it
because I was used to WWF being, Saturday morning wrestling, and it was basically a jobber versus star, and that's what you'd see.
Mhm.
Superstars, and then USA on Sunday. And they did have the primetime wrestling, which would have a few like matches with like stars versus stars, but they were usually like really boring matches from house shows. You'd see like the Warlord versus like Jim the Anvil Neidhart or something. And I always watch it, but it honestly wasn't a particularly good show. It was more fun to watch like Heenan and Gorilla's interaction. So when Raw like came about, even before it was live, it was like it was completely different because you saw mostly, you did see some jobbers in the early shows, but it was mostly like the A-list guys. So it really changed wrestling. And then when Nitro came along, then it was kind of like from that point on, it was basically the end of the jobbers. You'd see them every once in a while, but not very much. So it really changed how wrestling was presented. Yeah, back in the day, I really liked Raw, and then during the Attitude Era, everyone really loves the Attitude Era. I still like WCW better during the Attitude Era, but you had like guys that were I really liked the upper top tier guys during that time.
Yeah.
Austin, Foley, because they also had really good matches, which you didn't always see in WWE. But there was a period it was amazing to watch. I would record Raw and watch, Nitro, and then I would look forward to every Monday night to watch like 5 hours of wrestling. John Cena slated to face Austin Theory at WrestleMania 39 in April. I've seen very limited of this guy. I don't understand the hype. I've not been impressed by anything I've seen him in. Now I don't watch a show every week, so maybe he's a lot better than I think. But from what I've seen, I don't find him interesting. I can't say he's got no charisma, but I don't really find him like, wow, this is like, the next big star. His matches are fine, but everyone, there's no one. I mean, there's very few people who don't have like decent matches. So unless you're like having blow away matches, I mean, it's not that impressive.
I think he's just like extra jacked. And that's what they like.
Yeah, but
he's
really
he's as big
like,
as Bobby Lashley almost. If you look at him.
Really, Austin Theory is?
Yeah, dude.
I don't think he's that big of a guy, is he?
He's around that.
He means
big,
in the
man.
pants.
Yeah, downtown. That's all.
No, I don't think he's that big of a guy.
He's pretty big.
I mean, he might be like cut, but I don't think he's that big.
His arms are gigantic.
Really? He doesn't come off it to me.
I thought he's kind of a smaller side. I've watched him when they're pretty. Or Lashley's just smaller than I thought. But yeah, he's pretty huge.
I thought he's more like maybe like Seth Rollins when Rollins was like cut up.
Nah, he's a lot bigger than him.
Really?
I think he's taller.
Maybe he is, but he doesn't come off that way to me.
He does like that duck face all the time. Like, ooh.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like I don't like the eyebrows. I mean, he's not. I haven't seen a lot of them, so maybe he's better. But from what I've seen, he doesn't appeal to me.
I just think that's his heel work. Those faces.
Yeah, I mean, but I normally like heels better. But I don't know. I'm not into them, but I don't know. I see people saying he's great. I don't know. What about Jackson and Intry? You guys big Austin Theory marks?
Yeah, I don't hate him. I think he's developing still, becoming like a star and everything. But I think if he would get a good character going, I think he could be something.
What should be like a mailman or something?
No, I don't know. Like it just seems like he's not in his character yet. If
not into the selfie guy. Does he still take selfies?
No, he doesn't do that anymore. But he might be back to that with Vince is taking over.
What if he started doing airbrush tights? I'm a big fan of airbrush tights. You don't see it anymore.
It's something you don't see.
If
could
he
start
had that,
getting
then he
recruited.
started flexing his ass, then yeah.
Hell yeah, he gets John Cena's wife's tattooed on his ass and he starts flexing it.
Yeah.
Now that John Cena's married, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everybody thought he was going to marry that Bella. Just all of a sudden, he's like, nope, I'm marrying somebody else. You can't see.
China didn't approve of Bella.
They didn't. Poor Cena with all those.
Yeah, poor Cena.
With all the
multi-millionaires.
the memes out there with his
With all the movies and TV shows.
his bald spot.
Oh well, screw him. He's loaded. If it means that much to him, he could get hair plugs or something.
Yeah.
Or shave his head or something.
Yeah. Just get the buzz cut again.
Probably could get like a really good wig.
Yep.
His
Go
dad
full
does the
bald and
wig.
just slap on the wig.
His dad does the piece, don't he?
Yeah. It would be funny if a wrestler had just a wig and it like legit just like flew off during a match and no one knew like he was wearing a wig. That would be a good gimmick, honestly. If you bring a guy up, he's got a toupee. Don't mention it. He's wrestling, and if you could have it glued, I don't know, glued on where it
Like
doesn't
a hair
fall,
pull.
and have it for like 6 months or a year if you can, and then you have it planned out during like this big match where like the guy hits him with a stunner. Kevin Owens hits him with a stunner, and it just goes flying off, and then he's looking at, and everyone's like, oh my god, he's got a wig. That would be good.
Or have it so where someone scalps him.
Yeah, Tatanka comes back and scalps him. Why didn't they ever have an Indian that just scalps people? That would be a good gimmick.
Or maybe since Vince's ass does tricks, he could pull his hair off with his ass.
Oh man.
Damn. Do you think if we ever wrong Stephen Butler, he'd just scalp us all?
Jack, come on.
What?
Come on now, Jack.
I don't know why. What's wrong with that?
You know what's wrong with that. Don't even act like you don't know what's wrong with that.
Why? What do you have against Stephen?
I don't have nothing against Stephen. Good Lord.
You don't think he's strong enough to rip your head off?
Next question.
Then he does a rain dance and washes all the blood away.
Oh my God.
What? All right. This is the kind of stuff that we were talking about earlier that you could get us in trouble in the future.
There you go.
Or right now, I don't know. WWE have indicated to Fightful that they'll be discontinuing indie content on the network. Huh. Wonder why.
Yeah. WWE indicated to Fightful.
They're like, we only want the main events here. What happens to all that content, though? Did they buy it? Did they just like throw it in the trash?
Wait, what? They aired indie stuff?
Yeah, they had like Evolve and stuff on the network, right?
Yeah.
Is that indie?
But did that carry over with Peacock? Did that transfer over?
I don't have the slightest idea.
I'm not sure.
I mean, it's like saying anything that's not AEW and WWE is indie then. That's what the fuck?
Well, I would call Evolve independent wrestling.
Yeah, that's where JD Drake came from.
Yeah, Gargano was doing this thing there too, but you would think that was more their developmental, but okay.
Well, I mean, it was around before it was any connection to WWE.
Yeah, I know they just purchased the streaming rights. I don't know if did they purchase Evolve outright?
I don't know.
I think
they
got
did.
it, and that's when then they got what's his name to start like booking stuff on the NXT.
Gabe
I think when
Sapolsky.
they bought it, the idea was to do stuff like kind of before they were stars, kind of with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then really they just made NXT like their own cool indie, so there was really not a point to having Evolve, I think.
And then Vince said, "I'm shedding all over this, pal."
And that's kind of stupid. So I guess if they buy another corporation, big if, or another indie, they just say, "Well, we own it now. You wrestlers go somewhere else."
Yeah, that's weird though. Like, what happens to all the footage? I don't know. I don't understand.
They use it for the B-roll. It's like, this is where Backflip McGee came from.
Yeah. Did Inch ever play the Last of Us games, and will he watch the TV show? I've heard really good things about this. I've never played the games, but I would like to watch a show.
I've never played the games, and I've always kind of been resentful towards them.
Why? Because there's a gay guy in it.
Whoa.
No, I don't even know what it's about. Because I was playing the Uncharted games, and that company stopped the Uncharted games, and then they just started going crazy on The Last of Us. So it's like, hey, I want my Uncharted games.
The Uncharted?
Uncharted.
Oh.
Uncharted. They had a movie out, but I heard it wasn't very
Yeah, that's
good.
where JD Drake's brother Nathan came from.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I guess it is. But I've always thought, like, hey, get Naughty Dog, get back to doing the Uncharted games.
Right.
So I've always kind of been resentful towards that series just because of that.
Damn.
You're big Uncharted, Mark.
I do like the games. I started the one on the Vita recently because I haven't ever
Yeah,
played
I
that
beat
one.
that one.
He beat the Vita. Remember?
He beat the whole Vita?
Yeah.
Oh. And I recently got the
I beat La
Uncharted,
Vida Loco.
the one with the girls, the women. I haven't beat that one yet, so I need to
Okay.
beat that one.
And how about the meat?
Oh yeah, I've done that.
All right. I think we were off live here momentarily, but we were back.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
I think.
It didn't switch off for me. And I'm
Yeah,
way over
it's
here.
still streaming. I see.
Okay. I'm getting a thing saying preparing live stream. I think it went off just for a second.
Earlier today, it was off. I had to refresh earlier.
I think that's when I was having issues, but I fixed it.
He was just pissing off Patrick Howe.
Yeah, take that, Patrick Howe. Beat that ass. Who should Adam Cole feud with first? By the way, we didn't bring that up. I thought that was a great return of Adam Cole, baby. Great promo. People are into it, and I think it's a smart move to bring him back as a babyface.
Most definitely.
Who should be his first feud? That's a good question.
Who's in there that's like somebody he would be feuding with who's like a heel?
Yeah, because
I
if he
guess
would
maybe.
need like a tag team to feud with the Elite.
Mm-hmm. Could have been, I guess MJF could be.
I do
good
think
feud
that's a
for him.
potential down the
Down the road, yeah.
Yeah. To build them up for a title match with MJF, that would be good. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of cool guys. So maybe something with Powerhouse Hobbs would be good. I don't think you'd want either guy losing though at the moment.
Yeah, he's doing the Book of Hobbs and stuff now.
Yeah,
so.
I really like.
Has he had a match?
No, not yet. I don't think. Have they?
No, but I really like his those vignettes. They should do more things like that. I think it helps really build the guy's character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody's kind of busy. It seems like they'll feud him with Miro.
Could be. He's like, I'm not.
If he's
doing
not
that,
like,
pal.
yeah, I don't want to do that.
They've got nothing for me. They never bring me back.
Well,
Like,
Adam
we wanna
Cole's
do this?
back.
No.
How about? No, I don't want to do that.
I only come back if I just squash everyone on the roster and win all the titles. Or I'm the best man for this idiot.
Yeah.
And I wear Bugs Bunny pants.
Oh shit! Now that you said that, they might feud him with Kip Sabian.
Oh god. Poor Orange was in a Kip Sabian feud. I will say it was a pretty good match, but I just don't care about that dude. It seems like they might split the tag belts. Usos defend Raw titles next week, and then SmackDown ones after the tournament. They have thoughts on this. Either do it or don't. Either have two belts or don't combine them. I prefer just one tag champ, one world champ.
Yeah.
And I definitely don't like when they put them together, then just split them apart again.
Yeah, for sure.
Put them together just to introduce a new set.
Yeah, that's all you really need is one world champ because it lessens the value of the belts.
One world champ, one tag champ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the way they have it. One world champ, one universal champ.
One interdimensional champ.
Yeah. Intergalactic.
Pacific,
one global
Atlantic,
champion.
Indian, and what other
What
nations?
if
Gulf
they
of
just
Mexico.
they should have a champion for each state.
Yeah, the West Virginian.
Yeah, that's how some of the territories did it.
Yeah.
Who would you want to have the WV title? That WV that the Brucey's got, that would look cool. Just put a strap on it and just start wearing it around
Just
town.
wear it around as a belt.
I'm the WV
Just
champ.
made out of coal. That'd be the shit.
Exactly. Jason sent me some coal one year. It was like an actual piece of coal from from Kentucky.
Man.
Heck yeah.
I threw it in the trash. No. He likes to send me fire hazards, hunks of coal and this fucking log. You don't want Lexar around here.
He's trying to keep you warm down there.
Maybe. It's cold down here.
Light up that piece of coal or that log with no ventilation.
Keep me warm, and sure.
No, I'm good. It's kind of like unseasonably warm down here today.
Come keep nest.
Yeah, today was about what, like 50?
Jack warm.
Yeah.
It's the calm before the storm.
Yeah,
Is there a storm coming?
For your coal if you get deep in those caves. Yeah, all right. The next question we have. Do you remember 2010? Nope.
What? That was a thing?
No. Do you remember 2010 TNA Eric Bischoff announcing the ranking system where people could vote who they want as number one contender? No, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
How could you vote for the number one contender?
They called in
vote who you want to see win. You vote who the number one contender is. That doesn't make no
$2
sense.
a minute.
Don't know that one.
It was always Matt Morgan.
Whatever happened to Matt Morgan? Inch's boy.
I'm sure he's still around.
Why didn't say he ceased to exist?
His head just kept getting bigger and bigger.
Oh man.
He has to stay at home now.
Didn't you ever just dream about rubbing oil all over him?
No. Matt Morgan and his oil. And every promo he did this. He's always talking with his hands stretched out.
It's because he's the DNA of TNA. I mean, what do you expect the DNA to do?
DNA.
If you could own any DNA sample of Matt Morgan, what would it be?
His blood.
Oh man.
Bathe in Matt Morgan's blood. FTR have decided they will take a TV break until their contracts are up. What do you think they'll do? Probably be bitches and cry on their
cry on the podcast.
I don't get them. They're like,
God told me I wasn't good at Parcheesi.
like
Can't wait to get back so Vince can treat me better.
Yeah, they're getting pushed. Like I would say they are getting a pretty good push. And they're bitching about it just because they had to drop their belts. It's like, stop being fucking marks. Go out there and fucking entertain people. People are into your character. Why are you dropping the fucking ball right now?
Yeah.
You know, that's exactly what they're doing.
They're taking a page out of Miro's
They've
book.
got momentum going in their favor. This is a good timing to keep on it. You know,
I agree.
Don't just stop.
I remember when they weren't booked well, when they got all that itching powder in their
yeah, I was in WWE.
They were rubbing their
they were
ass.
booked like total idiots.
Yeah, then DX came and jobbed them out.
Yeah, they were rubbing their ass up the runway thing.
That's what they're looking forward to. That and wearing like Cat in the Hat hats.
I think they thought that they'd go back to WWE and because Triple H was over, but they weren't really in good with him either. So.
No, didn't he say they kept saying like all DX made fun of him and they trusted him with like private information and then they just made fun of him.
Shawn Michaels was like, look at these assholes.
Yeah.
Something must have happened with AEW where they're not
I
getting
kind
along
of
with people
think
or something. I don't know.
I think Dax is just the guy that takes everything like super serious. I'm questioning the stuff he said about DX. I'm kind of thinking maybe they were just joking around and He took it like super serious.
He's
Yeah.
waiting for Colt Cabana to apologize, and then they'll start acting right.
Yeah. Sting is apparently retiring this year. Instead, will be involving Darby in a tag team. What should his last match be? I think Jericho and Guevara. It's too bad they couldn't get Muda on the AEW pay-per-view for one of his last matches. That would have been cool to see. I know maybe some people will be against this. I think it would have been cool if you would have had Muda, Sting, and Darby win the trios title.
And the
But
best
then,
of
like,
seven.
I don't know if like you can't get the belts off them, and then you'd have to do another tournament or something. But I would like to see Sting and Darby win the tag belts, but you can't right now because the Acclaim's really hot. So I don't think that would be a disservice to them. But I don't know who Sting's final match as a tag team would be.
JD Drake.
It's possible. JD Drake.
If Flair wasn't
had a
such,
match not
an
too
ass,
long
you could
ago.
do Flair and somebody, I guess.
Flair. He's going back to WWE.
I know. It's insane. I
Mhm.
don't know. Because in my mind, like his last match, it should be against another like legend and a new guy. That would be kind of cool. I don't know.
Who's still around? Like Tully's gone. Isn't Arn gone? Or is he still there?
I think he's there, but I don't think he could do a match.
Was that
I
Ric
don't know.
Flair documentary on the other day? Didn't it
From
draw like, really
WWE?
big ratings?
I mean, I guess Jericho and someone isn't a bad idea. Jericho and Guevara. I mean, especially if you build it up, that's possibly that would be good.
Sammy's I think he's really kind of hurt his character with a lot of this stuff that he's done, like the vlogs and all that.
I don't watch any of it.
And then I mean, the character with Ty Conti, I mean,
I actually think that gets a lot of heel heat. I think that's good.
I mean, I think he was like so much more over before all that stuff started. I mean,
Well, he's over as a baby face, but then then people started to hate him.
yeah.
People started hating that he didn't marry Pam.
That was bad. I mean, he proposed to the girl
I don't know.
on
I'm
TV,
trying to think
and
of
then
Yeah, that's like Macho Man saying to Miss Elizabeth, "Would you marry me?" Then go with Sherry.
yeah, he's like, you know what? I just want to humiliate you. I'm going with Sherry.
Okay, how about the Acclaimed? Why not? So you got Sting and Darby going for the tag belts. You think it's the feel good moment Sting wins the belt, and they don't, but then they shake hands at the end. It's a big win for the Acclaimed to pin Sting in his retirement.
Yeah.
And they don't they don't hate each other. It's just a big, I don't know. Why not? That works.
I mean, I think they could get something good out the Ass Boys too. I mean, I
Yeah,
could see in the way, Billy turning on the Acclaim and going back with the Sons, and then Sting and Darby feuding with them.
That works. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Broken Matt Hardy appeared on Being the Elite. He is back. Do you want to see Broken Matt on TV? No. I think he's. Yeah, I think
I'll
should just
say
be
it.
gone.
He shouldn't have left TNA when he was over like he was.
He's washed
He
up,
should have kept that
beyond
shit up.
Yeah.
I mean, and he should have worked out whatever differences was going on there and just kept with what he was doing there, because once he left, the whole momentum was just dead. It was done. I knew he thought it, like, because then he went to WWE and they did that a little bit in WWE, but how long is that going to last? It's like, I knew it wasn't going to.
Yeah, I mean, they never, that you have to really embrace, and they weren't going to embrace it.
Yeah, he just strapped like a camera to his drone and just flew it around his yard. Like,
yeah,
it isn't WWE.
I don't think it really works in WWE because it's
exactly.
too low.
Production.
It's too low, like lo-fi. So
Yeah.
it worked in TNA, but I don't think it would work in WWE.
I mean, that was like one of the things that got TNA over.
Oh yeah, no, it there's like certain things that worked in ECW that wouldn't work on the main shows because
Yeah.
like even the BWO, like it worked in ECW because it was like the I don't want to say minor leagues, but it was the smaller show and it was in the small buildings, and that was kind of it works to have a parody of the NWO in ECW, but the BWO on WWE TV, it didn't work.
Yeah.
There's just some things work in some companies that wouldn't work in another company.
You know, going back to the FTR thing, it really sticks in my craw. It's like, where the fuck are these guys going to work? You know, if they can't go to WWE and they don't like AEW, they're in New Japan,
They're
but
just going to
they're like,
wrestle indies. I think they instead they enjoyed it. Which, hey, if that they enjoy it and they're going to do it.
I mean,
not
if that's
for the
what they
money,
want
that's
to do,
cool, I
but if
guess.
they want to make some money, I mean, gotta be.
But
one of
I
the
will not
bigger
begrudge
companies.
someone who actually just loves doing it and what. That's totally fine.
But even
I would have more respect for that if they actually didn't like either company and just left both of them.
But even in New Japan, they're like kissing and like making a big to do about the belts that they're about to drop it, basically.
Yeah,
and I thought that's really shitty.
Yeah,
Like you got to have some form.
I
of
think a lot of
professionalism.
people overlook some of those things that they do because they want to say they're perfect. But
yeah,
I don't dislike them, but
you can't
wrestlers.
you can't be all boo boo face because you're losing your freaking title. You know, I mean, good God.
Yeah, and that shows they're losing them. Why you wouldn't do
Exactly.
that
I mean,
if you would just if it was real and you went in there like, oh,
they did
this is
it
my last
multiple.
time I'm holding.
They did it multiple times, sitting there kissing the belt, like, and making a big to do about it. It's like, fuck, man.
Well, don't attack him too much about it. He might start bad-mouthing you on this podcast.
That's fine. Bad mouth me.
He's like, this asshole keeps on talking about us kissing the titles.
I'm
how
the
many
king.
titles has he ever won?
I'm the king of all the marks, and that includes them. Because they're the
When
biggest marks around.
when you sold some of your pinball machines, did you start kissing them beforehand? You're like, it's the last time I'll ever see you, and you're like,
Let me make sweet love.
start making out with the pinball machine.
Oh my!
No, I didn't do that. No.
I did.
That's what you did with your shirts. You were like,
No, it just really seems like they're just squandering a big opportunity right now, though, because it's just like, what the fuck else do you all want? You know?
they want him to bring back Punk. That's what they want.
I like that. I'm a big.
I mean, I can understand them being friends with Punk and everything, but it's like CM Punk ain't signing their paychecks. Just shut the fuck up and do what your boss says to do.
I do respect if you
gotta
believe
read
in.
the fucking room. You know, you gotta realize that, hey, let's talk about the guy who was in a brawl with all the CEOs here. It's like, are you fucking stupid? You know, to keep your fucking
That's
mouth
actually
shut.
something I respect about them.
They're stupid. They don't.
I
they
respect
gotta keep
someone
their fucking mouth shut,
I
not be
respect
like,
someone putting their friendship and what they think is right over money.
yeah,
for
but
their
who's
job.
signing your fucking paycheck?
I think there's
Vince
things more
McMahon.
important than that.
I mean, you can still show your support for your friend, but you can't be like, you all should.
Well,
bring
no,
him back
but in their
then
defense, though, Dak said that he wanted them to like get back together and work it out and actually make and do business together. So
one of them bit the other one. It's like they're not.
I
working
agree.
things out.
That's something I agree with Dex. I think they should all be men and not be babies.
Yeah.
And do business. There would be this huge angle if Punk came back and feuded with the Elite. Bring all those guys back.
Yeah, the biters are gone, by the way. So I mean,
yeah,
It
and they
would
should
be
all
good,
be
but
men and say, yeah. So I punch this guy. Who cares?
But you
They
gotta
wrestle for a living.
You gotta have timing. You gotta know that it's not the right time.
It's over. It's over. It's been months. Get over it.
But
You're not a bunch
they're
of
still
bitches.
pissed off at each other.
Yeah,
you gotta
but
read the
people
room.
have been pissed off with each other and still did business. Jerry Lawler didn't get along with like Dutch Mantel and Superstar Dundee, but they still did business in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
I think in most workplaces, like most people don't like their boss or half of the coworkers they have, half of their peers. You just got to get along with people, man. It's just part of the business.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they should learn not to piss off their boss because now they're in hot water and they don't want to work for anybody. Right?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, CM Punk, I never realized like how annoying he was until like he left and he was elsewhere, like in AEW. In a
I'm
way,
a fan.
like Jack, like I respect him like taking that stance, but
Yeah.
at the same time, it's like, dude, you have a fucking problem everywhere you go. Like maybe it's you a little bit, man.
It
Like
probably is part of him. I think the same thing with Miro and FTR because they seem to have problems everywhere. But I like Punk, so I like the other guys too.
I think CM Punk is so entertaining. I mean, he is good for the product. He is a star. He brings star power to the show. But I think he could have been more professional because
you can't just single him out. If
I'd say
if you're
Hangman
the
Page
vice
could be
president
more
of the show, you can't just barge into the dude's locker room.
nah, yeah, for
He
sure.
did
Those
say,
dudes are
"Come
all.
see me," and so they came and saw him. And
Well, that's
he was the first one to throw the punch. He was. CM
Yeah,
Punk
but they're
threw the
not
first
just
punch.
if they were just all wrestlers it'd be one thing, but they're not. They're like management. So you can't just go in there and like to pick a fight with a guy and then they punch you and then you fire him. I mean,
Well, I definitely think.
I honestly think if he took it to court, he'd probably win. If you could sue that like the presidents of the company just come.
Well, I don't think you could
room.
on the grounds that he threw the first punch. I think.
Yeah, but I think them coming in there, that
He
starts
said
it
in
more
the
than the
press
guy throwing the
conference, "Come
punch.
see me if you got a problem." And they came and saw him, and he punched
Yeah,
him.
but come on, like we're in the guy's locker room,
I mean, he said, "Come
and it's
see
like
me." My door's always open.
three guys and one dude.
Jack, if I said, "Come see me," my door is always open. What would you do?
So someone barge in your house in your room right there, you would just let them
If I just
beat
said,
you or kill you
like,
before you fought back.
If I just said like 20 minutes ago, my door's always open, come see me. I mean, okay, whatever. I guess he's coming to see me. I just said all these awful things about him.
I don't think this is how exactly happened. The three dudes went in there, supposedly pushed the door open.
I mean,
I think they were in there trying.
I'm just going off what we know is the facts.
Yeah, the three dudes went into the guy's locker room.
They went into his room. He threw the first punch.
Well, what are you supposed to do? Just sit there and let three
know.
guys just beat you up before you do anything?
Were they trying to fight him, or were they?
Well, how do you know what they're trying to? Three guys.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know. The only fact that we
at the end of the day, for me, who cares? They're wrestlers. They're men. So a guy punched one of them. Big fucking deal. Now make an angle out of it. Everyone thinks it's real. You can't make people think wrestling's real anymore, the matches. But you can make people believe that they really hate each other because they do. So you use that and make a bunch of money and make good TV.
But there's been several.
Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels got in a fight. The guy pulled his hair out of his head and stuff, and they still had a match.
Well, it all started over the Hangman Page thing, and why can't Punk just say, "All right, fuck that guy. We don't."
He did. He went on a TV and said, and I got his receipt on him. And I was like, "That's cool. Good for him."
So at that point, why can't he just say, "Fuck it, let's just let it die"?
Because the difference was they went and they told Davey Meltzer their version of this story, and then. Because so the stuff happened. Okay, so on Dynamite before the pay-per-view, Hangman Page comes out, goes into business for himself, and says this weird stuff about Punk. No one even knew what the hell he was talking about, but it was insinuating that he got Cole Banner. Listen, I'm trying to finish this. He went on and had the match at the pay-per-view that Sunday, so it didn't really bother him that much at that time because he wouldn't have had the match with Hangman Page. He went home, sat at home for months, and never said anything. Why he was doing that, the Young Bucks and the Elite guys were feeding this story to Meltzer, who then reported it, which in turn all the other news sites report this. That it's like a foregone conclusion that Punk got Colt Cabana fired. Everyone in AEW says that didn't happen, except for the Young Bucks and stuff. Tony Khan says it never happened. So that's what got him mad. I don't blame him if you're sitting home and and someone makes up a story that you got some guy fired that you didn't, and then the Meltzer just runs with it, and then all the other news sites just run with it because the Young Bucks say it.
I think people
I'm
were
positive
already.
that's what happened.
I think people were already speculating that because
Well, he was there. He was there for like
Wait
a
a minute, I'll let
year
you
with Cole
talk.
Cabana
I'll
on the
let me
show.
talk. I think people were speculating that because even when he first got hired in AEW,
Yeah, but he was still
I
there.
said to you, do you think there would be any issues?
But there
because he had
wasn't. He
these
was on
issues with Cole
TV.
in the
Cole
past?
Cabana was on TV, and Cole Cabana was nothing on the show long before Punk got there. He's been a complete nobody on the show. They made him just a random guy in the Dark Order. He literally could have been anybody. He did nothing. He was just a guy, a part of a group of like 20 guys. And as AEW went on, they stopped renewing those guys' contracts because they meant nothing to the show. Cole Cabana meant nothing to the show. Cole Cabana was on the show while Punk was there. Cole Cabana probably the most important thing he ever did in AEW while Punk was there. That's when he had the match with Daniel Bryan in Chicago. And that was way after Punk was there because Daniel Bryan didn't even come in until after Punk was on the show. So he was there. And then they didn't fire Cole Cabana. They moved him to Ring of Honor, which they did other people too, because he had a history with Ring of Honor. I think it was better for him. He could reinvent himself in Ring of Honor. People knew him in Ring of Honor. And he was much better as just Cole Cabana instead of like the 15th member of the Dark Order, like in this comedy group. And he was just like a job guy. So it was his benefit. So what the hell is the issue? But then they put it out there that he got the guy fired, which he was never fired. He's still in the company.
Well, maybe his presence in the locker room wasn't felt, and they missed him being
So
around.
what? So they just have to keep everyone in the world in the locker room that regardless if no one cares about him on the show. He's still there. He's still in the company. He was never fired.
Well, that's probably one of the issues when you have the CEOs being, or vice VPs or whatever. I mean, I do think there is issues with the Young Bucks and Omega's side, but I do think Punk could have handled the situation better, for sure.
Well, I don't think that you should go and tell your friend who writes the biggest newsletter, stories that aren't true.
I don't think that part really happened because I don't recall any
sure
stories coming out like that, though.
That's exactly how they came out.
I don't think there was any stories.
Yes, I listened to Meltzer talk about it.
I didn't hear him.
And then everyone else reported it.
I think people were speculating it though before it even
because they knew they don't get along, and I've already went over this, but the guy was still on the show
but
for like 6 months.
You told me that you think they squashed their heat back in the day. I remember you saying that to me, and I was like, that was a little weird. I've never heard that.
I think the point is, as Punk said himself, I don't care and he said I don't care about the guy at all. Now there's a difference between like we're buddies and we're hanging out and just being like, yeah, that he's and trying to mess with the guy's like livelihood. Now I would not support someone coming in and trying to get someone fired. That's not right. And I don't think he did that. And it's what Tony Khan says, what everyone said. And so that doesn't mean he has to be buddies with him. He's there. He was wrestling on the show while Punk was in the company. He wrestled Daniel Bryan in Chicago. And then they were going to put him on Ring of Honor, just like they put a bunch of people. Samoa Joe's on Ring of Honor. He's a huge star. Claudio Castagnoli's on Ring of Honor. They're way bigger than Cole Cabana. No one.
So
Cole Cabana, what time had a following stuff, but he's not like over at all at the moment.
So if he wasn't agreeing with Cole Cabana, he's still working with him. So he's not agreeing with Adam Cole or Adam Page. Why can't he have a working relationship and just say, okay?
That's what I've been saying. They should all put this aside as men and actually have matches and make a big angle out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with that part of it, but I do disagree with.
And he had a match with Hangman Page. That was the big pay-per-view match. That's how he won the title.
Mm-hmm. But going back to FTR's thing, I do disagree with them opening their stupid mouths at the wrong time. That's what I have a problem with. You got to read a room.
I think they're.
It's not.
I respect someone saying what they think. I just don't always. I think they're. My problem with FTR is they seem to take everything like super serious and personal, like complaining that Colt Cabana made fun of their accent. I mean, that's something that everyone does to their Southern friends. That's not like hatred.
That's
mean,
just second nature.
I mean, it is though. Who has it? What's someone that's from the north and you're hanging out with someone from the south? You both make fun of each other's accent.
I mean, I do have other people that I know that's not from the south, and they don't say, "Hey, how you doing, buddy?" They don't do that.
You don't think that's a common thing that like 90% of the people do?
I think it's very common, and I think it's a thing that you won't get.
Well, they talk about FTR being like this old school team and stuff. How long do you think they would have lasted in an old school locker room if they start crying about someone making fun of a Southern accent?
Yeah, that's a good point, man. They always say they're old school, but it's like, dude, you guys are sensitive.
Yeah, they take everything super
They
serious.
shave way too much to be too old school.
But that's the problem though with
manscaping the shit out of themselves.
Okay. Dude, that's the main problem with them though, is because like a lot of these dudes shouldn't be in positions they are. Like, I don't think the Young Bucks should be vice presidents of anything. They should be just fucking wrestlers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that as well.
Yeah, I think I would be fine if they were if they weren't active wrestlers, because that's fine. But you can't. It's hard. It's hard to be active wrestlers and be management in a company, because when the show started, it was the reverse of this. When the show started, the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega, like, they never put themselves over at all because they were worried the perception of being the executive vice presidents, and then they would also be on top of the show. But the problem with that was when AEW started, it started because they were really over in Japan and Ring of Honor and with Jericho and Cody. That's like the core group. So it was like working against like the idea of the show not to have Kenny Omega winning matches all the time in the Bucks. So then when they start doing that, then people start, no matter what would happen, people will start questioning, like, oh, well, their management, but then they also put themselves over and their friends over. So it's just a bad fit to unless you just own the company, like, you know, Jerry Lawler in Memphis or whatever. But like on a regular show, it's just, it doesn't work, because you're always going to have problems.
I don't know if this is true, but didn't Dax put out on, I just seen a blurb about it on Facebook, that he put out that CM Punk would be willing to work with them.
Yeah, but then I think Punk even said, but I heard, but who knows about Meltzer? But he would just made fun of that, like saying it would be that the Young Bucks wouldn't ever talk to Punk.
Yeah, so.
But if Punk is, I have no idea. But either way, I'll say this for both people. If Punk is willing to talk to them, I think they should talk to him. And if they're willing to talk to Punk, Punk should talk to them. I do think both sides there should just man up. And I'm not like this super macho dude, but I mean, come on, it's wrestling. You out there, like, it's a physical thing. Like, I know you're not really hitting each other, but it's a physical thing. Everyone's getting injured. And if someone hit one of the guys in the back, I get at the time being like super pissed, but as time goes on, it's like, get over it and work together and make an angle this and make good TV and make money together.
Well, dude, as much as I love all these indie dudes that came up and are, you know, filling up AEW, the whole roster is filled with babies though. Like, there's just way too much emotions in that locker room, man. I mean, for these guys,
I agree with that.
Everybody's entitled.
It's good to be passionate about what you're doing, but you can't take things like so serious.
This isn't passion though. This is just getting offended. You know what I mean? This is just like, you know, CM Punk. Another thing, like the things that bothered me about him was simple things, like him sitting there in front of the camera and eating a muffin. It's like, dude, come on, man. It's douchey. It's so entitled. It's just like, I don't give a fuck. I'll do whatever I want. It comes off very annoying, you know? And I feel like all of them are like that. I feel like the Young Bucks are probably like that. They're all like that.
Yeah.
I mean, they were making fun of it on because like a couple weeks after that, they do the match and they're like bringing attention to like the biting. And so it's like, if they are actually trying to work things out, like, what do you think this is going to do?
They were in Chicago, and they pretty much had to kind of acknowledge it to some degree.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of the stuff didn't work either. Like when you intentionally mess up a move.
Yeah, I didn't really catch that. I mean,
Yeah, that's
it
bad
didn't-
because then you're just saying the match itself is fake. Like,
Yeah.
because no one would intentionally miss a move.
Yeah, for sure. But
So the next question:
what's the next question?
who was the worst Royal Rumble winner in your opinion? Vince McMahon. That was really stupid.
Yeah. What year was that? Was that like what kind of late
I don't know.
'90s,
It
maybe
had to be,
97 or so? Or
Yeah, I honestly didn't really like Ray winning either.
Well,
I
that
wouldn't
was-
mind if
that
I
was
didn't
so
mind if
bad.
you won, but I think him being number one and last.
just the timing of it was really bad. And
yeah,
I was thinking of the year where everybody thought Daniel Bryan was going to come out,
that's a good. Yeah,
but then Ray ran.
there
out.
was
He
2
didn't win
years
that.
in there where they really ruined the Rumble because they like had him get thrown out early, and then like the fans like just booed the rest of the
Mhm.
show, like, and they knew that's what's going to happen, so it's very strange.
They've had some winners that like, it's just like, this is not what I want to see right now.
Yeah,
Like-
I can't. I mean, they all run together for me. I used to remember like every Rumble, but now like a lot of them just run together for me.
Mhm. Juju B in the chat room says Benoit. So Chris Benoit.
Yeah,
is
looking
that,
well at the time it was. Yeah, I mean, I
he went on to WrestleMania though, and he won. Was that the 3-way, and then he won at WrestleMania
Yeah,
20 or whatever. But
You know what's funny? Like back in like, the heyday of like Attitude Era and stuff like that, all the egos that were in the locker room were actual stars. And you see all these egos now just filling up the locker room. It's like, dude, you guys like FTR and the Young Bucks should not be in high positions in wrestling where they're fucking like politicking, what's happening in companies. I don't know. We had Austin and Rock and like Bret Hart and Shawn, like guys like that. I get having egos. Even a guy like Brian Cage, like him, at least I would be like, okay, he's a humongous guy. Like I get him having an ego.
I guess, but I actually think he sucks. Besides,
He does. But I'm saying, like, at least
besides being big, there's nothing to that guy.
Right,
And
no, I
really
get
I
that.
gave him a lot of chances because I was like, oh, maybe he's cool, but
No, I get that. But at least he plays the part. Like he looks like a fucking wrestler.
well,
These other
in the
guys, they
Bucks'
all look the
defense, I'll
same.
say this though: they really, I mean, that they helped start the company, and also I think they really helped independent people selling merchandise because they were one of the first to really get that going. Them and Cole Cabana, as far as, but I don't know if that warrants like having a big ego. But
in answer to the last question, I like David Hadley's answer here in the chat room. Brock Lesnar last year was a pretty poor choice as a winner. So,
it's hard to. I think it's hard ever to say Brock's a bad choice.
but he wasn't even like he wasn't billed or anything, and he just kind of came in at the end. And
yeah, I don't think Brock's winning is a bad choice. Really, maybe the way he won. I can't even remember the. I kind of think it was pretty good last year. Wasn't the Rumble? I don't remember.
Yeah.
There was something kind of cool about the early days when the Rumble wasn't for a title match at WrestleMania, only because like it's cool now because it makes it prestigious, but you really didn't know who might win though. Cause like now, like, like there's only a handful of guys that are going to win. Cause like, Elias or somebody isn't going to win the Rumble and main event WrestleMania. So, it's got to be like one of like 2 or 3 people that are going to win. It's got to be like Cody or The Rock or Cena, or there's like a very small handful of people.
Well,
that are
and
gonna
they
win.
used to like call their spots in the ring during the match, but like all these, it's like the whole, like wrestling is now, but like the whole like things planned, and it just like looks so bad now.
I don't mind that so much, honestly, because
Sometimes it just like it's too crazy for
I
me.
mean, I don't know. If it's entertaining, it's entertaining. I don't really care if they call in the ring or behind, as long as it's entertaining. I've seen stuff that's good both ways.
Yeah.
So, but and then like everyone knows, but the one when Ric Flair one is the best one. And when you watch that one's really crazy to even like everyone in that's like this giant star, kind of like what Sheen was saying, but it's like Piper and Rick Rude and Flair, and it's just like everyone's just a giant star. But I remember the first one I watched on TV when Jim Duggan won. And that was fun because it's the first time you ever seen it. And if it would have been years later, like where you go on a main event WrestleMania, like would Duggan win it? Probably not. And then the same way when like Big John Studd won it, like when he made his comeback. That was really weird, the Big John Studd winning.
Yeah.
Big John Studd was a friend of my computer science teacher, which was very strange. He had pictures of them on a boat together, and he would show us. And he said Big John Studd was like deathly afraid of the water because he couldn't swim and he was so big. He thought that if he fell in, like he would just drown because no one could pull him out.
He's like Little John from Robin Hood, Prince of Tides. Or which one was it? Oh yeah, the Robin Hood Men in Tights. Well, the same thing because he was both of them were scared to swim. So.
I hope Bryan Danielson doesn't win all his matches. I'm personally not a fan of Iron Man matches. I've been on record of my time. I'm not either because it's going an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with like an hour match when you don't know it because then it keeps you into it. But the Iron Man match, I think you're just kind of bored until like the end of the match.
I like the story in this one though. That he's trying to expose MJF as not a pure wrestler,
So I'm interested in what they do because I agree. I think it's a good idea, and it in the story would make sense. Bryan Danielson would have a match that benefits like a good wrestler because he's clearly a better, like MJF's a good wrestler, but like Bryan's a much better technical wrestler. So in theory, it would make the match in his favor. So I think that's a good story.
I would like to almost see MJF have like more of a great like pure wrestling match with him to kind of like bring his game up and make him.
I think he'll do some shenanigans in it.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be some shenanigans in there. I mean, I don't think he can help himself when it comes to that because we had this big. Is MJF going to turn face? And it really seemed like he was turning face. And
it got people loved him.
Yeah, I mean, and he was doing
at the time. I really thought it was a mistake to not just run with him as face, but as time go on, I mean, he really got him back hating him. Not many people can do that. Usually, like it's hard to fight the crowd. Like if people really love a guy or hate the guy, and they try to just keep him face or heel, it never works. But I will say he knows how to do it.
Can he ever go face though?
Yeah, I think that proved you could because I think the crowd when they teased it, like they actually were loving him.
He's just not gone with it though. Like it's like he's fighting it so much. It's like, are they going to believe that he's going to?
Unlike other times when they fight it, because other times, like Roman Reigns, for example, they try to keep him babyface, and the crowd just hated it, and he just never worked until they finally made him a heel. MJF, I thought it was a mistake to fight the fans because they wanted to cheer him, but he really got them to hate him again. I think Britt Baker's a mistake because the crowd really wants to just cheer her, and I think it kind of ruins the matches because none of the other women is over as her, and so the crowd just isn't into them as opposed to just wanting to cheer her. So I don't really see the benefit.
I'm not sure why they don't try to turn her face. I mean, and I think they're
her and Hater both. I think they should just turn both of them face,
just the whole group,
and have the outsiders the heels.
They're definitely missing the mark on that, I think.
Yeah, even the promos don't make a lot of sense because you have the people that are homegrown, supposedly the heels, and then the people coming from WWE, the faces. It doesn't really even make any sense to me.
When do you think Mercedes is going to make an appearance? If she is going to make an appearance,
I don't know, because I think that last show was the time to do it. Yeah, that was a weird thing. That was a weird time because they kind of hinted it would be her, then it wasn't her. So I don't know why they did that.
Maybe she wants it to be a surprise, and she knows it's not a surprise at this time.
Yes, but then I don't know why why Saraya was saying boss and stuff the week before, because that really hinted that it was going to be her. That was a good match, though. Saraya looked a lot better in that match than she did, probably because it's a tag too, and it wasn't her first match back. But
I still think, you know, it's been a while since she's been in the ring.
Oh yeah,
And
I think it was a mistake to have a real big singles match with her for her first
Mhm.
match. It probably should have been this tag match on pay-per-view, because then, you know, she didn't have the anybody, you know, when you're off that long, you know, just to come back and have a big singles match. It's my birthday Sunday. I'll be 31. Well, happy birthday to Nikhil.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Why do Alpha Academy lose every week on Raw and are treated like losers? They're really good.
I mean, they are getting a reaction. I mean, Otis and Gable. I think they probably should use them a little bit better. I mean, if they're receiving reactions, why not? You know, I really like Otis. He's my man.
I've always liked Otis.
Mhm.
I haven't seen a lot of this to have an opinion. So, it seems like Team RK Bro is no more because of Orton's serious injuries. What are your favorite memories of RK
Well,
Bro?
isn't Matt Riddle in some trouble too?
Yeah, he's a druggie. My favorite memories are absolutely none. I hate Matt Riddle with a passion.
I'm not big on the team. I will say Matt Riddle. I hate to admit it, but I do enjoy his matches. Yeah, I think he is a
Fucking
good
asshole.
wrestler. But like as far as like his character, I cannot stand it.
No, I can't stand you.
It's probably not as bad as Seth Rollins' character right now.
No,
Seth
I think
Rollins'
it's even
character is
worse. I don't like him either, but at
I
least
don't
he's-
understand why he's going with this character for so long.
I don't understand it either. He's just like a laughing idiot. I don't get it.
Oh my god, it's embarrassingly bad.
Well, they got to get the weed stuff into.
Yeah, that stuff's just like so lame. And they had him like act like he's mentally like handicapped or something. I think that was Vince's like what he thinks that like a guy who smokes pot is. Like they're like mentally retarded or something. Will you watch the new Indiana Jones 5 when it comes out in June? Yep.
I'll watch the new Indiana Jones. Maybe I should have had that on my thing.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch that before those movies that he had on his list. No offense, good guy, but he does not watch movies I want to see.
Here's an interesting thought
That's
from
fine.
David in the chat room. He says, with the passing of Jay Briscoe, Tony Khan is going to need something else to be the exclusive act for ROH program. I think you put another step that Danielson is gone from AEW if he loses. So he would go to Ring of Honor. If he loses
I
against
don't
MJF.
think that's a good idea when Ring of Honor is going to be like, and well, I guess if you expect people to pay for Ring of Honor, maybe it's possible, but you're paying Daniel Bryan's like one of the highest paid guys there, and
Yeah,
then you
that's
don't have him
true.
on your TV. I don't know. I
Yeah.
get the idea there, but
I think
don't know
AEW
about
needs their star power too, because I think AEW needs to, they need stars. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they have everybody employed, but
no, I mean it is one of the biggest.
It seems
name-
like nobody
name guys.
wants to work.
Yeah, and it's a top name guy. Like I hate to like it's too bad to even think about that kind of stuff right now. When the guy's dead, to think about like what to do and Ring of Honor. I don't know.
Take it easy, Shaheen. He had to bounce.
See you, Shaheen. Thoughts on this quote by Tony Khan? We're capable of making big purchases. I'm interested in the process. Boom! He's buying the WWE.
It's sold right now. You heard it here.
And he's selling it to Saudi.
And then he sells AEW to Saudi. No, I think Vince McMahon would not allow himself to sell the company to his competition.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
I don't think that just does not compute with Vince.
Yeah.
No matter how much.
The one
they
thing
would
that
offer.
is more important than the money would be to look like inferior to another.
Oh,
wrestling
he
company.
would not. He would not accept that. I don't think. So I don't think Tony's getting the company at all. If Vincent does sell, I think I'm still not overthinking that he's just biding his time to get this stuff to blow over so he can just take control again.
Who's over?
Who's over?
Yeah.
Whoa,
Oh! I thought you meant to blow some guy named Over.
Oh no, that would be Dover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bend
Dover's
over.
getting
Ben.
Bend
he
over.
bends Dover.
Bend over. Let Incher take over.
Oh no.
All right. Where am I here, Incher? Enough of this dirty talk. You're always so dirty.
No.
Don't you think it's time Incher cleans up there, Bruce?
Get the mop out.
Yeah. So
Don't you remember my old catchphrase? I gotta get the mop out. You
Hell
can
yeah.
find out about that on the
Everyone was quoting that one.
They loved it. It was the best saying ever for in your head.
Do you know what my original catchphrase was, Bruce, on the original shows?
You probably still use
There's
it.
never a bad time for a little jacking off.
Oh, that one.
Nice. Yeah.
I thought you were going with
I
oh
think I've
man.
heard that now.
I still say, oh man.
Yeah, that's what I said. You still say it.
More forced now. Back then, I really just said it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just force it in.
Just crowbar that shit in.
Brian Matthew Klotz wants to know, was Jack a little jealous that Incher got to be in a segment with Jarrett on Dynamite? I know, my boy here, Incher, but I was proud of Incher winning the Globes, getting on the TVs. Tony Obastar, do you believe? I can't believe that people pretend to be like all pumped that Bo Dallas might be Captain Howdy. I'm like, the dude was nobody, and then like people are gonna be like all like, yes, Dallas is back. Yeah.
I'm happy the man's employed.
Sure.
But no, I'm not excited for this this Captain Howdy stuff is really killing me. And just the fact that they're going and putting Alexa Bliss back into it, it's like she was over as like
Alexa Bliss.
Twisted little Bliss.
Regardless if I really never liked her, but I'm not gonna deny
she
that
had
people are
buzz.
really over. Yeah.
Why are they going back to this shit with her? I don't know. I mean, I don't think she was getting it going again, but they never really gave her a chance. But I don't get it.
Jonathan Jackson, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What would WrestleMania headline by Bray Wyatt and Bo Dallas get you back into professional wrestling?
Oh God. I think it would succeed in doing the opposite. I'd say fuck wrestling.
And this could very well be never going anywhere. If Vince McMahon does get control of creative, he doesn't.
That'll be
like
one
Bray
thing I'd
Wyatt
be in
character.
favor of, though. If he's like, let's stop this, I'd be like, yeah,
Let's just
Vince,
get rid of this shit. Yeah. I mean, but it just sucks because we were having to watch this shit, and it could just nothing. You know, there's no potential of it being ever good.
Yeah, that's always bad. You have to have some type of payoff.
I mean, I do agree with you. I'm not enjoying it now, but maybe they could do something neat.
That's the problem with Bray Wyatt, though. Like, what do you do with, like, you can do all these angles and some people are into it, but when it comes time to a match, like, his matches aren't good. And I mean, who wants to see Bray Wyatt versus Captain Howdy? Like, you might, like, honestly, like, you're sitting through it, you're gonna be like, oh God.
I mean, on paper, it doesn't sound very good, but maybe since they're brothers, they'll be going over it and really trying to think of a way to entertain us on this one to prove the critics wrong.
They'd be like, we gotta put maggots on the turnbuckle.
We'll never know if they just
have a Jack in the Box.
We'll never know if they just kill it off. So we have to just go there just to see.
There's Incher. I'm the most honest man in all podcasting. So if they win me over, I will come on here and tell the truth. Unlike, all the other lying sons of bitches out there.
Who's like, I know who the biggest liar is, but like a podcaster.
Bruce Pritchard.
He's pretty bad, but like, I do think like if Cornette would actually watch an Omega match and like not.
I'll be honest. I listened to him
hated-
talk about the Japanese one, and he put it over more than I've ever heard him put anything. over
Really?
before
Okay.
Kenny.
Okay, well that's fair because I really do think that like Dave Meltzer giving it 7 stars is kind of crazy, but I do think
Yeah,
it was a
that
great
stuff's
match.
just whacked. I mean, you
Yeah.
can't be like it's a 5 stars for 27 years, and then now like matches
Yeah.
get 6 stars and 7.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
You can't do that.
If he's
I
around
mean-
another 20 years, match is going to be getting 9 stars. And stuff.
He's Dave goddamn Meltzer. He can do whatever he wants.
I do think it was a spectacular match. It was good. I really
No,
enjoyed it.
I'm
but,
totally
7
fine if
stars,
every
man.
match that he's given 6 and 7 stars to, he gave him 5 stars. Because honestly, at the end of the day, it's his opinion. If he thinks they're perfect matches, great, that's fine. But
You
you
can't-
can't go like there's a 5-point system,
Yeah.
and now they
can't
get
break the
6. I mean, it
scale.
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, I guess essentially all the 7 stars are just really 5 stars. But I like going for whole numbers. So if he gives something 7, that's actually 1.2. So he downgraded it.
It'd be like, okay, like you're watching the NFL, and you're like, God damn, that was such a good touchdown. We're giving him 9 points instead of
Yeah, you
6.
can't do that.
Just wait till Dave Meltzer buys the NFL.
Like they're so much better today. Now all touchdowns are worth 8 points.
Not
And
just that specific touchdown is worth 8 points.
Right.
I mean, I just think that Cornette, he is honest at times, but I just think his hatred is just not.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's hard for me to take him too
Do you
serious
think he's?
because
Do you think he's?
I don't think
he
I
works-
honestly don't think he's very credible because he's clearly very biased.
Do you think he works that though? Do you think it's just part of his? bit?
No, I think that's his personality.
Like working it how? Like he's gonna one day
Like,
feud with Kenny Omega.
Do you
or
really
something?
think he's going to piss on Vince Russo's grave when he's dead? Like,
I don't know. He's probably
I
gonna die
think
well
I think
before,
that I think he would try. Yeah, I think that's his personality. I think he's always been that way.
like, I mean, I'm sure he doesn't like him, but like, do you think he would really get in
Yeah,
his car? and
I
drive to
honestly
his
believe
grave
that. Yeah, I do.
just
Yeah,
to piss on it.
Yeah, I 100% believe that.
I mean, that's kind of the best way I could.
I don't think
summarize
that's like sane or anything, but yeah, 100% believe it.
that scenario will probably never happen. But yeah, I mean, I guess he could do it, and he's just use it for content. You know,
Mhm.
keep the story going. That's all.
Is there any of the people on this death poll, or not even anyone who died that you can think of that you would go and just whip it out and just start pissing on their grave when they died?
I think my hatred has grown for Vince McMahon.
Really?
Yes, I think I do feel like I ask myself, it's like I really am like hating him because it's just because he's treated people so fucking poorly, and it's like it's not just like I'm gonna fire you. It's like really mean stuff, like where
It's like mentally fucking with people.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
hardcore, with
Like-
their livelihood too.
like his son-in-law had a heart attack, and then he just totally fucks over NXT, and that was his baby, and I was just like, what kind of fucked up
Yeah, he's not a good
individual
person.
would go to that degree and do that still after the man had a heart attack and stuff like like in pull rugs out from underneath people, or just being like just a mean old bastard. I mean, he really is. He's just a hateful old.
I mean, even I remember when I first started listening to Cornette, like and stuff, and he said like he would make Howard Finkel like cry because he would pick on him so bad.
Yeah. I mean, is there no compassion in him to stop?
No,
I mean,
I really think he enjoys being cruel to people. Like seriously, I do. I believe
yeah.
that.
I mean, and I just can't respect that at all. I think he's a fucking asshole.
Oh man, would you whip his ass if you saw him?
David
No,
Hadley says the worst Rumble winner was probably Del Rio. I didn't even realize he won, but I would agree with that too. He sucks. I would still say
If-
Vince is the worst, but Del
if
Rio
Vince
was not a good
McMahon
one.
was on fire and he ran to me and he's like, "Ensure, please pee on me. I'm on fire," I'd have to think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to think about it.
Have to
Most
get
people,
a
I
couple
just pull my
millions out
cock
of 'em.
out and just start whizzing on them. Most
David
people,
Hadley, my completely left field pick to win this year is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay.
Interesting. I thought 2020s was a very good Royal Rumble. A lot of people aren't fond of it because Lesnar steamrolling the first half. I can't remember it, honestly. Dusty's wild horse to win is Jesse the Body Ventura. And this is a really good comment. I'm gonna name a comment of the night from Dusty. I agree with Neil.
comment of the
It
night.
had to be said. Good man, Dusty, rookie of the show. He's the Facebook of the night. And Michelle Carlisle is finally here. Hello, Michelle Carlisle.
Oh
How's it
man,
going, Michelle?
finally got here.
Mhm.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
We're about to end the show after
Right on
those
time.
questions, though, aren't we?
Tony Obastar wants to know, the Laverne, Tennessee Police Department was thrown into chaos this week as a young female officer by the name of Megan Hall was fired for allowing her fellow officers to run a train on her. If you had to allow a police department to run
Was it a
on you-
train or was it just she just had sex with all of them? Like I really don't know.
well,
all
it
the
is kind of
details.
train, though, isn't it? I
Like-
think she blew several. I don't know.
I thought a train was like all at once, or just
Well, it was more than, it wasn't everyone in the police department, but it was like, I think 2 or 3 people.
yeah.
I
That day.
I don't know. I don't really care if willing adults have sex with each
Yeah.
other.
Can't do it on company time though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal to me either. so.
Well, you can't be upholding the law and doing the whoop.
Yeah, you can't be fucking while and upholding the law at the same
The
time,
hell?
can you?
What
It's like
else?
if the robbery's being committed,
It's not
you're
like they're
banging her.
you think the police are doing something 24 hour, like the whole time they're on the job. I mean, the police, I'll go for my walk in the middle of the night. That's the police parked up here all the time and they're freaking just sleeping in the car.
Yeah, but I mean,
you ever catch them fucking though?
No, if they were, I don't care.
You
Oh,
gotta be
man.
ready to spring into action. if
Yeah, they
something-
were. Spring right into her mouth.
That's not what I mean. You got to be on standby for in case something happens.
Yeah,
you know?
maybe they could have just jumped right out of it. Like,
Yeah, the
"Oh,
guy was standing
time to
by
get-"
for his turn.
Yeah. I don't really care, honestly, but I get it if they get caught and they fire them, that's fine. But they should all get fired, not just her.
Yeah.
Did only her get fired? I don't
think
know. all
so.
the
I'm not
details.
positive though. I know
Yeah, I
she's
would
the only
say
one that
it's-
gets like ridiculed for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, if they didn't let go of the other officers, I think they should.
Well, I mean, if they were all together doing it, everyone should be like. But if it were her just going after all the dudes separately, then I could see that. But
Why?
well, just because the accusation, because like she would knowingly go after everyone, but
Yeah, but
if
they
they were
went
all
with
in a
her.
room, well, yeah, if it were all, yeah, I don't think she should get in trouble. I don't know. I'm just
I don't really
saying
care.
like social like judgment arena, but I don't like that shit anyway. I hate gossip.
I think this is all just a good plot for another porn movie, The Nashville Cuck.
Dude,
Because
dude.
like her husband, he's just getting cucked by the
Well,
whole police
Does
precinct.
this remind you of the Police Academy movies?
It's a little like that.
Maybe it's the reboot.
I mean, Mahoney did fake out Lieutenant Lesarge by making him think he was getting a blowjob by him in the first police.
Oh, when I
academy.
interviewed Ron Sloan
But it
last
was
week,
really
Gincher,
a lady underneath the table.
when I interviewed Ron Sloan last week, Junior from Friday the 13th,
Mhm.
New Beginning,
Mm-hmm.
he went to well, not acting school, what's the comedy you do? It's like
Improv.
improv school with the guy who does all the voices and all the not voices, but all the sound
Ralph
effects.
Jones,
Something
Carl
Winslow.
Winslow. Is it Winslow Jones or what's his last name?
I don't know, but he went to and the class, like the senior
Carl
class,
Winslow.
it was
I think
Robin
that's-
Williams and a couple other, and so he's like, yeah. So the school I went to was, the one guy went on the police academy. Robin Williams went to stardom, and I went on to get my head chopped off in Friday the 13th Part 5.
Sounds about right.
Stephen Butler, and he said that he used to just do Dax would be pissed, but Ron Sloan used to do like the junior like character, just pretend to be a hillbilly.
Yeah.
And that's how he got the job. So don't
Michael
tell Dax, he'd be
Winslow.
pissed. Dax will be pissed.
Yeah, he would be. If he,
I
if he,
wonder
like,
who do you
if he
think
was
who
like,
do you think was better, Junior or Backwards Bob? What do you think Dax would think of Backwards Bob?
well, I haven't seen Backwoods Bob all the way through. I've only seen clips here and there.
He'd blackball you from the business.
Mhm, mhm. So I'll have to make an accurate decision, and that should be added to my movies to see in 2023.
There you go. Come March.
Mhm.
This March, 2nd through the 4th. It's not in Atlanta, but it's near Atlanta. Come to Renegade Film Festival and you can find out.
Ah,
I'll be there.
Renegade Film Festival.
I'll be there.
So the-
Director Michael Epstein, Sophia Cassiola will be there from the movie.
Once the
Adam
Future
Marcus,
Smash.
who's also in the movie, will be there.
Mhm.
You know Adam Marcus.
Yeah, the director of Jason Goes to Hell.
Here's a spoiler from my movie, from the Once and Future Smash.
Oh, I don't want spoilers. See, I don't even want you to spoil your own.
All right, there you
I'll
go.
cover
Well,
my
I will
ears.
say Adam Marcus and Todd Farmer are both in the movie.
Todd Farmer, the screenwriter for Jason X. Mhm.
Possibly the two greatest Jason films of all time.
I love Jason X. When I first saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, this movie fucking kicks ass."
I like Jason X, but it's not for like the real like Friday 13th.
Yeah, it's cheesy.
It's much
but
better than Jason Goes to Hell. It's much better than that. I hate
I just
Jason
thought it
Goes
was
to Hell.
awesome.
I will not pick sides.
I do not like Jason Goes to
They're
Hell.
both good men.
Oh, I'm
Steven
not
Butler-
saying they're a bad dude or anything. I'm just saying I don't like Jason Goes to Hell. It's a bad
Steven
movie. It
Butler.
didn't deliver what the fans wanted. It did not deliver.
Man, I don't know, but it's pretty iconic.
I'm getting.
Oh,
them all
by the
mixed up
way,
in my head.
let me get this for you, Incher.
Mhm.
So I went to the marathon, like I was telling you.
Yeah.
The host of the event, who he's he runs the Coolidge After Midnight. He's a good man, Mark Anastasio. And so he could choose from any Friday the 13th film he wanted, what shirt he was going to wear. You know what shirt he was wearing?
Jason Goes to Hell.
Boom. Boom. Look at that man, Mark Anastasio.
Terrible.
He is showing what the greatest Friday the 13th film is. They didn't
I
even
remember
show it during the
seeing
marathon, but
the VHS cover to that and that little snake coming out, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting. It's a little snake for decoration." I didn't know they were going to work it into the movie. Oh my god!
yeah, it's a slug.
Oh,
Jason's a
terrible,
slug.
terrible. And the snake's crawling up the woman's vag. What the hell?
Hell
Bad
yeah,
movie.
Fantastic.
Like, you don't want Jason without his mask and he's transforming into other people and
You want a guy eating his heart?
eating his heart. I'm
Stephen
sorry. I know
Butler.
they're in your movie, but I'm not a fan of Jason Goes to Hell.
Stephen Butler, Cody announced he's coming back at the Royal Rumble. Are you
Fuck
excited?
that turncoat. I'm not excited at all.
I'm
He can go
excited.
to hell. Damn turncoat.
You don't
he
want
had it
Jason
all.
goes to hell. You want Cody to go to hell.
He had somebody agree to
You want a
make
worm
him
crawling
a
up
VP,
his
a
butthole.
VP of a company, and he just spits on
I
that.
agree.
Says, "I'm going to WWE."
I agree. I
I
both agree with that, and also I'm a fan of his. I have to admit, I am a fan. I'm not a fan of him personally, but I see him on TV, and I love his matches, and I like his promos and stuff. So I've got to be honest, I enjoy seeing him as a kid.
I can't stand him. I mean, there's people out there who's struggling, and he just says, "Screw this VP spot. I'm going to WWE because the fans are booing me. I want to be cheered again." You fucking Mark.
I agree with all that, but
I'm kind of like using Mark, even though I have no business using it. But
why?
It's kind of fun.
All right, Mark. What do you think of this one?
I'm the king of all the Marks.
Damn, Brian Matthew Clutter. He wants to get on the death pool. So yeah, if you guys want to get on it,
He doesn't want to be in it, right? He just wants to pick
he's gonna
people,
put him.
right?
Man, I was gonna say, don't what if someone puts themselves in and then offs themselves just to win? But I don't even want to put that out there.
That would be awful.
Like, oh yeah, I've won the in your head death pool.
Wait, I thought you lose if you person.
And then I guess you win. Here's your 8-bit. All right, but I'm not putting that out there. I want people to do that.
So basically, you got to get one to win, or if you get both, then you're really going to win.
I think we'll wait till the end of the year. If someone wins 2, then they're the kings of death, and if someone gets 1, they're just the champion of death, I guess. So he's got. I hate to put both these people on here, Andrew. Bob Caudle.
Oh man.
And Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks, oh man.
He's like
I thought you'd like putting him on there since you're such a
That's because he makes some real shit
Spaceballs.
films. Don't mean I want him dead.
You're like, yeah, I want him dead because he made Spaceballs. Fuck that guy.
Well, you named even a worse movie than Spaceballs earlier, but I let it slide.
Robin Hood, Prince of Tights, Men in Tights.
Yeah. But both of them are like masterpieces compared to Dracula Dead and Loving. Now that's a.
I started
trash.
watching that the other day because of
It's
Leslie
so
Nielsen,
bad.
and I was like, "Oh yeah, never
Yeah,
mind."
it is so bad.
I was like, "Yeah, it sucks."
Yeah.
I was like, Mel Brooks, what happened? I like old, like Young Frankenstein.
Oh yeah, Young Frankenstein's masterpiece.
Maybe he just needed the money in that one and he was phoning it in. Who knows?
No, I think he just after like 3 movies, he just started making crap. Stephen Butler, if WWE is sold this year, do you expect Triple H to work under new ownership or will he leave? I expect him. That's a good question because my heart says leave, but at the same time, if he really does love the business, do you put up with that so you can continue working in it and also to help the guys that he believes in and women he believes in? So it's a very tough question, and I would think a tough choice for him.
I think he would leave. I think because one, his wife has already left, and she's going to be pulling him in that direction, I think.
Yeah, and they're loaded, so it's not like it's like, man, I got to stay here and keep making.
But it's like he does want to be involved. I think that's why he's still there.
Yeah, and I think it's not even just like for his own personal, like I want to keep doing this. I think I don't know the guy at all, but I think helping the people he believes in is actually important to him. That's why he brought all those people back.
And Vince knows it's
in his mind. I think it would be like, if I leave, I'm leaving all these
again.
guys and girls, and they're probably going to lose their jobs and stuff. So it would be hard. Be hard decision either way, I think.
In a way, though, it would give a blow to Vince if he does leave. So he knows
but
Vince
then you're also
knows
you're
he's
also,
not going to stay there to see him fire all the people he rehired.
Yeah, but then you're also abandoning all those people. So I don't know.
But it's a lose-lose situation then.
Maybe if he has a better chance of keeping him if he stays. So I don't know. If WWE sold this year, do you expect? Oh, we did that. I'm sorry. Jujubee, was Nails really touched inappropriately by Vince McMahon? I'm saying yes.
I mean, I would have said no, but I think I'm saying yes now too. I think there may have been something to it.
In all honesty, if I'm going to answer this question honestly, a guy is going to be way less likely to say another man touched him than and I'm not saying it's easy for a woman to say that either, but a guy is less likely to talk about it.
Yeah.
And so if he did to any guy, they're probably a lot less likely to come forward. I mean, like males who are molested are less likely to come out and talk about it because it does hold a stigma. Tony Oberstar, have you ever been caught jacking off using a piece of bologna?
No.
Is this like
a thing?
Yeah, is that like when Lexar wraps his dong in plastic, like you wrap it in bologna? I don't know. This must be a thing Tony's into, I guess.
Well, Lexar's is purely for the cleanup issue.
Right.
Like the bologna, like I don't know what's that.
I don't know what
the
it
friction of the
adds.
bologna, or just
I think
maybe
bologna
you're
would just like kind of maybe it adds some.
Maybe you just want to have that love affair with food or something.
Maybe maybe eat the bologna after.
All right, just fucking end the show. I'm keeping my guts out.
If you had, what is your favorite lunch meat to jack off? I've never heard of this jacking off with lunch meat before.
That's a follow-up question after that question.
You must be this must be a thing Tony's into. I don't know.
I guess I've never even heard of this. I mean, I like to eat my food personally. I mean,
yeah. I've never even thought of like, man, I should wrap my dong in some prosciutto or like some salami and just start going to town. I don't know.
The extra flavor.
God Phoenix 66X says, why not ham?
Ham?
I don't know.
Roast beef.
I think ham would probably hold out better than bologna. Because bologna's all processed, and if you bend it any, it cracks,
Yeah, it's true.
This is giving you some ideas.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to use like hot capicola. It might like burn your dong.
Yeah, you get like a red hot pepper in your dick hole.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, that was
you want to be like your
some
brother.
Jardinera in your dick.
You don't want to go to the hospital and tell them I got a red hot pepper in my dong.
I was fucking this hot capicola, and you're like, yeah, we've heard this one before. What is it? Fucking you must be buddies with Tony Oberstar.
You didn't shove the rest of it up your ass, did you?
They pour milk down your urethra, just like
like we got to pull out this this reverse Prince Albert here. Bruce's brother.
I've had an irrational fear of my brother's cock falling off.
I don't know. I was just gonna say I don't know if it's irrational to fear your brother's penis, but they're falling off.
If his dong did fall off, do you think he'd come to you for like a donor? Like he wants your cock?
Or maybe just sew it on. If your dick falls off and you get it like fast enough, you could probably get it sewn back on. I think.
Well, that's what
I think you like hold it in your mouth and take it to the hospital.
That's always been Incher's excuse. He's like, hey, Jack, your dick's gonna fall off. No, it's not. You're like, let me put it in my mouth so just in case. I'm like, whoa, dude.
And you have to have someone down there to like plug the hole.
Is there ever a joke that you're like, maybe I shouldn't do that one? Like, there's probably never that occasion.
No, not when it's comedy gold.
Yeah.
There's sometimes something so terrible. I think it's funny to say it. It's more than. It's not really the joke. It's the idea of telling the joke. Robert Budzinski, is it okay to make poop with the door open? No. Even if I'm home alone, I don't like to leave the door open if I'm taking the number 2.
Yeah, I don't like doing it. Like I've had to like my cats like be scratching at the door and then they open it or something because it's not all the way closed.
Even when there used to be
I don't
because
like
now
that.
like I don't have magazines, but it used to be like stacks of magazines in the bathroom, and I even felt weird if like the eyes were looking at me, and I know that's a weird thing, but and they couldn't see me, but I felt weird that like the eyes of like on a magazine was like watching me take a crap.
My dad would always talk to me when he was taking a shit, and
Really, for support or like play by play?
no, he'd just like be like, "Hey, Bruce, come here." Be like, "What?" Be like, "Oh yeah, you gotta go mow the lawn later." And he'd be like, "It," and you smelled it, and it was yeah. I learned a lot of stuff of what not to do from my parents, which is sad.
What are your thoughts on calling people when you're in the bathroom?
No, you shouldn't call.
Yeah, because Annabelle used to yell at me for that, but I don't think it's a big deal.
You ever call in and just take a pic of your poop? Like, look at this.
Nah, I mean not like video or nothing. I'm just saying you're like, you're in the stall in a public bathroom and you just start talking to someone else.
Was she like, is that a cappuccino machine? And you're like, no, that's me shit.
She was more like, she said it was like it's like disrespectful to the people in other stalls.
Oh,
Right, because they're trying to be all silent and shit.
I guess. I don't know. I don't see a problem with it.
Farting everywhere.
I think it's totally fine.
It's kind of like, it's not like broadcasting it big time, but it is kind of putting it out there to other people that doesn't necessarily want it.
I think it's fine. What do you think, Bruce?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Like, you're saying do what?
So, like, I'm in a public stall, public
And-
bathroom, in the
yeah,
stall, and I'm calling somebody up
Oh,
while
calling.
you're,
Oh,
while
yeah,
you're
yeah.
doing your business.
I don't know. I always feel guilty myself. So
Yeah, I have no guilt.
and mentally, I don't care, but like I just feel this tinge of guilt.
Yeah.
So I know I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah, but I don't think it's wrong. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Oh man, we I don't know. I thought earlier it was we had a post of the night in the chat room. Why we may have beat it, maybe a tie. Marquis Benji, LOL Jack, you haven't lost a step in humor after all these years. Yeah. Marquis Benji.
You're still the one.
It's a smart man.
The
The final question of the night, intro. Let's savor the moment. I think we should try to get till 3 a.m.
Yeah, we only got about 9 minutes.
All right. Last question tonight. What? This is from Mike Bessler. Mikey B wants to know, what was your favorite rivalry for Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert?
Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. I don't really know. I'm kind of having to take a powder on this one, I guess.
See,
I don't know
my
much
memory-
about Eddie Gilbert.
My memories of him are mostly in NWA, WCW. So I did not see UWF. And I think that's where he did most of his like good stuff. And I saw some of his early ECW stuff. What I mostly remember about him is doing the hot shot, which no one does anymore. So you would bouncing out the rope, you grab him around the waist, almost like you would do a sidewalk slam or a spine buster, but instead you'd fall backwards so their neck would hit the ropes. And I always thought it was a very cool move. And then Stone Cold, before he was Stone Cold, used to use that at his finishers too. He called it the stun. What do you call it? The stun gun? Stun gun. So, but I always thought Eddie did it better. I think part of it because he's shorter, and so it worked better with a short guy. But I don't really remember a lot of feuds of his in WCW because he wasn't really a top guy there. I always liked him, so I don't really remember any feuds. And I did not see Mid-South. And not because I didn't like it, it's because it wasn't televised when I was a kid. So I don't really have an answer for this, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't either.
Also, what is your favorite regional local brand of potato chips?
Oh, well, I don't know if it's just local to me, but I like the Snyder's of Berlin, but I think that's pretty big. I think
that's actually out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So
I also don't know if this is local. I don't even know how you say it. Hares, Hers, Hers.
hers. I think
Hers
we got
chips.
hers here.
Yeah, and they've got a lot of weird flavors like cheeseburger and ribs and stuff. But truth be known, I'm not a big fan of the potato chip.
Geez, I don't know if we have any local chips. If that's not local.
Oh, we have I know they sell them everywhere, but they originated here, obviously, as Cape Cod potato chips. But I hate Cape Cod potato chips.
Kettle cooked ones.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of kettle chips. They're too hard.
Yeah,
In Iowa, they're really popular, the kettle ones. But in Mississippi, there was Golden Flake potato chips. Those are really good.
My grandfather used to make really good homemade potato chips. He'd make them and then you put them in a paper bag, like a brown paper bag, soak out the grease, and then take them out. They were good.
They're
and he would
asking,
hand cut them. He didn't have a machine to cut them. He would hand slice them. So some would be a little thicker than others, and they were not paper thin, but they weren't like as thick as a potato, like a French fry. But they had just that little bit in the middle where, it's still a little bit of a potato-y instead of completely crisp. And they were very good when I was a kid.
they're asking about TEW 2020, which I didn't know what it was in the chat room, but it's totally Extreme Wrestling 2020. So it's a video game of some sort. So.
Totally Extreme Wrestling.
Or is it?
Two. I've never played that. What do you do in it?
I think it might be a text game.
I think you
don't
wrestle in that game.
I'll wrestle you, big boy.
Yeah. Is it a text game or what is
Text
it?
in
Do you like book matches, maybe?
Maybe it is.
Oh yeah, it looks like a text-based game.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is text.
Yeah. I never played it. It might be really fun. I don't know.
Next week on the show, play it live.
We'll play it. Do it live. All right. So I apologize earlier for having technical difficulties, but I believe I have it fixed. I turned off McAfee firewall and just turned on the one that comes with the computer, the Windows thing, because the McAfee was using up my entire disk for some reason.
Yeah, that's strange. I don't know. These programs, I think they're just trying to make money anymore.
Yeah.
They're like, your shit's all fucked. Give us money and we'll fix it.
Yeah.
That's all I get from mine.
Doc wants to know, did I bend over and squat to have my prostate examined? But no, I am actually doing the colon guard, I believe. Where I have to like poop in a like smear my poop on something and mail it in.
Poop smear.
That's a poop smear.
Yeah. But you have to do that once you turn like 45, incher. But this one, you don't have to. The last one was that you had to do it every year. This one, this poop one is good for 3 years. So then I won't have to do it again next week. And I'm thinking, Incher, what do you think about this? Return of the prize wheel. The winner gets a poop smear.
I don't think that you can do that. I don't think
the DNA.
No, you can't give that out. No.
All right. Bruce could put it right on the wall behind him.
Like maybe if you cut a piece of your chair off and sent that to him or something, but you can't.
With the poop
What the
smear?
hell am I gonna sit?
You can't just send somebody shit.
Why? Well, it would be a prize though.
It's not a prize. No.
What if they really want it? Yeah, Windows Defender, Michelle Carlisle. There you go. Yeah, Windows Defender. Marquis says they gave me a colonoscopy wide awake. Nobody was around to take me home. Damn. Yeah, I could have got that, but I opted not to. I opted to just smear my poop and send it in the mail. Sounds like a better time than, getting this device like up your ass, isn't you?
Devices up asses.
I think they actually they knock you out for that?
Yeah, they punch you in the face and just.
Yeah, they have to anesthetize you, I think.
He says it was like trying to get a job in WWE, a lot of pushing and pulling.
Damn.
Push it and pull.
At least you get a
had to
neat little
jack a
video
dude
out
off
of it.
too while you're getting.
Wow. Wide
Do
awake.
they give you a reach around while they're giving you the colonoscopy? I guess that's like good etiquette.
Probably not. Well, they're
Depends
not.
on where you're going.
Can you ask for a happy ending at the colonoscopy?
I don't think you can.
Depends on the doctor.
Yeah.
Insurance covers it.
Alexander Forte. I feel bad saying this now. R.I.P. Jay Briscoe. Yep, we definitely agree. Terrible news. Lost Jay Briscoe. I think this is our most viewed live show.
Yeah, we had about 30 people in at once.
Yeah, the total though is because it doesn't actually show the real amount in there. I can see the real amount, and it was 620 at one point, so that's pretty sweet.
Got a lot of likes.
Or maybe that's
20.
total unique viewers.
Just total viewers, yeah, people coming in and out.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Whoa, what's Incher doing?
I'm liking the show.
Oh yeah, he's going crazy. What the
hell you doing?
What am I doing?
McAfee. Damn it.
Oh, am I freaking out now?
Yeah. The hell you doing?
I can't make my computer do that. I don't know how.
Really? I didn't know.
Yeah, you were.
All I did was like the show. Like I went to like the show and it started doing that.
Holy shit.
Oh.
You were Jonathan Jacksoning all over your
Oh, they
screen.
wouldn't put him out because he'd be medically unfit. Oh, that's too bad. Well, I hope you're all right. And I hope you don't have any butthole cancer.
Maybe that Nashville police lady will start working at the
yeah, then
doctor's
you'd have a
office.
different view. You'd be like, yeah, fire me, fire her. You'd be like, yeah, keep blowing me, and
Oh my
I'll
God.
be ready to do it.
I'm just saying, if you're a patient, then maybe you could ask for your happy ending. Is what I'm
Oh, I see.
saying.
When I worked at the nursing home, one of the nurses was caught blowing one of the old dudes. I
Sounds about
assume.
right.
I
Yeah,
assume, but
his
I don't
insurance
know.
covered that. That's what it was.
They fired her.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like in the Grapes of Wrath where that woman is breastfeeding that old man. Maybe it was one of those where it's like a hand job.
Or maybe she was a gorilla and she was trying to.
What?
Exactly. Call back to last week. That's my boy,
Oh,
Jonathan
yeah.
Jackson. That's why you got to
Oh
pay
yeah.
attention. And so you get all the in jokes. All right. But I remember that FTR always had classics with them boys. I agree with Alexander here.
Yeah, I mean they are great wrestlers, but it's like, come on,
I
get it
agree.
together.
I agree.
You're not
Get
going
it
to have
together,
anywhere to go
baby.
to wrestle. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you want to be able to just
Right.
perform
Not
on a
even
big
just about
stage.
the money. It's not even just about the money. It's like you want a platform to be on. Like it's cool
Exactly.
to do the indies, but only
Where else
that-
are you going to get this platform? You know,
right. And that's honorable too. I respect that, but you're only going to
Maybe-
be around once.
Nobody
they
watches. Nobody watches NWA, and it's free.
They could sit back and try to develop a plan of some type. That might help them out a little bit rather than kind of blowing around.
It's true.
Maybe we should do this instead of just. I don't know. I'm not good at plans though, so either.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. All right. What do you think? Time to get the hell out of here?
Let's get the hell out of here. It's good being here tonight. It's good having new callers. Good times.
Thanks everybody for joining the show.
Yes.
A
In the
good
chat.
time.
I'll calm down next time.
Yeah.
Good time. And I'm ready for round 2. What do you say, intro? Oh,
Round two.
Round
so tank. Not tonight. We'll see you guys next week. Yeah. Look at the guns on Goose Bruce. Bruce gonna kick some ass.